Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Tremaine, Clink, first time chats of Big Carbs Daddy coming straight in. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Ozzy, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yes, Big Carbs, if you are still here. Spiritborn, well, it's not as strong as other classes, but Thorn Spiritborn's doing pretty well. It has done Pit 100 plus, so yeah, it's not too bad. Let us know if you're still here. I can demonstrate. I mean, I'm going to be playing on it this evening, so you'll see it in action anyway. Tremaine, how you doing, dude? How's everyone doing? How's everyone's week been going? Sorry I wasn't on last night. Long day. I was absolutely knackered after work. How's everyone's blasting in D4 going? Yeah, Tremaine, sorry, I don't have an awful lot of boss mats currently. I will, if I did have, I'd give you some. I used a lot of them the other day. Ishmael, over on YouTube, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Okay, so today I really need to go farm some masterworking materials again, as I'm sure most of you that are playing D4 have experienced this season. Masterworking materials and Veil Crystals are ridiculous. Like they're just a constant chokehold. It's painfully slow to get them. So I'm probably just going to go do hordes. If anyone wants to come and join me, you are more than welcome to. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the plan. I mean, if anyone else needs a hand with anything, you can let me know. But I'm desperate. I can't finish my characters without masterworking materials, and I keep running out, like over and over and over and over again. They definitely need to rebalance the Veil Crystals and masterworking materials a little bit. I think they are a little bit egregious compared to everything else. Polis, Purdy Divine, how's it going, guys? I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, it's good to see you guys. So what I'll do, I'll open a queue for Infernal Hordes and let some people join. And then, yeah, like I said, that is actually one of the better ways to get masterworking materials right now. So I guess we'll go and do some of those for a bit. I'll give people like a few minutes to join up. I'll just go do a random pit in the meantime and get warmed up a bit. And then we'll go farm masterworking materials. And then if there's only one team, we'll just keep doing them because I'm desperate. I'm just constantly out. I mean, I've got some Veil Crystals, but Obducite has just been a big problem for me. So we'll move over here. And yeah, I mean, I've only got 4,000 Obducite, and that won't last very long. I need about 400,000 to finish off this Spiritborn. I genuinely need that much. It's insane trying to get the rolls I need. So yeah, good times. But how's everyone else's characters going? Yeah, always, constantly. I don't mind having to farm for stuff, but if you look at how many baleful fragments, coiling wards, and obtruse sigils I've got, and then I'm constantly out of veiled crystals and forgotten souls, like all the time. I think they're just a little bit too egregious to get. My transition has an audio fade effect, even. Does it? Oh, I didn't hear it. Good times. How loud is it? It probably does. I just haven't had it on for me for a long time, probably. You have 35 tributes and refinements. Yes, could go do some of those, but the problem with those is they're better to do solo, I think, honestly. Would love if you could convert Spectral Ash for them. I would love if you could convert Coiling Wards and Baleful and Fragments and Obtruse Sigils, to be honest. I've got unlimited amounts of those. I'm never going to run out. Just fade out, then in. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, I'll have to check that out at some point. I didn't know. I'm up. Well, yeah, I'll have to check it out. It probably is there. I've had that stuff for a long time, haven't I? Want me to join and we run them? I mean, I've got a bunch as well. We can go run some Undercities quickly for a bit if you want. How many have I got? I've got 16. Yeah, okay. Let's run some Undercities for a bit. I really need I need Obducite, and then I need all of the Veil Crystals. So I can't really finish this character. I mean, the other thing is, I can't... Someone's managed to do a Pit 100 on this build. It is essentially a copy of my build. They changed, like, 2 things. But they've got, like, epically good gear. And the amulets just aren't available. Unless I drop one, I'm not getting what I need. I need this with follow-up rather than maximum life. Follow-through, sorry. And it's just... They're not available. They're just not available anywhere. They're not, none for sale, nothing. I did get a GA cooldown Harlequin, so that's nice. I've managed to get a couple of upgrades here and there, but yeah, mainly, honestly, I just need the materials to get the triple masterworks. Hey, Coots is in the house. How's it going, dude? Okay. Cool. Well, I guess people can just come and join. Polis, come and join. We'll do a couple. I'm not going to run tributes of refinement all night, I don't think. But we can run a couple for sure. And open billboard caches. Now I'm at 20k Forgotten Souls, 250k Veiled Crystals. Yeah, it doesn't solve the masterworking problem, though, does it? Yeah. How much Spectral Ash was that? God damn. Ishmael over on YouTube, you still there? How you doing, dude? Like, what you been up to? How's the builds going? Yeah, Polis, come and join. And then, I guess, Pearly Divine, come and join. And any other person that wants to come and join. We'll go run a couple of these... refinements while waiting for people to join up, and then we can go and do some hordes. The thing with hordes is there is easier to do in teams, I guess. Hey, Coots, come and join if you want. I mean, I've got 16 of these, so I can fund a few for now. People, come join. I'm good to go, Purdy. We can always just run a couple and rotate people. It's no problem. You're restarting the game. No probs. I'll just let the first 3 join, and then we can just rotate people as we need. The other thing, actually, I did say on Sunday that we would give it away. Where is it? I was given something. Here it is. I have a 4GA Azurath. Near perfect. We will give this away at the end of stream. And a bit of gold as well. As I said I would. I was going to do it yesterday, but honestly... yeah, yesterday was just a write-off. So, here we are today. These do give Obdusite Pearly Divine. Yeah, the refinement ones do. Ishmael, I still can't get the all Gorilla Thorns, all Gorilla Skills build to do anything. Yeah, Ishmael, the only way to make it really do anything is the way that I came up with, which is to make it overpower. I'm actually using, funnily enough, I'm using double Jaguar now. For pit pushing, anyway. For farming, you could absolutely go Jaguar Gorilla. You could even go Gorilla Gorilla. My build here would work with double Gorilla. But going all Gorilla skills is just not going to work. You need, for Thorns, you need Toxic Skin. That's 100% Thorns multiplier. You need Arm and Hide. It gives you base Thorns. And it gives you the block chance and Unstoppable, etc. You need Counter Attack, because it gives you 100% dodge chance, and it gives you, and because I've worked out how to crit and overpower the Thorns, it gives you massive crit damage increase. It works with your glyphs, yeah. They've made it so it's impossible to pretty much do a full Gorilla build that's going to compete at the moment, which is sad, but it's kind of what it is. Maybe that'll change in future, but for now, this definitely seems to. I mean, Jaguar primary is definitely better, and then once you've got good enough gear, you can kind of go double Jaguar for the extra ferocity, which gives you more damage on Mystic Circle. I see online, but not in game. I am online in game. People have requested to join. You'll have to maybe restart your client, Polis. Easy's in house. Rolette's in house. How's it going, guys? How's it going? All right, so who have we got in team? Purdy, Tremaine, and Coots. Okay, I'll take these 3 along with me, Polis. Try restart. You might have to restart your client. These guys found me, so I assume I can be seen. Yeah, it's okay, Polis. What I'll do, join the queue, Polis. If you type in ! join, I'll get you in after like 1 or 2 runs. These won't take us long, right? Right, let me just use a potion here. I'm trying to think which ones I should use. Probably one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. Right, cool, let's go. 16 of those. There we go. What should we put in here? I wish we could put in the amulet ones in here. You can only do it on these ones, which is a bit annoying. That's the only way I'm going to get an amulet with that stat, and if I get lucky, it'll be ancestral. Using these tributes of radiance and going for the one on there, but I did a few earlier, and yeah, didn't get me what I wanted. Guess we'll do offensive legendaries. I need a max planes powers still. Again, very expensive or near impossible to get hold of. Yeah, Tremaine had to restart, and then I showed, okay, oh, it might be an issue with my client then, I don't know. Yeah, Polis, I'll have a space. You can join shortly, no problems. Easy, how you doing, dude? So I've got all of the crowd control now. I've got like a massive vortex. That's awesome. I haven't actually tried this with the Shroud for a while. It might be better to use the Razor Plate still now. I should probably try it. Switch out and have a go. Oh, I can't switch out while we're in here. Oh, that's good. I was trying to buy a better pair of boots earlier. I need more movement speed. It's one of the issues with the build. I need some GA movement speed boots. Someone did get back to me, but I was in the middle of a meeting, so I missed it, but never mind. Oh, your entire game froze. Oh, that's never good. But yeah, I mean, I can comfortably clear pit 95s on this build pretty much all the time now. Like I say, for all intents and purposes, someone basically took a clone of my build, changed a couple of things. One of them didn't make sense. One of them's definitely not as good as what I use. So I'm not really sure why, unless I'm missing something. But they have cleared a pit 100. But as I say, they've got epically good gear. If I had an amulet that was GA potent or GA follow through with GA dex, and had 4 ranks of follow through on and 5 ranks of potent on it, and I had a max planes power aspect, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to do 100 as well. If I get all the triple masterworks in Mystic Circle and get good rolls and stuff, fairly sure I'd be able to do a pit 100 as well. It's just a matter I don't have as good a gear as they do. So, and he was Paragon 281, so that's just maxing out all your glyph zones, I suppose, which I haven't quite done yet. Hey Morgana, how's it going? How you doing? How's your streams been going, doll? Yeah, this isn't the speediest of builds, sadly. But like I say, if I had more movement speed on my boots, it would be a little bit more speedy. I'm running about 150% movement speed. I need another 30% movement speed for it to feel nice, I think. That's why I've put the Shroud on. It makes me run a little bit quicker. Good, rocking the Death Trap Rogue. Nice. Yeah, it's one of the best builds in the season, for sure. You got an hour left at work, easy. Fun, fun, fun. I figured out the overpower, but I just wanted the Pure Thorns. Yeah, I mean, same. Same, Ishmael. But unfortunately, you can't scale the damage. It's actually interesting. Wu Dijo did a YouTube video today, or yesterday, on why overpower is a bit busted in Diablo 4 right now. The nuts and bolts of it is the way that overpower scales. It scales on your HP and your fortify. And it's kind of always done that, but it's based on your base life. So the amount of multiples you have of your base life is the amount of multiples of overpower damage you get. Like if you want to equivalent it to additive damage, let's say your base life's 400. Every 400 life and 400 fortify you've got is another 100% additive overpower damage. So I've got 30,000 life. 30,600. That's like 10, 700, 70. I don't know. That's like 75 times your base life on life, and it can go up to 75 times your base life on fortify. It's 150 times. That's, you know, and then you multiply that by 100%. So it's like 15. That's 15,000 additive damage. It pretty much negates every other thing in the game, damage-wise. So overpower is just completely busted because they squished all of the stats. They squished your base life down, but they didn't change the overpower scaling. So overpower is just really, really strong at the moment. So it kind of makes it really good. I did the Pure Thorns thing. It goes to about T3, as you say, but getting into T4 and any much higher was difficult. Hey, Big Calves Daddy, how you doing, dude? Yeah, sorry, I have a bit of a ramp-up time. Big Calves. Which I'm glad I had, because I had to sort a couple of things technical-wise. But yeah, so the build's pretty good, Big Calves. I've got those 2 planners. Check them out. If you've got any questions, hit me up. I have got a couple of changes to make, which I'll add either at the end of stream or tomorrow. And there's a change log at the bottom. So keep an eye on that. But generally speaking, that build is done. I've done a pit 95. I can comfortably do pit 95s on that build. And someone has taken a copy of this build, changed a couple of things, and got really, really good gear. Like, even better than me. And they have done a pit 100. So for Spiritborn, that is competitive. And I mean, I can show you. For Spiritborn, unless things have drastically changed since I looked earlier. Spiritborns are inherently a little bit lower than everything else this season, so hopefully they'll get a bit of a bump for Season 9. But yeah, this is the guy. Do not hit me. He's done 100 in 10 minutes 15 on essentially the build that I'm using with a couple of tweaks. And this is me, 95. There's a couple of people here, Niramas and Raven. I've been talking to them. They've done a 95 now too on the same builds just behind me. But, you know, if you get a good run with Spirit Cooler, it makes it a bit easier. I'm pretty sure this run was a Spirit Cooler run. There's a payback build here using a similar setup. I was the first person to post a build with a Thorns Overpower build. There's a few that have come up now. But this payback build is built a little differently, but it's got Overpower Thorns in it. And yeah, so these are all pretty competitive, right? I mean, your Quill Volley is still your strongest, and you have got a Rushing Claw that's done a 102. I mean, it's not completely out of the question that this build could possibly go to 102 with the right gear and the right run, but generally speaking, for Spiritborn, it's a pretty competitive build. The Reaper, first time chatter, how you doing, dude? Yo, fastest way to level second character 60 is to get a power boost generally, but if you want a solo boost, if you want to solo level your character, then to be honest, probably just go to Helltides, blast yourself to like level 45, 46, do your season quest line, of course. And then once you're like level 46, 47, go and do the strongholds, and then you'll be 60. But if you ask nicely, maybe someone in the chat will help you out. Roulette, you got 4 GA 200% razor plate. Sit in your bank, might have to try out Spiritborn Roulette. Well, it's one of the stronger Spiritborn builds this season. It's not the strongest, but it's one of the stronger ones. It's a pretty fun build. The razor plate definitely helps. I'm not actually wearing it right now, but I do when I'm pit pushing. A 4GA razor plate is the easiest item in the game to masterwork. It doesn't matter where your crits go because they've all got the same base affix. So that's why I haven't tripled. So this one, you know how much that's going to cost you to masterwork to max. It's cheaper than everything else. One-Eyed Wookie, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? Top Nice Cannon as well. How you doing, man? Tottenham, yes, I saw. They did pretty well, Top Nice Cannon. Nice to see, eh? Nice to see. Did it kick us, Coots? Oh, yeah. Join up again, guys. I think if you leave, sometimes these bug out. Once you've killed the boss, once you leave, it kicks you out. Yeah, join up. We'll do 2 or 3 of these, and then we'll swap the team. Also, Ken, how you doing, dude? It's been good to see you. How you doing, man? Going way back. Clink, I'm done with D4 season. Fair enough. I'm sure, but you're playing other stuff right now, right? Also, Maple Sweet Smoke coming straight in with the follow and the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized. We're only just getting started. I am playing a Spiritborn Thorns build, which I've made. I'm a Mobilistics partner. It is on there. We are doing some Obdusite farming today because this is the biggest choke point for everyone in the season. We're just doing some Undercity runs, but we'll probably go do some Hordes in a bit. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a great time over in Maple Sweet Smoke's stream. I will give you a follow. That's the least I can do. Let me find your stream here and I'll give you a follow. I'll come check you out next time you're live. I like to come and support people in the community where I can. Let us know a little bit about yourself and a bit about your stream. What were you up to in stream? And yeah, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. And hopefully some of these guys will go show you some love. Here we go. I've given you a follow. I'll come check you out next time you're live. Really appreciate that. And you just hit T3 with your Spirit Big Calves. What builds were you playing, Big Calves? All right, let's go back to this screen before I forget, because I do that all the time. I hope your stream is going good. Well, it's only just gotten started, Maple, but I appreciate the raid. Like, it's nice. I love to meet new people in the community, so thanks for that. You just streamed D4, grinding Endgame. What build you playing? Oh dear, Niramas, what you done? You can't just come posting links in here. You get all of your types. Oh, you didn't even post a link. Yeah. Note to everyone. Twitch thinks anything's a link if you put a full stop between 2 words with no spaces. It treats it like a link. Don't ask me why. It just does. This is what he posted though. You can see there it's treated Mr. Thorns as a link, even though it's not. But yeah, how you doing, Niramas? How you doing? Niramas here is one of the other guys playing the build who's on the leaderboard. He's been talking to me quite a bit on my YouTube. Okay, Big Carl. So have a look at my planners. One of them's a leveling one, but you probably want the non-leveling one, and see what's different in mine. I haven't added detailed explanations, but I can answer here while I'm live if that helps. You're playing Poison Quill Body. Okay, so are you using Andariels on it, Maple? Yeah. Do I have room for some runes I want to donate? Yes, I do. I do, Purdy. If you want to do that, that's great. I mean, I always get people asking me for runes. Hey, Grimshifter's in the house. How you doing, Grimshifter? Get them stonks. How's it going, dudes? I wouldn't go that far, get them stonks. It's definitely a good one if you compare it to other Spiritborn builds. But I mean, Quill Volley has definitely still got the top spot. But this is definitely a solid build. I was chatting to some people earlier who do the tier lists on Mobalytics. It's definitely a top A tier build, or maybe even an S tier, comparatively to other Spiritborn builds. Obviously, it's lower than other classes, but Spiritborn as a whole probably needs a little bit of a bit of love. But it's a pretty solid build. I'm pretty happy with it. That is awesome, by the way. Purdy, thank you very much. You think it was S tier? Yeah, it will be the one I was talking about, I think. Yeah. Also in D4, most of the good builds, some sort of bug like the Sorcerer this season. Yeah, Overpower. Overpower is just carrying nearly every build. So, well, I wouldn't be surprised if they look at it at some point. But Quill is meta. It is. Don't do meta Thorns. I prefer the Thorns, get them stonks. But anyway, how you doing, dude? I'm pretty sure it's been a minute since we've seen you. I hope you've been doing well, my friend. Yeah, Purdy, that's awesome. Right, should we crack on and do another one of these, and then we can get some other people in? I'm just going to do offensive legendaries, guys, because hopefully we'll get some good aspects. I don't know. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it, my friend. Yeah, I'm not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm good. But yeah, it's just long all the time. I don't ever stop. I don't really ever sleep. And I'm always tired. But the news of the week is I am strongly considering... how do I put this? I've got to be very careful what I say. I am strongly considering giving up the day job. At least for my own good for a bit. There's a lot of reasons behind that, and it's not all solely focused on content creation. That brings with it quite a lot of scary propositions, to be honest, when you've been at the same company for over nearly 13 years. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a mental battle the last year and a half, even before I started streaming again, to be honest. I've just had, yeah, it's a lot of reasons. So that's fun. And that definitely creates some turmoil in my head. But, you know, bills still have to be paid and stuff. But I think for my own good, I think at this point I might actually have to just take that plunge and do it and go forward from there. Hey, Mohawk. Joe, how's it going, Joe? How you doing, dude? Oh, Maple, I appreciate the alert. Thank you. So, seriously, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I will definitely come check you out when you're live, when I can catch you. Hey, Pinch as well. How's it going, dude? If you aren't scared about it, something is wrong. It's normal. Yeah, Pinch, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've always been pretty open on stream, probably more than most people would be. But, you know, I'm a pretty honest person. Like I said, I've been at the same company. It's like my whole career. It's a third of my life I've been there. It's a long time. And, you know, they're not a bad company. They pay, you know, they pay well enough so you can have a decent lifestyle and all that stuff. So it's not really that. It's just, yeah, I'd say there's a lot of reasons. I'm not going to get into all of it, but I've also, I mean, a lot of you have been around for a while, know I've wanted to give this a go properly for a while. And I can only really give it like 60% half the time because I'm constantly having to worry about the next day at work, or I'm just tired. So, like, I just can't do it full throttle. It would kill me. So, there's that as well. But that's not the main reason. I think I'd be in the same situation even if I was streaming or not, honestly. And I've had some interesting conversations the last couple of days as well, so that's good. So we'll see. I've got to make that decision sometime soon, I think. I've got a 2GA ring. What do we get? Dex and Vulnerable. Hey, that's probably going to be worth money. Nice. I was looking at rings earlier and they're ridiculous prices. Good times. Anything else good? Not really. Good times. The bot doesn't like you, is it? Oh, no. One more follower and I will give everyone 15,000 points. And then you can have some more to gamble with, easy. You're looking for 6 ohms and Zik runes. If anybody... Tremaine, I'll have a look. 1 second, I might do. You prefer crushing hands instead with similar setup these days? It's way weaker, but used to be similar. Yeah, BG. Yeah, Niramas. Unfortunately, I don't think you can quite scale the Thorns the same way, but if you can figure out how to do it, then happy days. Even from release, you never really enjoyed Quill Volley. Yeah, I've never really played it because it was just what everyone was playing. You're still working on the Rogue Dance of Nice, Poppy. Hey, Poppy, how's it going? Trying to build up and swap to Death Trap. Nice, Death Trap's really strong. Oh, Coots has got you. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got some of those. I'll just have to have a look. Ohms, I do. And I think I was just given a load of Zix. Probably. Where are they? No. What have we got in here? Oh, yeah. I mean, I do have them. If Coots, I don't mind handling it. Coots, let me know. You started season with Spiritborn and Toxic Skin build, then went Barb and Sork. This might make me come back to try Spiritborn Pinch. Yeah, it's a fun build, and it will go to pit 100, but you need really good gear, and the amulets are like near impossible to get, which is real sad. Yeah. Oh, you got some, did you, Tremaine? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I would have had them, but let me know if you ever get stuck again. How's Joe and Mohawk and Poppy? How's the game treating you otherwise? Right, I'll grab the next team, guys. If there's actually, let me see if there is actually anyone. Is anyone else? If anyone else wants to come and join these guys, we'll do a few of these and then we'll go do hordes. Let me do this quickly. Let me just close that. Let me open this. If anyone else wants to come and join, we're just doing some Obgisite Undercities. Type in ! join, get yourself into the queue, and I'll grab you as and when. You're waiting on Coots to answer. Oh, I can give them to you if there's an issue. It's no problem. And if not, I'll just crack on with this team, I suppose. We'll go do some hordes in a bit. I need masterworking. I can't take this build to pit 100 without more masterworking materials. It's my biggest issue. I'm just running out of masterworking materials too often. So I'm just going to fire masterworking materials tonight. You'll bow out quick, but no worries, Purdy. You need hordes more. Well, we will do hordes in a bit. Okay, yeah, we'll do hordes in a bit. So if you're here, I'll get you in, yeah. What site are you following or the build? It's my own build, Pinch. Always my own builds. I don't really follow other people's builds very often. Because that's just the way... Oh, God, I can't type. It's the way I like to play. I like to make my own builds. So there you go. So you got a leveling and an endgame planner. Just let me know if you've got any questions, really. Okay, well, Niromash, you may as well come join up. We've got a spare spot. Joe Necro. And I've still got one other spot if anyone else wants to come join. Thanks for the alert, Purdy. Appreciate you, dude. I'll say we'll just do a couple of these and then we'll go do some hordes. We'll go... Because the hordes give you a whole bunch of stuff. It's a bit more meaty, I suppose, per horde. But we'll do a few of these while we're waiting for things to ramp up a bit. Alright, Top Nice Cannon, come join. Let's get you in as well. I think I've got like 14 of these left or something. So we can use these. And I've got unlimited hordes, basically. Did so many bosses earlier on in the season. It dropped me so many. I don't think I'm ever running out of those. So that's kind of cracked. But yeah, if anyone's got any questions about the Thorns build, just hit me up, really. I mean, it's a pretty fun build. I really wish there was like one more multiplier of damage we could get in there somewhere. Because if we could, it would be genuinely competitive with Spiritborn Quill Volley. Yeah, like I say, someone has managed to get it to a pit 100. I will probably get it there once I get the Masterworks and the correct gear. If I can get the right amulet. Or something a bit closer to it. And it might go a little higher if you get the right run. You're looking for like Malice at the end, or Spirit Cooler, or Slither, or Sea Hag. Any of the ones that spawn up loads of ads, because when you get all of those around the boss and you hit them all and it explodes all of the Razor Blade damage, it does a lot more damage to the boss. The bossing's the really slow bit on this build, honestly. Cool, right, let's open up one of these. Refinement, that's what we want. There we go. You installed the MOBA desktop app. Must say it works better than the website. I'll look up your build. Yeah, do that, yeah. I haven't used the MOBA the desktop app for a little bit, but yeah, it does work well. You'll never... Yeah, 70 of them, Pinch. Exactly. I think I've got about 80. I worked out the math. Like 80 times tier 10 hordes is 80 times, let's say, roughly 15 minutes a run by the time you've done all the waves and opened your loot and reset. You know, that's 4 an hour. So that's 20 hours. There's a lot of. I mean, you would run out, but I think I've got another 90 on my other character as well. So I've got like 2 days worth of solid farming of hordes to do. I don't know if I'll actually end up doing that many more this season. We'll have to see. There's a lot of hordes though. Oh, we need to go up this way. Yeah, I need to get a bit more. I need to get some better items. I was trying to source some today. But trying to source any 2GA items is like gold cap. It's complete insanity how expensive everything is. Oh, I was just like, yeah, all right. So, yeah. Not the easiest thing to just get the gear we need right now. I don't know if this feels better than Razorblade. It used to be better for farming. I kind of feel like my Razorblade was better when I was using it, but I do like the movement speed on the Shroud because I don't have the GA movement speed boots right now. It would be such an issue otherwise. That's part of the thing about these. You need movement speed. That's why I prefer hordes for the farming of this stuff. You don't need movement speed so much. You can just sit in the arena. So they are just better for Obdusite farming for a lot of builds. Oh, Ishmael, that's really kind of you. Thank you very much. But what amulet stats are you looking for again? So, ideally, greater affix dexterity, potent, and follow through. I mean, I'd love a greater affix potent as well, but getting that at all, let alone with a greater affix dexterity, is literally impossible. I've been keeping tabs on the website all week, and not a single one has come up. And that's because I guess not that many people are playing Spiritborn for starters. And secondly, they're literally like, that's what's being sought after. So a greater affix dexterity, because that's a generic scaler that does scale your damage, potent, and then the other one doesn't matter so much because it could be follow through as well. It doesn't have to be potent. It could be GA dexterity and follow through. I want basically on my amulet, I want guys, we can finish up here if you just come to the exit. I want to have dexterity, follow through, and potent on my amulet. Follow through, I worked out mathematically, will actually be better than maximum life on the scalers, because that gives you 4% on your third attacks. With the Zepazontek, every one of your rock splitters is a third attack, so that's 4% multiplicative per rank. But then on your third attack, you do 3 of them, and they all overlap there. So that's actually 12% multiplicative. So if you get 4 ranks of it, that's 48% multiplicative that you'll do on the big hit of your razor plate. So it's a massive damage scaler I don't have right now. That alone would probably push me to pit 100 with my current setup, because a lot more damage. So, I mean, if anyone's got that, I will pay for it. It's just impossible to get right now. We got another raid coming in. What's going on? I've only been going 45 minutes. Second raid of the night. Beacon, my absolute dude. This guy is an absolute legend in the community. Great music, great vibes, always helping the community. If you have not checked out Beacon here, you should go do it. I will come find you if you don't. But please go check out my man here in Beacon. Beacon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone that's coming Beacon. If I've not met you before, I'm Immortalized. We are doing some Obdusite farming this evening. I'm just doing a couple Undercities, but we're going to be going and doing community hordes. I need all of the masterwork materials. So if anyone wants to come and get involved, you're more than welcome. Type in !join. I've got a queue going. We'll get you in as soon as we can. And I hope you all had the best time in Beacon stream. I'm sure you did. He's an absolute legend. I've known this guy for quite a long time now. Duchess, I know that name. How you doing? Guys in my channel, if you've not checked out Beacon here, go give him all the love. He's you won't regret it. He's normally on before I am, but he's a great guy, great vibes, and a good friend of mine. And yeah, if you want to let people in stream know what you're up to today in your stream, Beacon, and how it went, let them know. Let them know what they're coming to come and watch. All right, let's move back over here. You also found out that caches you can trade Spectral Ash for don't give you GAs on regular legendary amulets, just GAs on uniques. Yeah, they changed it. It used to give you loads of GAs on the legendaries pinch, but it doesn't. They reduced the drop rate, I think, because it was a bit insane before. Hey, Simon, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Oops, helps if I go back to the right computer, right? Right. Yeah, we'll just do a couple of these and then we'll go do some hordes, because they're a bit, for a lot of people who haven't got like high mobility builds, they're a little bit kinder. How am I, Duchess? I'm good. I'm good, yeah. Not too bad. How are you? It's good to see you. What item do you say? So I'm looking for an amulet that's similar to mine right now. preferably with GA dexterity, and then either follow through or potent on it, so that I can get the other one on it. I mean, I'd love a GA potent as well, but I need the generic scaling on dexterity, and then potent. I mean, potent and follow through here on top, and the dexterity. Yeah, if I got the follow through roll and I got a maximum planes power aspect, I would absolutely be able to do a pit 100 with that. That would give me enough damage to do the pit 100, I think, to be honest, with this build, with Thorns build, which is pretty good, which I've seen someone else do, but they've just got better. They've got better gear than me, better masterworking, and they had a good run. They got Spirit Cooler at the end. That is definitely the best boss. Like, for a lot of builds, you fish for the bosses with the minions. So it's definitely doable. I just need the stuff, and it's actually really hard to get hold of the stuff right now. You're working on the Spiritborn. Good stuff so far. Nice. Are you playing this build, or are you playing a different one, Simon? And yes, Ishmael, you're new to D4, but it's getting old, the overpower issue. Yeah, I have a feeling the overpower thing will get looked at eventually. I don't think it will get looked at for this PTR coming up, but it is now being... like I say, people like Wudijo, who's a much, much bigger content creator than I, he's put a YouTube video out. It's pretty much mapping out the blueprint of exactly what's wrong with it. The fact that every single build at the top of S tier is basically an overpower build right now probably tells you that overpower's a little bit overtuned compared to every other way of scaling damage. So, yeah, I imagine at some point it will get looked at, but, you know, it's not to say it'll get nuked entirely. The Zan rune is a big issue, but the problem is if you take the Zan rune out, half your builds suddenly become completely useless because you'll still have all these ridiculous overpower builds. So, yeah, it needs a couple of things. It needs a little bit more limiting, and it needs a bit more fine-tuning, and the other stuff probably just needs buffing up in general. The way that overpower scales probably needs to be looked at, I guess. Yeah, it's running a razor plate good to run on Spiritborn in the Thorns build, yes. I'm not using it right now for pit pushing for this because I want the extra movement speed on the Shroud. I haven't got GA movement speed boots on, but for my pit pushing build, I've got a 4GA razor plate that I use, which is here. 4GA razor plate is the easiest item in the game to masterwork because you do not have to care where your crits go. Your crits go in, doesn't matter, because it's based on the base number of your affix. And since all 4 affixes are the same, it doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, to be fair, it doesn't even matter if they're GAs or not, really. You know, if you've got 4GA one, you can literally just masterwork it to 12 and off you go. It adds up the same. I've seen someone do a triple in it, and it was a complete waste of materials. Yeah, the number of thorns adds up to the same as if you crit it in 3 different ones. You only got a 2GA with 200 in your stash. That'll probably be good enough, though. You'll be a little bit lower on the thorns damage. That would be more than good enough to get the build to a pit 85, 90, maybe? I don't know. Depends. Yeah, 85 at least, I'd say. Hey, Hummer, how's it going, dudes? With the great voice. Do you know who this is? Hummer. Off the top of my head, no. And if that's a bad thing to say, I apologise in advance. Maybe I should know. It's hard to keep track of everyone. I do apologise. If you have a 3GA and you hit the non-GA, would you re-roll? Well, theoretically, the masterworks are meant to be based on the base number of the stat, not the GA number of the stat. So, what I would do is work out how much extra thorns it gave you on the non-GA one compared to the GA one if you've got a single hit in them both. And if the extra thorns that the crit gave you is the same, then it doesn't matter. That means you got the same bonus from it. I would expect it will be the same. Look at how much extra time we got here. 400. Jesus. 400 seconds. We could sit here and have a drink while we're waiting and still have enough time to finish this thing. Oh, you changed your gamer tag. It's Sam. Well, Sam, how's it going? Yes, okay. No, I wouldn't have got that. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, actually, it's a really good question. So, like here, right? The one masterwork here is giving me 120 thorns, you can see, because I've got a non-G... I've got all 4 GAs, and one of them's got no masterwork crits in it, and the other 3 do. And the 3 that have got the crits have got 120 more thorns. If I was to triple crit into one of them, it would be 360 extra thorns. But the others would be 930, would be 120 lower. So the 240 that's on the others would just be transferred onto another one. Because it's all based on the base of the number of stats. So it probably wouldn't make a difference, to be honest. But I can't clarify that without actually trying it myself. I have to try it sometime. You made a hardcore druid and named it Raw Doggy. And how's that going? How many times have you ripped? You can see I've got all the faith in you. No, I've got faith in you. I believe in you. Oh, they're not tradable, Polus. Yeah, that's true, yeah. The GA, you do get some GA legendaries, but they did reduce the rate of the GA legendaries from those caches. It used to drop 2 and 3 GAs like no tomorrow. What I'm actually going to do, guys, we're going to move over to Hordes because they are a little bit easier to keep track of than these. As much as these are pretty quick, the Hordes also give us XP. They give us more items, etc., etc., right? So, what I'll do is I'll get the Hordes queue open again. There's some people that said they wanted Hordes. Sorry, I'm going to remove everyone from the queue. And I'm going to open another queue. I'm going to open up the Hordes queue again. Here we go. Right, so yeah, if anyone wants to join in for some Hordes, type in !join, get yourself in. I'll grab you, Hummer, because you did just join. So join again, I'll get you in. Hey, Poe, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. POE's delayed. I love it. Yeah, get yourselves in if you want to join the Hordes, guys. I'll get you in as soon as I can. We'll do 1 per rotation. These will give you, I don't know, depends how much cinders we get, but Aether, sorry. But I guess it'll get us somewhere between 4,000 and 6,000 Obdusite, as long as you got your season quest, season ashes in, and then it'll give you a bunch of other stuff, items, and all that good jazz, and a bunch of XPs. That's always nice. And yeah, we'll just farm all of the masterwork materials. Raziel, how's it going, dudes? Check the Whisper link. Oh, right, let's have a look. Oh, you've done the double in that one. Okay. Oh, it's hard to tell. It's hard. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, it probably is worse to do this. And the reason for it is because it's based on the base number of the thorns. Yeah, it's based on the base number of the thorns. And this value here, if you rolled a maximum version of this, 100% non-GA, then it would probably be the same as the others. Because the others are 100% roll with another 50% on top. But the Masterwork crits do not take into account the 50% on top. They roll their 25% crits into the base number, which gets added on to it. And then the 50% is added otherwise. So you would need to roll that one you've got right now until it rolls to 937, or at least damn near close to it. And then that would be the same as double critting into the 937, but you've obviously lost some thorns by not having that extra 50% on the GA. But otherwise, this is good. Your other option would be to reset and just get your crits in the top 3. You've only got 1 in 4 chance of failing any of them, and then you're golden. And then roll that at the bottom to 100% anyway. Oh, you can't roll that on the bottom to 100%, can you? Because it's a unique. So, rip. Yeah, I would roll those on the GAs, if you can. Yeah. Does anyone want 10 stacks of boss mats, the basic bosses, Polis? I don't know. Does anyone need any basic boss mats? Does that help, Simon? I hope it does. Fuserall, how's it going, dudes? PoE's delayed. Welcome in, dudes. You come in with the raid, so I'm guessing you came in with Beacon. Let us know what you're playing and how... Wait, how do I join? So, I am going to link you my battle tag now. Yeah, let us know what class you're playing and everything, dude. Here we go. Right, there's my battle tag, so add me up. So I'm going to grab PoE, I'm going to grab Hummer, and I'm going to grab Fuserall if you guys want to come and join up with me. If you just add me up, PoE, I'll add you and you can come join me through that way. I'll get you in. You made a Druid too, Hummer. Nice. What builds you going for? Are you going for Cataclysm? Nice. Right, we got you. Oops. Chat's open. There we go. Think nice. Fuserall. Finn. Let's get you in. Oh, let's wait for everyone to join. I'm actually going to make sure I'm back. Yeah, I set my hometown to Seragar again. It's a bit kinder than this one. But there you go. Okay, Hummer. Polis, it looks like Hummer might be able to benefit from those. You gave away some to a noob. Well, that's kind of you. But do you need some yourself now, do you? You tried flurry build, but I couldn't push pit, so I rolled off it. Okay, so you're playing rogue. Are you playing death trap now? I mean, that is definitely the best rogue build of the season. It's a massive overpower build, right? You're not giving Belial mats away. Just the, yeah, he's not giving... Polis isn't giving Belial mats away, just the basic ones. You're a Sork now. Okay, Lightning Spear overpower? Question mark? Or you playing one of the other builds? There's quite a few Sork builds you can play, actually. Yeah, okay, nice. Either way. Very good, very good. Okay, who have we got? We have got Fusible, Hummer. Okay, good. All right, let's open up the Horde. I've got all of these. Let's use one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Hey, PoE's delayed. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being here. I've just realised, actually, my numbers on my screen were wrong. We did surpass 3,305 followers, so I am going to give everyone some points because I am nice like this. So, everyone now has 15,000 more points. Good luck. I know there's some people in here that will probably hit the gamble all button immediately and leave it down to the coin flip. Right, let's go. Tremaine could use some as well, Polis. There you go. You got a few takers. Nice. That's really kind of you, Polis. Crazy G, a.k.a. Unicorn. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? He gambles all and wins. Nice. Tanzo, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. He gambles all as well. Nice. Oh, you might need to do it again. I think there is a slight delay on it. I think the bot's got a weird thing where it stops everyone from spamming it too fast. You might need to type it again, Tanzo. Right, we all here. Cool, let's go. Let's do some horde farming. I might stick my razor plate on for a minute and we'll see how that feels. I might have gotten to the point now where the razor plate actually feels better in this area than the shroud. My razor plate makes my damage go insane. Yeah. I have shifted my skill tree around a little bit as well, actually. Not a lot, to be honest, but I've gone all damage, basically. I've got so much HP on this build now, I can pretty much forego some of the defensive options and go for the old, all of the offensive options, so that bossing's a touch easier, I suppose. Yeah, if anyone wants to get involved with these guys, type in exclamation mark join. You can be new to the channel, old fogies in the channel, or you can just be lurking. That's totally fine. If you just type in exclamation mark join, I'll get you in as soon as we can. They take about, I don't know, 12, 13 minutes each to run or something. Something like this. So you shouldn't have to wait around too long, hopefully. Yeah, this is feeling good now. When I first came in here, it wasn't feeling completely right, but I've got so much damage on this build now that this content's just easy mode. I'm hitting for, well, hitting for billions without even hitting for the big numbers. Near 26,000 max life and near 26,000 fortify. That's disgusting. It's like 52,000. You might as well convert that to 52,000 base life and then divide that by about 400, and that's how much. And that gives you 10, 100, 100. It's like 134 times my base life, and then you just times that by 100. It's like 13,400 additive life damage on my overpower just from stacking life and fortify. It's completely disgusting. Oh no, Cooch, you lost all your points. 1-1. Thanks for the alert, Tremaine. Appreciate it. You'll be back. Cool. I'll be here for a good while. We'll get going. Hopefully my brain will speed up a bit as well. We're gonna go for this one because we started off with elites. I'm on the energy drinks. I should be a bit more with it in about half an hour. So I changed one of my active Hide Thorns tempers to Vortex size because I found even though Vortex doesn't actually give me damage, well, it makes my next attack give 20%, but it's negligible. But having that big pull-in, and it is huge, having them all clumped together is really good for this build, because then the way that overpower works is it affects the instance of the attack, not on the per enemy basis. So when you overpower, it just chunks away at everyone. And having them all next to each other means your attack will hit more things, so the overpower will affect more enemies. Which means you can kill the harder enemies a lot easier if you're hitting lots of small adds, which is why Spiritborn is one of the best bosses for this build. Yeah, so you can see my Vortex pull-in is really... We're going... Oh, man, look at this. We got all the options. All of them! We'll take Surging Elites. Why not? So I think I've got about 70% on it right now. I've not masterworked that pair of gloves to max because I want to get triple Mystic Circle on it. Want to get as much Mystic Circle Plains Power, sort of like bonus damage in that power as I can. And then I'm still looking for a maximum of those aspects. I've tried to get one. They're not very easy to come by right now. Oops, what's happened there? That's weird. Yeah, they're not very easy to come by right now. I'll probably get one eventually. I think I'm like 2 steps down or something. So it's like 0.5% more damage per ferocity. I'm running 14 ferocity, so it's another 7% multiplicative damage. So it'll be a nice little bump. It's not going to be absolutely game-changing. I think the follow-through roll would be the big thing. You paid 20 bill. I know which one. On Diablo.trade, I think I know which one you bought. I refuse to pay 20 billion for it. My limit for buying anything is 10 billion per item. I'd rather farm it and struggle bus. Otherwise, I don't know. It grates on me spending a fortune on stuff. I give away most of my gold and stuff each season, Niramas. Hey, Bimmerbot. The Diablo trade economy is completely borked because there's too much of everything. It's the nicest way of putting it. I guess we take these. Hey, Kettlewolf, how's it going? A woman has stepped forward accusing Bernie Sanders of trying to give free healthcare. Okay, I don't have any context. We have free healthcare in the UK anyway. You got lucky finding and selling a 4GA perfect Raymond the other day. Got 60 billion. Nice. Okay, well, fair enough. If you made a fortune, then happy days. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? GG's. I give it, but I've got a near perfect 4GA Azurath. That would, you know, that would almost certainly sell for mega money. But I'm going to give it away at the end of stream to one lucky winner. So yeah, that's my point. I give away most of my stuff. I'm quite happy to farm my characters for the most part. I only buy things if it means I can actually speed up trying to craft the builds and prove them out. I don't need to push the highest pits. I'll let other people do that if they want to. I'd quite like to get to a pit 100 on this build just because it is the first build I've come up with, which is an off-meta build, and I was the first to post it, and other people have been inspired by it. So that's made me feel really good because I've made a lot of builds, and they've all been really cool. But this is the first one, which is an off-meta build, and you could honestly say is probably near enough meta for this class, which is not an easy thing to do in Diablo. The meta's kind of the meta, and then nothing else tends to come out of the woodworks after about week 1. So that's pretty cool. Right, we'll take this one here, and then you just watch everyone else take it and slowly but surely perfect it, right? You were getting your dog hammer, that's okay. Hey, Money, how's it going, dude? Campfire chat tomorrow. I know, yes. Hopefully the Season 9. I expect we'll hear about the new powers that are coming. Probably some new, well, from a high level, new class changes and balance stuff. And we'll probably hear about this new mechanic they're bringing in. Dungeon incursions, I think they're called, or something. So we'll see what those are about. But yeah, I mean, that's starting in about a month. 5 weeks time, give or take. It's not as far away as you think. I imagine the PTR will be next week, so I'll be doing some of that on stream if that's the case. And then after that, it'll be 4 weeks till the new season. It's a shorter season this time, isn't it? So yeah, different as a streamer, yes and no. So I know some streamers that go real hard on their characters and like you know, they're like the top of the leaderboards, and they're really into all of that, and they push the leaderboards, and they push their characters to the absolute max. They literally perfect everything. I like to play a bunch of different builds. I don't mind if I get to number 1 on the leaderboard or not, you know. But I would like to get to hit 100 on this build, since I know it can do it. And I was, to be honest, 95 is higher than I thought I was going to guess it to start with. So I'm already pretty happy, if I'm being completely honest. Wow, it's giving us not very good options here. They did say they're going to fix this at some point as well, so we can actually see our Aether and waves. Because I can't see how much Aether we're getting right now. I have no idea how well we're doing. Well, I guess we'll say this. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Violet, how's it going? Yeah, you too. Thank you very much for jumping in. How you doing? So, BGW, yes, he did. It actually does say in his, it says in his, description for the video it was inspired by mine. He links my leveling build mine, but he did say it was inspired by mine. So that means he saw mine and then he came up with his own one. I tried his rune setup. It isn't the most optimal. His idea is sound, but there's an issue with it. His idea was making it so that you would activate the thorns, you would activate the overpower more often. The problem with it is it feels worse to play than if you've got Vortex on. And that setup he's got requires you to use both rune setups. So, short of taking off one of your skills and putting Vortex on your hotbar, which I suppose you could do, but then you're taking a sacrifice on either your counter attack or toxic skin. You kind of need all. You'd have to take Ravager off, I guess, which I suppose possibly you could do. Yeah. I didn't find it to be as good as what I was running, if I'm being honest. And also, his skill tree was missing a lot of damage. Like, he didn't have any of the crit stuff. Yeah, there was, and he was using the revealing Paragon board, which is fine until you come up against bosses, and it only works on them when they're staggered, so it's not actually as good as using sapping, which is why I changed it a little while ago. So, overall, his build is solid, but it won't go anywhere near as high as the one I've come up with, because there's a lot of things in there that are just less optimal. But it's a solid build. I'm going to do a build guide for it. I didn't get there first because I was still working the build out. You know, I respect Ponyoff as a content creator, and he's been churning out a build like every day. So how he finds time to get his builds to pit 75, then make the videos, I don't know. But, you know, I respect him. I followed him for a long time. And when I jumped in his channel and said hello and I said I'd love to see it, he did say thank you for making the base version. So I actually really appreciate that he did credit me for the base version, and he's made his own variant of it, and that's fine. I'm not precious about it. It's not my build, right? I mean, I made a build, but anyone else could make these builds. But, I mean, if someone uses other people's work, they should credit it, even if it's just inspiration, right? And maybe that's just me being a game dev. But, yeah, his version's fine. I mean, it would work just fine for someone who's new to the game, not played a Thorns build before. He explains all the stuff pretty well. I don't believe that rune setup is the most optimal. I think the only way it could be most optimal is if you had Vortex in the build on your hotbar. You need to have Vortex to clump them together to be able to group them up, I think. It just doesn't work as well otherwise. So I tested it. I tried about 10 pits as well. It wasn't just one and then felt like, yeah, this isn't good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you just said, Niramas, right? That literally mirrors what I said. Yeah, I saw that, Niramas, yeah. Like I say, I'm not trying to badmouth him. I respect him a lot, and I've followed him myself for a long time. He's inspired me on some of my videos, and my plan on Friday is to do my build guide for this video, for this build, finally. Because I've got the build to a point where it's like, whether I clear a pit 100 or not, I would have liked to have been able to clear a pit 100 by that point, but if I don't, it doesn't matter. Pit 95 is still pretty solid, and I'll go through and explain all the mechanics in depth, and I'll try to make it not boring, and hopefully that'll be useful to some people. I actually had someone jump in my YouTube comments today and ask if I was the creator of the build, because I think there's a few of them floating around now. Like, there was another one that was, for all intents and purposes, a near straight rip of my build. They sort of changed the order of the Paragon board, but it was the same. They just changed the order of it and changed 2 glyphs around. I didn't really understand a couple of their changes. They were pushing further than me, but I think that's purely just because they've got better gear and better masterworks. A couple of their changes I tried, and I was like, this just isn't better. I don't really, unless there's some bug I don't know about, it's just not better. But they took assimilation off and put, what did they put on? They put the one on where where when you take direct damage, you've got a chance it generates barrier for you. The problem with that is, and that does work on dot damage, to be fair. The problem is, it doesn't generate your barrier as well. It made me squishier. My barrier didn't generate as well as the one with the dodging, because you're dodging all the time. I just didn't find it to be as good. I don't know, unless I was missing something. Number 1, they need to rework masterworking. Yes, that has also been asked for. Masterworking, you know, one thing they could do is once you've hit your crit, you can reset it back to that crit. So you know you've got your first one sorted, so then you just keep re-rolling until you get your second one. And when you've got your second one, you lock and load and go for your third one. So it will still be expensive. They could even make it more expensive for the rolls to counter it. But it would be a lot less tedious to do that than trying to get the triples. And it probably would still be cheaper overall. You know, you could get very lucky right now, but you can also get very unlucky. I agree. Masterworking right now, one way of solving it, rather than giving us more masterworking materials, would be to make masterworking a little bit less painful to do. It's also extremely tedious going reset, reset, you know, and having to move your mouse and whatever. And it's, yeah, so hopefully there'll be some quality of life there at some point. It's been asked for by a bunch of people a lot more well-known than me and the community as a whole. So hopefully they'll take all that feedback on board, I'm sure, and they'll have their own take on it, and they'll they'll make adjustments to where they feel is appropriate. They'll obviously want to do it without breaking the economy. You're on 18% multiplicative at 13 stacks of Rosty, Niramas. Okay, yeah. So that's the thing. I'm only at 16.8, and I could do a 96 now. I think, like, no problem on my build, to be honest. Because when I was doing 95s earlier, I was clearing them in like 9-10 minutes mostly, like pretty much, depending what boss I got, honestly. Some bosses I could do in 2 minutes, and some would take 8. Depends if you got the ones with the ads or not. I have no idea how much Aether we got on that run, so that's good. I got a 2GA helm. Woo! What do we get? I bet it's trash. Dexterity and Shadow Res. Womp. Got 2GA Rakenos Wakes with movement speed non-physical, though. I'll keep those. I don't even think I've got a pair of those hanging around. Cool. Alright, I suppose we open this, get some Obdusite. Why not? Gem fragments would be good, too. Cool. Alright, well, thanks very much, guys. That was nice and chill. Number 2, give us more stash base. Yes, more stash base would be wonderful. Make the overworld more interesting. I think the overworld was actually better this season than any others, honestly. Maybe not once you get to this point, because it's so easy to farm bosses and everything, but for the first week or so, most people I knew was actually dotting between events and stuff to farm various bits and bobs. So I actually thought the progression system, until you got to this point where you've just got unlimited resources, I thought the progression was a lot better. Doesn't mean it's perfect. Obviously, there's always work you can do on games and stuff, but it was definitely better than what I'd seen previously. I'm going to dump that ring up on the website, because that's actually pretty solid, and I'm probably not going to use that myself. Let's put rings there. Oh, what did I miss? I missed another GA, did I? I was more interested in the aspects. In-game trading system or marketplace, it's been asked for. They've pushed back on it. Maybe we'll get it one day, maybe we won't. We'll have to see. But for now, I guess we just use Diablo.trade, right? Thanks for the run, PoE. No worries. What I'll do is I'll move you guys through. I'll pass you through the queue. If you want to join the queue again, by all means. The queue's not enormous. You'll probably be waiting for a couple of runs, depending on who gets in when. But it won't take us too long to get back to people. Grimshifter, Simon, Joe Necro, if you all want to come join up, let's get you in. I'm literally just going to run all these for like another 4 hours. So that'll be a number of hordes. Like, if people want to hang around and get involved and do another 5 hordes and want to hang around, then by all means. And if not, that's fine as well. This is the most chill way while I'm on stream to farm Obdusite, if I'm being honest. And I should be able to build up a decent amount of Obdusite here. I do think hordes should award more Veil Crystals and Forgotten Souls. They award absolutely puny amounts of this stuff. I feel like that should be a bit higher. It's okay for gem fragments. I don't actually mind the grind for gem fragments. I quite like that it's not just super easy to get all of your max gems. But these, I feel like without that new mechanic for the caches from the bosses, you'd be so out of Veil Crystals and Forgotten Souls, you'd just uninstall the game. They're so tedious to get otherwise. That's the point. If you didn't have that boss cache stuff with the Spectral Ashes, think how low of Veil Crystals and Forgotten Souls you would all be. So it's, I feel like those probably need a little bit of tuning upwards, or make it so hordes and other things give you a bit more. But I mean, these are all things they can look at the end of the season and try and fine tune a little bit. You know, I think overall the progression was actually pretty good this season. It was one of the better ones, and they can take that and try and fine tune it a bit more. You tried out the Jack Inch cell and that thing burned me? Yeah, you need to be geared correctly, otherwise you'll just kill yourself with the Jack Imps. Alpha Tango, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Right, who have we not got in? We have got Grimseeker, Simon, Joe Necro, either of you here? Do you want to come and join? Get you in some hordes? That's Joe, nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, what I'm very interested to see tomorrow is what they're doing about balancing and stuff, like feedback. I don't know if they'll go into too much of that because they'll be going into the new stuff they want us to test. They may only give us a small amount of the stuff on the PTR, the things they want us to test. So the new features, the new powers, etc. But we'll have to see, I suppose. You was in a pit, Simon. No worries. Are you joining up? Oh, you are. Yeah, cool. But I've got to be honest. I'm hopeful that the game is just going to improve now every season, even if it's just a little bit. And I think, honestly, we're going to be waiting until the next expansion for like the big moment where the game drastically changes. I could be wrong, but even if we just get small cadences for every single season now for the rest of the year, and they all just slowly improve the game, give us some better balancing, fine-tune the game a bit more, and then the next expansion isn't overhauling the whole game, it's actually bringing just new extra content, more content, taking the base that they know works and adding a new class into it probably, and new areas probably, and more story and more mechanics and, you know, all that stuff. That's what I would expect, I suppose. It's just them. But... Well, Polis, yes, no, I'm not going to agree or disagree with that statement because I don't think that's the intended purpose. It may come across that way sometimes, but I'm hoping that tomorrow they will just go, look, guys, this is what we've got on the PTR. This is what we found out about Season 8 so far as well, so we're going to do this, this, and this for the classes. Here's some new set items or whatever. You know, sorry, new unique items and whatever. Maybe some new mythics. I keep saying, we haven't had any new mythics for a while. Imagine if we had a pair of mythic gloves and mythic boots. Mythic pants, I don't know. Give us some new mythics that could drastically change up every build in the game, depending on what they are and what they do. They've got the building blocks for a lot of stuff, honestly. But I guess it depends what they've got in the pipeline down the road as well, right? You've enjoyed every season. I've enjoyed every season, some more than others. I've got to be honest, I've enjoyed this season more than the last one. I liked the last season. I played it for the most part until the end. The problem with last season is, yes, you got stuff a lot easier, like resources. But it was so quick and easy to get everything that you basically were done in the season. And obviously there was a very overpowered couple of builds that was very overpowered, like very, very strong. You're kind of done in the season within like a couple of days, unless you just wanted to grind for the sake of grinding. Now, I made my own fun by playing multiple different builds, and particularly off-meta builds, which didn't just nuke the whole game. But this season, it's definitely felt a bit more like you've got to work for your build, and that's fine. I do think some of the resources could use a little bit of juicing. I say, without that boss mechanic, caches, the Veil Crystals and Forgotten Souls would be very tedious to get this season. I mean, Obgisite, Masterworking itself has its own inherent issue. Masterworking could probably have some quality of life added to it, but you can obtain Obgisite a lot easier than those other ones, at least. Like, if you just want to farm Obdusite, if you just want to farm hordes for a few hours, you will have a decent amount of Obdusite at the end of it. Whilst Val crystals are pretty tedious to farm. This is the season that brought you back in, yeah. I like the progression on this. I like the start of the season progression on this season more than the previous ones, if I'm being honest. Let's put it this way. I was one of the early people into T4. I got to T4 in that 18-hour stream I did. I was going to do 24, but I was quite unwell. And then I didn't stream again for about half a week or nearly a week because I was so unwell. But I was playing offline and I was helping other content creators get to T4. I was helping them do the bosses because they couldn't do it because it was a lot harder to do it. You know, I had a clear plan on what build I was going to play and I knew how to get it into T4 and stuff. I did my research. That's kind of one of the reasons I got there. A bit like the other blasters. I mean, there's people that got there a lot quicker than me. And I like the fact that not everyone... I was looking at my friends list for like the first week and there was not that many people in T4 for a while. I like the fact that it took people a little bit of time to get to the top tier. Now everyone's there, you can kind of... And people figured out the good combinations and figured out how to blast. They've kind of got to a point where it's like, okay, cool, it's not actually that difficult to get into T4. But I like the fact that it took people a little bit of time to do that, you know? So that was kind of cool. It makes the season feel a little bit less like it's done in 2 days. Hey, Breakpoint's in the house. How's it going? 90-second ads money night. Are they done? They are done, I think. I think they're done. Hope they're done. So the thing about the ads money night, and it's funny because I've had this conversation with a few people. I can turn off ads on my channel, but I can't. Believe it or not. If I turn off ads entirely, then what they do is they make it every time someone enters the channel and doesn't have a subscription, or Twitch Turbo, I think it's called, or Nitro Turbo. Well, yeah, the thing that Twitch sells. You just get slapped with ads on entry every time. Except I just don't nothing for it. So it's kind of like, at least this way, it's controlled. I think it's 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. It's the lowest I can put it at that gets rid of the on entry to stream ads. Unfortunately, it's just baked into the service. So, yeah, I'm sorry. You'll find a lot of streams will be the same as what I've got now. It's either that or people will have ads on entry, which is worse in my opinion. So, yeah, I apologise for that, but that is just how Twitch works. So, yeah, I can't actually just turn them off. Yeah, well, I don't think I can control it in quite the same way on YouTube either. At least I've got a message now saying about it. I think I can add one that says they're coming up, so I'll have a look into that at some point as well. Well, exactly, but that's just the world money night, I guess. D4 needs an endgame, not just Pits and Bilal. I agree. Let's wait and see what they say tomorrow. These new dungeon incursion things could be interesting. We'll have to see what those end up being. Because they've already said that these mechanics they're adding, if you look at the bottom of the... I'll go get it in a second after this horde. They've got their roadmap. It says at the bottom some of the things that will be permanently staying in the game afterwards. So I think whatever the dungeon incursions are, the Nightmare Dungeon changes they've called it, which I think are the dungeon incursions or whatever, those are going to be staying in the game after this season. No, season 9, that is. So that would be cool. And then I think the season after, season 10, that's Infernal Hordes changes. I think that's dubbed so that whatever changes happen there, that's staying in the game. I mean, look, if you think back to when Infernal Hordes first came to the game in season 5, that was a really good season. And this had 8 tiers of difficulty. And when you went to tier 8 on Infernal Hordes, they were genuinely hard. It was like pit... I don't know, it's like going in and doing a pit 90. For most builds, doing a pit 90 in 4-man would not just be go around and, you know, just rickroll everything. So if we had better scaling on the hordes and maybe a little bit more like sort of variety and options and whatnot, I think the hordes is a really good endgame mechanic. I think that was a good season. You had 2 things you could do to gauge your builds. Some builds are actually really good at hordes but terrible at pits. Some builds will just be terrible Be terrible at bossing, but they'll be great at group killing, and you've got 3 bosses at the end, so if you position them right, you'll be okay. And some builds will just be epically good at farming in a small area, but they're not got the high mobility, right? Some builds can just perma-teleport, perma-jump around, whatever. They've got ridiculous mobility, and some builds are just not that fast. So that gives them an inherent disadvantage. So it gives you another thing to gauge your builds on, whilst also having another means of slightly better scaled farming. So, like, imagine a world where you've got, like, a way harder horde, but you can farm 40,000 Obusite for finishing it or something. Or, you know, probably not that high, but a lot anyway. So that's another thing that I guess we'll probably see something like this at some point. And then, yeah, I mean, obviously extra stuff is always good. Well, we have got Surging Elites. I don't know what wave we're on. I do wish they kind of fixed this. It's kind of, we're on wave 6, okay. Hey, Raxamtavax. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Season 11 will be the expansion Money Night. I think we'll hear about the expansion. This is a guess, by the way. I do not know anything. This is just my intuition. My intuition tells me we'll probably see the expansion release in Q1, Q2. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I reckon earlier in the year rather than later in the year. And if that is the case, we're going to hear about it end of summer, maybe. Probably. Because they'll want to give themselves a decent amount of time to market it. And then obviously, yeah, market the hell out of it and stuff. So, and also that lines up with CEX, I think is, what's it, the, sorry, CES, you know, the big games conference in summer. That's where they'll probably announce it, the big games conference in summer. So that's what I would expect, but we'll see. And I guess they'll probably just announce it with some small details, and they'll give us finer details nearer the time. So we probably won't learn everything when they first announce it. They'll slowly but surely drip feed things, I imagine, to build some hype. So it could be Season 11. Oh, actually, no, I don't know. Season 11 would be... What's it? Season... Actually, one second. Let's work this out. Season 9 is going to be beginning in July. That's going to be 3 months. So that's August, September, October. Season 10 would be, let's say, October, November, December. Yeah, it could be Season 11. It could be. Season 11 or Season 12 would be my guess. Depends where in the year next year they want it to drop. Dropping it right at the beginning of the year is ballsy because I imagine a lot of people off at the studio go off for a holiday. But we'll see. Yeah. Nightmare Dungeon Season 9 will be like WoW M+ Dungeon. I haven't played WoW in a long time. How do they work? I'm not the biggest WoW player, so you'll have to enlighten me a bit. Yeah, Raxantivax, how's your week been, dude? It's like Greater Rifts in WoW. Okay. I mean, we've already got Greater Rifts, essentially, right? So we could do with something else, really. I don't know what we could do with, but... let's say this one. Hey, Bone Mill, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? Or you can be naughty and use a... Well... Yes, Polis, you could do this. I can't condone such behaviour. And I've got to be honest, I mean, if you're not subscribed and you do watch ads, I do get something for it. It's not much, but, you know. So that's the slightly selfish side of me, but I don't enforce it on, you know, if I was trying to enforce it on people, I'd make them longer, and I've made them the shortest I possibly can, where I can control how and when they run. So, yeah. I've seen bigger people than me that turn them off fully, and then they realise that they can't just turn them all off. So, you know, it's better that we can control them rather than them being enforced on people on entry and stuff, really. More rewards, Money Night. More difficult when your key is higher. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll find out tomorrow, right? I'm excited to see what they got coming. So I'm enjoying this season. I know what my next 2 builds are going to be. And that will keep me busy for a lot of the season. Probably. Nervous to the point of not sleeping. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bowmill. Well, you know where I am if you ever want to talk, but I hope, obviously, your doctor's appointment goes okay. Yeah, anxiety is not fun. Try and stay positive, I suppose, where you can, and try not to over-worry yourself, you know? You feel like you're pretty much done with the season, Polis. Fair enough. I mean, so I'm going to resurrect my Rake build and see what we can do with that. It probably won't be amazing, but I want to resurrect it and get the guide written up at least so that I'm ready for changes. If next week is the PTR week, we'll be doing some PTR stuff next week. And I wanted to try Bloodlance on Necro, because I haven't done that since Season 1, which is before all of the uniques and stuff came in. Again, it's probably not going to be a top build, but that doesn't really matter to me. I just want to try something a bit different. I haven't seen anyone else play it, and it did actually get a change this season, which should make it better for group clearance, which it was terrible for before. So we'll give it a go, see what we can do with it, I think, at some point. Yeah, we'll take the Infernal Demon. Yeah, do you know what? A lot of people have said that, Polis. A lot of people have said, you know what, I've had a lot more fun this season than I thought I would. I think that's great. If you've played for two... Well, I mean, we're... With... How many... It started on, what, the 28th? So 5th, 12th, 19th. I mean, look, we're in the 4th week now. We haven't quite hit 4 weeks into the season, like 4 complete weeks, but we're in week number 4. And if it's taken you that long to complete what you feel like you're done with the season, that's not bad, right? If you've had a great time for 3 weeks and you feel like, you know what, I'm kind of done, well, that's good news. You've got only 4 or 5 weeks till the next one. So, you know, I mean, these games are inherently sort of seasonal, and they have a huge wave of hype, and a lot of people then move on to the next thing anyway until the next season. That's just how these games work. Like, I've just been given a key for the Banished... What's that? That Banished Dragonkin ARPG that's been worked on, that's in early access. The company approached me and asked if I wanted a key to test it out, and as a creator, so I'm going to give that a play at some point. I can let you know what that's like. I'm probably not going to stream it to start with, so I'm just going to have, when I find some time at the weekend, have a little play around on it. And, but yeah, so there's a lot of games out there right now to play, you know. Anarchist's in the house. How's it going, Anarchist? How you doing, dude? But, yeah, I mean, that's not bad. 3 to 4 weeks. I keep myself entertained on these games by playing really weird and random builds. I'm trying to figure out how to make them viable or decent, I suppose. If it's not a meta build, getting to pit 75-80 is pretty solid. If I can get it higher, then that's a bonus, I guess. You're just waking up, Anarchist. And yes, you are still top of the points list, Anarchist. You're miles ahead. GG's. You've heard great things about Slawmancer? Yes, but it's single player. Yeah, I have too. It's on my list to play at some point, but I haven't downloaded it because too many things going on right now. But at some point, if I find myself on a bit of a downturn, I'll probably pick it up and have a little play around with it. All of the stuff. Right, did we pick up anything good there? Not really. No, well, thank you very much, guys. They should do a seasonal exclusive class sets that remain in season. They could do. I think set items will be something they would have considered. And who knows, maybe we'll get that in the expansion. You know, it's definitely something they could look at adding at some point. Thanks for the run. Need to put the kids to bed, Simon? No worries. I'll be here for a while. You go put your kids to bed, dude. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. I really do. Right, next team. Can I grab Tremaine, Pearly Divine, and Fuserall if you guys want to come join up? And if anyone else wants to come and join, there is 0 other people in the queue right now. So type in !join. You can be old to the channel, new to the channel, just lurking. You're all welcome to come and join. I will get you in as soon as I can. And yeah. It's a fairly decent way of getting some Obgisite and some materials and maybe get some good items. I don't know if you get lucky on the drops. But the queue is relatively empty tonight, so I'm going to be doing these regardless, probably. So I might as well take people with me. This goes for YouTube as well, by the way. If anyone in YouTube wants to come join, just let me know, and I can add you to the bot manually. Hopefully one day we can get it working on YouTube as well. Hey, Jay Polite, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. It's 3 more follows, and I'll give everyone some points. And they're important, because whoever comes number 1 gets a cheeky prize. At the moment, Anarchist is quite a long way ahead. He got very lucky with his gambling the other day. But so he's set for a prize at the moment. But, yeah, the last prize was a Deluxe Battle Pass. The one before was a Steam gift card. So they're not Mickey Mouse prizes. So, yeah, feel free. Just 2 more follows now, actually. JJ Hunter as well. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. You was watching me on YouTube, Jay Hunter. Hey, nice. I appreciate you jumping in, dude. First time chatter. If I gamble all and win 10 times, well, that's what he did. He literally did, Polus. He just kept gambling all, and he won. It was, yeah, it's pretty funny, actually. Pretty outrageous behaviour. Purdy, Tremaine. Cool. Fuserall, are you around, dude? Do you want to come join up? Oh, no, Raziel. Womp womp. Bibbebot one, nice. How you doing, Razzle? How you doing, dude? And what I do is I reset the points at the end of the month. So that's what, in 10 days? Whoever's first will win this month, and then we reset, and then everyone's got a fair game again. You get points just sitting in the channel, and every 5 followers I'll give 15,000 out, and if we hit more of a milestone, I'll give out more in such like this. Dimars, how's it going, dudes? What are you doing? We're doing Hordes. I'm just looking at Fuserall. Are you around, dude? Do you want to come and join up? If not, I'm going to have to grab someone else for the meantime. We're just doing some Hordes, doing some Obdusite farming, honestly, Dimars. You know, when you get to the point I am with my builds, you just need so much Obdusite to be able to get the triple Masterworks. Even the doubles, honestly. Like, I'm not even going to bother re-rolling these pants now unless I've got, like, 100,000 Obdusite, because I'll need the triple and Resilient. I could go for the triple Mystic Circle here. I don't need the triple and Razor Plate. The triple and Harlequins would make a big difference. That 9%, that extra 5% cooldown reduction would just make it quicker for these. That would be nice. Yeah, the triple in Mystic Circle here would be nice. I'd probably buy a different pair of boots first with GA movement speed on them before I bother doing anything with that. Yeah, it's just that Obdusite is one of the choke points, so I figured we'd go farm some of that today. A 1 in 1,024 to win 10 times in a row. I know, Polis, but it's not impossible. You'll join up after you eat, Coots? No worries, dude. You're good. Okay. I can see maybe Fuserall's just AFK at the moment. So what we'll do is I'll grab Demars, since Demars is on a season first. We'll grab Demars for now, and if Fuserall comes back for the next one, we'll grab him first. So come join up, Demars. Let's get you in, dude. It is very possible, Polish. You got 1 in 1,024. That's better odds than a lot of people have gotten a lot of things in life. Hey, Jay Hunter, coming in with the Prime. Thanks, dude. Big love. I appreciate that support. That is awesome. Especially since you've just jumped in on the channel as well. I really do appreciate that. What are you playing this season? You're playing this build. Okay. You're welcome, dudes. I've actually got a couple of changes. Do you know what? Let's go make them now. I was going to do them today, but I had such a busy day. I had a meeting outside of work, on top of work, so I just didn't have much time. But what I can do, it only take me 2 seconds. This is a little bit of a disclaimer, slightly inspired by someone who took my build and made a couple of changes. I don't agree with all his changes, if I'm being completely honest. But going double Jaguar for pit pushing, definitely better. Once you're tanky enough to not need Gorilla. Those resolves give you 4x damage. That one ferocity can give you up to 18x. So that's nice. It doesn't mean you're not permanently unstoppable, but once you've got a GA at least double crit and a GA cooldown Harlequins, you can use Armored Hide enough, and you could put a point in the unstoppable ultimate passive if you wanted to give you the unstoppable if you needed it. I'm not going to change the skill tree right now, but what I will do is I'll change this as well to follow through. This is the one thing that I am inspired by their build, which is probably better than what I had, because if you work out the math, follow through, 4 ranks of that would massively outweigh that extra damage from that HP. So we'll add that in there. Honestly, the rest of everything on here is very much, I mean, that could probably change to something like fire. It doesn't need to be lightning. poison's fine there. He changed the simulation. I didn't agree with this, honestly. Changed this to Vortex as well. That's probably the main three changes I've made, honestly. Everything else is kind of... I have actually shifted my Paragon board around, but that was just to make it slightly more optimal. I'd have to redo that. I'm not doing that on stream. That'll be boring as hell to watch. But what I'll do is I'll add these in. I'll do that stuff to later after stream or tomorrow when I get a moment. But 21st. So let's just add this in here so you know what's actually changed. Change secondary prior Spirit Hall, and then we'll go do this hordes. Bear with me, guys. To from Gorilla to Jaguar. So that's that one. And we added Vortex. Replaced Armored, Hide, Thorns on Temper. On gloves. I'm actually going to hit my character limit on this soon, so I'm going to have to start removing some of the changelog notes to vortex size, and the other one was replaced maximum life on amulet. These are the main changes, right? To follow through ranks. Yeah, I should probably put ranks of follow through, didn't I? Ranks of follow through. Oh, there we go. So those are in there. Safe build. Cool. That's mainly it. I haven't changed much else in the build. I could definitely clear higher than 95 now. I reckon I could do 96 and 97. And I haven't got a maximum planes power yet. And I haven't got the follow through on the amulet. Those two alone would probably push me to 100, I reckon. If I can get the triple masterworks in Mystic Circle here, get a replacement ring so I can get a better roll of... No, I've done that actually. Yeah, these rings are okay. Get a bit more movement speed there. Get the triple roll and a Harlequin's cooldown reduction. All that stuff, yeah. Pit 100 is more than viable in this build. Yeah, so it's only tiny. Right, let's go. Burnham Down's in the house. How's it going, Burnham Down? Okay, let's go do this this horde. Let's go do that. Slightly less boring. Zach's in the house. How's it going, Zach? How you doing, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Has Coots told you what I did with him yesterday? No, he hasn't. He's kept that quiet. What did you guys do? Go on. You need to tell me about your epic adventures. Polis is gambling and lost all his points. Oh, no. Massive wub-wubs. I can feel the energy drink kicking in now. I've got more energy. It's amazing what taurine and caffeine can do, guys. Clinks like have a dance. Epic sax guy. I don't know what that's for. Was that just to make me do something, Clink? Thank you very much. Tell him, Zach, I'm in a pit. There you go, Zach. You have been given the permission to tell me all of the epicness. Power level and overdid the gear Coots needed for Ice Shards build. Ooh, how's the Ice Shards going? Are you slapping? I mean, Ice Shards is doing pretty well, right? I'm super hyped to see an Ice Shards build that's actually doing pretty well. So yeah, that works out pretty well with the nice little changes they made. It's nice to see a few different builds doing well. Not necessarily the best, because they aren't as good as the other overpower builds, but it's nice to see them doing well, you know? My Hydra, well, it's at all intents and purposes is an Andariel's boss power Hydra support build. But that's done a pit 100, and I definitely could take that to 105 if I actually spent some time replacing my gear, which I will do at some point. I've just been working on this build more because I want to do my build. This is a build I'm truly proud of. It is a build I came up with, and it's done... I was working on this last season, but I never figured out the Zan thing, and I'm still not sure it would have scaled the same anyway. But I never expected it to do as well as it has actually ended up doing. Did you guys choose the Hellborn stair? Yeah, guys, please don't choose the options. I don't know what you just chose. And if you didn't choose the Hellborns, you've probably just chose the wrong one. So that's probably just messed up the horde a little bit. I don't even know what option we got there. No idea. Please be careful. That will almost certainly. I'm pretty sure we didn't get the Hellborns there, so that's going to almost certainly hurt the Horde. A for spawn rate, yeah. Yeah, please let me choose the options. It makes it easier. It's okay. It could have been a mistake. He might have been trying to res you or something, you know. It's okay. I'm sure we'll be fine. You capture your ice shards at 111. There you go. Clink's done a 111 on ice shards. That is very good. Now, sure, the highest pit clear is a 121. But if it wasn't possible to overpower Lightning Spear permanently, it probably wouldn't be much higher, if higher at all, honestly. I don't even know which one of these. We just already got Hellfire, I suppose. So that is very good. I mean, if you can do a 111 on the build right now, that is doing multiple double-digit trillions, probably. Or it's doing trillions of damage. I mean, this build, the highest number I've done is a 1.2 trillion on a group damage number. On a boss, it does hundreds of billions. I think the highest I've seen is about 200 or 300 billion. Just the way the damage collects up. So you are still doing trillions of damage, just not per second as such. But to do a 111, you almost certainly are doing trillions of damage a second. You have to be able to do the boss. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's really good, Clink. Well done. But yeah, I mean, this is a pretty chill build to play. Once you've got it built, it's pretty chill. It's not the fastest, it's not the strongest, but it's pretty fun. It's slightly different. And it's, yeah, for this kind of content, you just hold down right click for the most part. Occasionally press a button to vortex things in. You're running a speed farm build, pit pushing is just boring to me, Polis. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if they bring in other endgame activities that isn't pit pushing, that would help people that are in the same... There's probably a lot of people in the same boat as you, honestly, on that. You know, just not enjoying the pit pushing as much as other people, and there's not really much else to cater for them right now, so hopefully we'll get some stuff there. Hey, Gaming Hellfire, you made it. PC has been dropped off, now just, oh yeah, hopefully that gets fixed for you, dude. That does suck about, yeah, obviously there being something wrong with it. Hopefully it is the power supply, and it's an easy fix. You'll have to let me know. How you doing, Gaming? You good? Otherwise... It's never fun when you got technical problems, trust me. It's one of the things that gets to me. As some of you know, if I get technical issues on stream, it's like the only time I get in a bad mood. Oh dear. Technical issues can go away. They ruin my ice cream times. Yeah, I mean, watching Makuna sit and fish for the overpower to proc for 40 minutes before even trying to max a... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. They tried to remove the snapshotting overpower stuff this season. They made a change, which for all intents and purposes probably should have. And as people do, because they're very smart, they figured out how to circumvent that change and still make it permanently overpower. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they try again. You know, I would not be surprised if the devs try to prevent it again. Yeah, I mean, that would somewhat fix some of the overpower build issues right now. Overpower as a mechanic is not intended to be a 100% of the time hit thing. It never was. That's why it scales to be so powerful. It's intended to be you have only specific ways, and it used to be this way. It's intended to be that you only have specific ways to activate the overpower. But when you hit extremely hard. That's kind of the idea. Making it so that you've got overpower on every attack and everything overpowers all the time was not the intended interaction, and that's why they don't want the snapshots in there for it. Apart from the fact it also creates a really not very good play style. It's pretty much what you just said. The optimal, absolute best players in the world that are willing to sit for 40 minutes and fish to get everything right, get the right map, get your overpower, snapshots, etc, etc. It's not a very fun experience for 99.99% of players, because that you're literally talking about the absolute epsilon of players that are actually wanting to do that, which are, you know, most players won't want to do that. So it's not particularly, yeah, it's not a very 3 to 5% snapshot still happens, exactly, Crush. So we'll see what they do. Maybe they'll get rid of it. They'll probably try to get rid of it again, because that's what they were trying to do before. We're not going to take Soulspire stuff. Screw that. So he can snapshot it and have a chance at the records. Yeah, Polish. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, that's the only way they've got to those pit levels. That's what I mean. Without that, the Ice Shard Sork would genuinely be competitive. It genuinely would be. It's done a 111. I don't think those builds would have gone to 121 without the permanent overpower. They wouldn't have been able to output enough damage. And imagine this world, right? Imagine a world where Sork's top hit was 111 or 112 or 113. Barb's top clears like 113. Every other class's top clears are like 113. And then Spiritborn's is 107. That suddenly makes Spiritborn look less trash. Because their top clear is not a million miles behind the other classes. There's a few. It is quite a lot of damage. 5 pit levels is a huge amount of extra damage lost. But it's not a million miles below. But 121 is like every 5 waves is a drastic more damage. So 15 pits higher is so much more damage. You cannot compete at all. It's just completely out of the question. So, yeah, I wouldn't be... And the snapshotting overpower stuff is what's led to the majority of that power. It's pretty much Lightning Spear. There's not really any other builds other than Lightning Spear. I guess Inferno. But honestly, those burn builds are probably bugged. I mean, the damage over time is definitely scaling combustion more than you would expect. So I wouldn't be surprised if that gets addressed at some point. But what I would expect is for them to address that bug and then put the power somewhere else. Because what that did show is that bug made the burn builds competitive. Without that bug, the burn builds would still not be as competitive as they are right now. They're about the same as what Ice Shards has done. 111, 112, 113, somewhere around there. So that's fine. That is competitive with every other class. So they'll probably just take that power, shove it somewhere else, and make it so that the combustion isn't bugged anymore. To be honest. It gave them a good idea what extra damage they did need. That's probably why they've not fixed it, because it's not utterly broken. It's just good now. That's probably why they've not bug fixed it, and they've just left it alone. So I think I know what the bug might be as well, but yeah, it's definitely it definitely seems to be scaling a lot more than it probably should be. 5 pits HP scaling is massive. It is Crush, yeah. I can't remember the exact number, but every single pit basically takes a factor of the previous one. So when you got 5 pits, it's like it's whatever the factor is to the power of 4 or 5. So it's a huge amount of exponential scaling. Hey, Badass Eli's in the house. How's it going, Badass? Hella Frosty as well. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me know if you've got any questions about the build, dude. There's a leveling and non-leveling build planner there, so if you're interested in the changes I've made, there's a change log at the bottom. I've literally just added a couple of changes. I've done a pit 95. Someone else, a Chinese player, I don't know them personally. They took my build and they made a couple of adjustments. Some were smart. I've taken one myself. It was a good adjustment for the pit pushing. But otherwise, it's essentially he's pushed a pit 100. He had much better gear than me, I think. So yeah, the builds with the right gear, very good gear, can do a pit 100, which is definitely pretty good for a Spiritborn this season. If you can do a pit 100 on a build this season, you can finish everything in the game, no problem. Like, all the bosses are your bitch, basically, and you can just go and there's no other word for it. You're just going with your spank paddle and just tell them to bend over, you know. You're going to annihilate all the bosses at T4. You're going to, if you can do a pit 100, you'll have so much damage they'll just die, and you'll be able to get all your glyphs to 100 and all the stuff. So yeah, a pit 100 for any build is pretty decent, honestly. You got a question, Zach? Hit me up. Can Lucky hit physical damage increase the Thorns damage? No, I don't think so. But it is a good question. The only problem is, where do we put it? For this build, you need a Zepazontek. And it can only go on the weapon slot, right? So it's pretty much a non-starter for my build, unfortunately. I don't actually know the answer to that. Maybe. And if it did, it would be a huge damage spike, but you would have to do it without the Zepazontek, and the Zepazontek just gives you too much damage. It doubles up. It gives you near 100% double damage for basic skills. 472 dexterity, huge damage. Up to 130x on your basic skills. That's a huge damage increase. Every attack's a third attack, and then every third attack becomes 3 of them, so that's a huge damage increase. Follow through gives you 4% multiplicative per third attack, which you do all the time with this weapon on, and then you do 3 of them every third attack. So you're going to get over 100% multiplicative damage on your third triple attacks. This weapon's cracked for this build. It gives you so much damage. It is just the best item for this build. Fuser, I'll grab you in the next team. We're not too far from being done. Yeah, I moved on because I didn't know how long you were going to be. On the trade side, if I undercut an item just to get it sold, there's instantly 2-3 Chinese or Koreans that will buy it. Just flip it. Yeah, probably Polish, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the trade site's been a bit, yeah, a bit whack, really. There's been far more materials than there probably should have been available. Yes, Money Knight, I have got very good gear on this build. I have put a lot of time into this build, and some of that stuff was sourced for me, which was very kind of people to allow me to prove the build out. But it's, and honestly, when I got hold of some of this stuff, like when I got hold of the Razor, well, when the Razor Plate and the Zepazontek was gotten hold for me, they were pretty cheap, because no one was using them. It's only when I posted my build that Razor Plates have actually gone up in price now. No one was using a Razor Plate in any build. At all. There wasn't a single one on Helltides. There's a few now. There's a few using mine. There's a few using the different variations. There's a payback build, which has got a lot of similar hooks to mine, but it's a payback build. That's really cool to see. That's done 100. They're all using the Razor Plate, but the Razor Plate wasn't really being used before. And the Zepazontek was only gets used for Spiritborn anyway, and only gets used for Spiritborn basic attack builds. There wasn't any of those, so they weren't that expensive when I sourced them. See, look, Niramas got a 4GA Razor for 2 billion, right? They'll probably be more expensive now because it's all about the demand. There was no demand for it. So people could try selling for 20 billion, but I offered like, you offer like 1-2 billion. If none are selling, they'll probably just say okay. You missed the season 4 Thorns bar, Polis. Were you here when I was doing that, Polis? I can't remember because it's a long time ago. I mean, that's amazing if you were. Do you remember? If you were, do you remember when I was doing my PvP Thorns sessions? There was the one, I've got the clip somewhere. There was one for people that weren't here, right? Oh, over on YouTube, Richard, somebody did your Hydra build on leaderboard? Did they? Richard, I'll have to have a look. I mean, I put my time in at pit 100. I'll have a look to see how high they've gone. I need to put more time and effort on it. I need to put yeah, what I need to do is roll different tempers and stuff because all my gear was geared up for a non-boss power focused version. I reckon I can push it to 105, 110 probably. I'll have a look in a minute. But yeah, in season 4, guys, when I was doing a Thorns Barb, there was this one. This was a season where minion necros were really strong because the Ring of Men Down was busted. And I went to PvP zone just for a laugh because Thorns is just funny in the PvP zone, right? It's completely busted. Unless someone's got loads of dots, so you can just stand there and everyone kills themselves on you. And I ran in, and there was this Necro abusing everyone. Like, literally, you could just see him killing people over and over and over again. This is when people actually went to the PvP zone for lols, and then people don't really do it now. And, woo! Look what I just dropped, guys. Oops. Whoop. I just dropped a max duelist aspects. That's worth some monies. I bet there's a few people in channel that would give me a cuddle for that bad boy. Nice. But yeah, so anyway, I ran into the PvP zone. This Necro, his minions, his first minion attacks me, and he insta-killed himself because the minions do all his damage, so they reflect the damage back onto him. It was hilarious, honestly. I laughed so hard. The guy kept coming back to try and kill me. He killed himself for me about 18 times or something, and he kept swearing at me. He goes, "You're hacking! You're such a effing noob!" I was just standing there, laughing my head off. I couldn't help it. He'd just run in. You'd see all the bolts hit me, and then pop! Dead. Every time. It was hilarious. Honestly, it was so funny. You got a perfect for 500 mil. There you go, gaming. Yeah, perfect for 500 mil, right? They were super cheap. I think gaming's the one that sourced both these items for me, and they were really cheap because no one was using them. We bought them quite early on, so very kind. You made like 2 million PvP coins. Yeah, Polis. Yeah. I made a bucket load of PvP coins. That's great. You're playing Quill Volley right now, but can't seem to do T4 content. Well, Quill Volley definitely can. This build do better than mine with lower tier gear. This build, I've done a pit 95 on Hella Frosty. You can absolutely blast T4 with this build. I went straight to... I did have a very good Zephyr second Razor Plate, but I went to T3 the second I hit level 60 on this build. I leveled it up on stream and went straight to T3. I might have some gear I can give to you, Hella Frosty, if you really want to play the build. Ooh, got some GA items. Max Planes, anyone? Be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, got Max Creeping Death. Shame that that's not really being used right now. That's a near Max Gorilla one. No, this is actually a pretty good way to get Ancestrals, to be honest. So if you're looking to get some max aspects, this is actually... I'm getting quite a lot of max aspects here. I didn't get any of the ones I wanted, but, you know, maybe get lucky, right? For 5 bill the other day. What, the duelists? Yeah, that duelist is worth something. I might gamble that. I might give that away at the end of stream for anyone who's interested in a max duelist. I've already got a 4GA Azarath to give away at the end of stream. Giggity. Hyru's in the house. How's it going, Hyru? I would love to try. I want to get into T4 content bad. Hella Frosty? No worries, dude. Add me up. Exclamation mark B tag. I've probably got a couple items I can help you with. Yeah, add me up. I'm just going to quickly check the leaderboards, because apparently, someone has put themselves on the leaderboards with my Sork build, which is really cool if they have. I haven't really pushed it too high. I just quickly slapped a build together and did 100 on it very quickly. So yeah, you've got the 113 Inferno here, and then everything above this, I think, is Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, all the way up. So this is what I mean, right? Even with that really... And he's got like 9,600% multiplicative damage on combustion or something. It's insanity how high that is. But even with that, it cannot come to the heights of this overpower. These are all overpower Lightning Spear. I'm pretty certain of it. I don't think there'll be a single build here that's gone this high that's not doing the same trick as what these guys have done, right? Once you get to about that level, the 113 and below, you'll start to see... You still got Lightning Spear builds here, and these will probably, for most part, be overpower still, but just obviously slightly worse runs or slightly worse gear or whatever. It takes quite a long time. That's an incredible run right there. That 113 on a non-Lightning Spear build, that's mental. That is a genuine Inferno build, I checked. I'm pretty sure it is, anyway. Actually, let me check. Is that an Inferno build? Oh, no, it's not. It's Inferno for Lightning Spear. So, no, okay. No, that isn't an Inferno clear. That's not a pure Inferno clear. So, even ignore that. So, we keep going down. There are some things here, though. Like, these are all still Lightning Spear, right? You get down to, like, one... I mean, if Clink put his 111 up, he'd be around here somewhere, depending how quickly. He'd be in the top 100 in... Well, basically the top 100 in the world this season. A 111 is a very impressive clear on a build that's not Lightning Spear, because these are all still Lightning Spear here. You have to go down quite a way before you start hitting other things. I'm looking down for the next non-Lightning Spear build. Like, obviously not Lightning Spear build. I mean, I'm still going down. I'm down to 110 now. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I've actually got... Oh, here we go. This is an Inferno build. Here you go. 110 Inferno. So your Ice Shards has done better than the highest rated Inferno clear on here, Clink. Yeah. That's only just done a 110. There's a change that these guys have used that I might use on my Hydra build that would get me to 105. I think I'd be able to get close to 105. Let's keep going. I just want to see if... I can't look by build, unfortunately. So these are all still Lightning Spear, most of these, of some form, whether it's overpower or non-overpower. This is an Inferno build, 104. I'm pretty sure I could beat this. If I changed all my gear around, I'm pretty sure... Oh, here we go. Hey! Yeah, here we go. Okay, he's made the change. I can beat this. I'm pretty sure I can beat a one... Oops, I've done a 100 without the change he's made. I know what change he's made. Oh, wow, that's loud. I was hoping he'd link to it. Okay, he's probably... He hasn't got... I kind of want to be able to open that without the sound. Jesus, that's loud. It's in Chinese. What's the gear? Where's the gear? Where's the gear? Where's the gear? Where's the gear? I want to have a look at the gear. I think he's put a Veil of Air Glass. Yeah, okay. So people have started putting a Veil of Air Glass on because you use ice shards to activate the damage, but the damage is generic damage. It's not ice shards damage. So that's a 75x damage increase. So yes, I could make that change. I'm pretty sure with that change, I could beat a 103 because I'm already clearing 100 with no problems on my build. And I haven't even changed the gear around. I slapped that gear together. So I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, 101. Here you go. This may well be my build here. What's that linking to? Yeah, there you go. All right, someone's done a 101, and that is linking to my build. That's cool. That's really cool. And then I'll be... I'll be a lot lower down. I think my clear was like 14 minutes or something. But that's because, honestly, I did it once, and then I left it. I'm going to go back to that one and do some more on that this week. So I'll be down here somewhere. But someone's done a 101. Then you've got a Meteor Inferno build here. This guy had this up for a while, 100. Yeah. And then there you go, there's me. So, yeah, good times. I guess we'll go do this pit now, right, guys? Pure Inferno is at 103, Zach. Okay. There is a 110 done with, like, ice shards in the rotation, Matt God. Yeah. Yeah, that 113 is Light Spear, Matt God. How's it going, Matt God? I'll get you added, Header Frosty, and I'll give you this gear, and then... What we'll do, I'll do... Oh, maximum friends, 1 second. Let's find someone who I haven't played with in quite some time. Oh, gosh, it gets difficult, because I like playing with all these people. I'm not actually sure who that is. Good. Alright, let us do this Horde. If you can hang around for 15 minutes, Helafrosty, and then we'll rotate you in, and I'll give you some gear, yeah? I want to... who we got? Demars, Purdy, Tremaine... okay, actually, I'll tell you what. I need to rotate the team anyway. We did this. We did our Horde anyway, didn't we, guys? I've only actually got 2 people in the queue. So if anyone else wants to join the queue and come join, then join the queue. Exclamation mark join. You can be new to channel, lurking. It's fine. Everyone, Jester's here. Nice. Can I grab Fuse, Rule, Grin Shifter, and Jester, please? If I grab all 3 of you, guys are in my party. Sorry, I meant to rotate you. I got a bit distracted there. Thanks for the run. Join the queue again if you want, guys. I've moved you on. And so I'll get you in after this run. Wolfpack, how's it going, dude? How you doing? That's really cool to see, though. Honestly, my builds will never go to the highest ever because I tend to focus on off-meta stuff. But the fact that I've inspired one person to give it a go and they've actually done a higher pit than me, which is really cool. I'm pretty sure with my current setup I could do a 101. But yeah, the ice shards, I mean, it'd make me a lot less tanky and I'd have a lot less cooldown. Oh no, you get cooldown on However Glass. I'd need to get a good version of that helm. But overall, I mean, that helm would give me a load of life and it would give me a load of cooldown reduction. I'd lose the damage reduction, but I'm so tanky on that build anyway, I'd probably be okay. So I'm pretty sure I could get a 105 done on that Hydra build, which puts me pretty high on the list of non-Lightning Spear builds. I'm pretty sure I could do it, and it's on my list to push it this week. I've just been working on the Spiritborn more because I've been really trying to get that in a position where I can do my Spiritborn build guide on Friday, and then I'll go and do the Hydra one. You've personally done a 105 on Inferno with like 3 minutes to spare, so it can definitely do 108. That's very impressive, Matt God. That's very impressive. Like I say, for any non-build that's not abusing overpower, that's not using overpower, to get that high is very impressive. Right, here we got Fuse Rule, Jester, Purdy. Purdy, do you want to drop so I can get Grim Shifter in, please? Is that okay? Oh, sorry. Oh, did I see your in-game message? Oh, sorry. No, I didn't. One moment. Oh no, where did you send it? In party? Oh yeah, sorry. My friend wants to roll a rogue and I don't have any spare items. Just need an old pair. I do not have any of the above. Does anyone have Eyes in the Dark, Scoundrels, or Banished Lords? I rolled 4 Banished Lords, 3 GAs the other day, and they all had trash aspects, so I didn't keep any of them, I don't think. Oh, no, I lie. I kept 1. Okay, you can have this, because I'm not going to use it. You can have this. It's a bit of low aspects, but it'll get you going. Ooh. Interesting aspect. I'll look at that one later. Yeah, you can have this because I'm not going to use it. Where are you? Oh, you left. Oh, yeah, Purdy, come back. I've just had some stuff drop for you. Yeah, come back. And then I'll get Grim Shifter in if he's in. Scoundrel, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Durbin as well. How's it going, dude? How's it going, Durbin? Anyone want a 0 GA Rakanov boots with good stats? If anyone's looking for that, let Demars know. No, you're good, Purdy. Like I said, I didn't have much myself, but 2 of these items were just given to me by one of these guys very kindly. So these, the Banished Lords hasn't got particularly high aspects on it, but it is a 3 GA. This is the only one I kept, but it is a pretty good version. If I had rolled a 60, it would have been very good. But yeah, the other 2 were given to me by the others, so hopefully these will get you going. That will help your friend. It will certainly get them going. You know, you can farm better stuff, but that's definitely not bad for starters. Richard, how's your builds going, dude, over on YouTube? Thanks for letting me know that someone had done that on the leaderboards. So, honestly, like I say, if I can inspire just like one person to play a build that I found fun, that makes me feel really good. Yeah, thanks. Cool. Grimshifter, are you in the house? Do you want to come and join? And we'll get these runs going. No worries, Purdy. You're good, dude. I'll say some of those items came from the other guys, so that was yeah, that was more their generosity. The Banished Lords from me, the others were from other people. Right, cool. I think we're good to go. I have a 4GA X-Files Polus. I tried it. It's just... It's a weird one. I really want it to be good. The problem with it is the explosion damage is hit damage, so it doesn't scale with combustion or anything, so the damage is just really low. It doesn't... The HP is scaled so high in the high pits that the damage that does do is not high enough. Whilst like the lucky hit damage, what that does is it adds to your weapon damage. So if you've got like 18,000 lucky hit cold damage, that adds on to the weapon damage, or I think, of your attack. So it scales with everything your attack is scaling with. So it gets all of the massive scalers that you would scale your attack as well. And the X-Vols doesn't do that. It's its own separate damage instance. So it does this nice bit of damage, but it's just too low for the high level content. It's a bummer. Spooky Luna's in the house. Another Diablo streamer. How's it going, Luna? How you doing? You've got 2 4GA X-Files. Yeah, it's one of those items. I wish they'd juice up a little bit, but it's not got there yet. If they did, I'd probably use it on the Hydra build because it would give you AoE, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't work very well. I tried it. It just didn't work very well, unfortunately. Let me do that. Right, cool. Let's go. Let's actually do some content that people come to watch. Rather than sit there talking. Can I see the boss powers, Jay Hunter? Yeah. I am using... As you can see on screen, I'm using the Torusks in the main boss power, and the reason for that being, on this build, you can crowd control pretty quickly with the Vortex. What it does is it pulls them all in, and then it makes all the enemies unstoppable around you, but it gives you 20% more damage, 20% more attack speed, and 20% more movement speed, so it's just it just gives you more damage, which when you're looking to scale something like Thorns damage, and you're looking to scale your own damage, I didn't want a boss power that could do damage. I wanted something that could scale my Thorns damage, and there isn't a boss power specifically for Thorns, so that is the only option that was truly... It's the best. I tried a lot of different options. That definitely works the best. It works very well with the Cry Rune. It also has a slight nuance with it, where on bosses, even though you're not crowd controlling them, every time you hit them with the Cry Rune, it still activates it, so you get the bonus from it. You get this little red hourglass here. Gain movement speed, basic, and damage. That's what you want. So that one works very well. One sec, I just need to make sure I wasn't going to get slapped there. The others I'm using, so yeah, we'll go to that one last. That's the more complex one. Harbingers of Hatred does 2 things. We're using a basic attack, so when we're at max resource, it consumes all your resource, and it makes all enemies around you vulnerable, and it gives you 30% more multiplicative vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. Really nice. It just gives you more damage, works with your Thorns, makes them more vulnerable, gives you all the vulnerable damage, and you don't use your resource for anything else. So that just works really well. Belial's Eye Beams, you're going in and out of stealth all the time because you're activating this all the time, and that gives you 30% more overpowered damage. Really good for scaling your Thorns damage. This one here, the Blackmailers, this is why I use assimilation on my build. I'm using assimilation because I've got a phenomenal amount of dodge chance. Just standing still, my dodge chance is 42.6%. If I use counterattack, that's 100% dodge chance. And then I've got a simulation on, and what that does is if you dodge, when you dodge, you fortify for 12% of your maximum life. So the more max life you stack, the more fortify you're generating, even if you're at max fortify. And then its final boss power takes 30% of that fortify and makes it barrier. So you can just generate barrier very, very quickly. It makes you very tanky, but it also gives you all your barrier damage. So some people use some different ones, but I found that to be the best. 2 secs, guys, and then we'll crack on. We have got another raid coming in from Fania. I didn't miss it. I was just trying to finish where I started before I get distracted. Fania here is an absolute doll. She is one of the nicest people I know. I've known her for a long time now, and she is a great D4 streamer, but she streams other things as well, but she's great. Please go and check her out, guys. Show her all the love. Thank you so much for the raid, Fania. I appreciate the love. If you want to drop in the channel what you're up to, what you're about, so these guys know what they're going to come and see when they come and check you out. Hopefully some of them will come and show you all the love. And yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks, Fania. How was your stream? Let us know. That is a thirsty Spiritborn armor, though. I mean, it is. It is a very thirsty Spiritborn armor. I do like my Spiritborn skin. Missy Stars, Drink City streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. I'm running out of energy drink. Bad time. Skinny Flacco coming in. How you doing? How you doing? Let us know if you've got any questions about the build, Skinny. All right, let's crack on here, guys. Yeah, how's your stream, Fania? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'm sorry I've not got anything to any of your streams recently. Life is kicking me in the ass. Just constant. I've done a year. I've done a year of streaming where I'm doing full-time work at the same time, and it is kicking me in the ass. Stubborn Druid player. Do a lot of shenanigans with the community most of the time. Deep in Expedition 33 is really good. I've still got to go back and play that some more. Really good game. Full story playthrough for the community. Nice. Yes, it's definitely going to be on Game of the Year list, that game. Made by 30 devs as well. Made by a tiny team. Very, very impressive what they've managed to achieve. It's a very good game, yeah. Yeah, Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. I would be surprised if it's not on that list, honestly. Richard on YouTube, can I donate Andariel's match to you? I don't want to ever see her again. How many are we talking? Because I don't have the greatest amount of stash base. I'm going to be real. Depends how many you're talking. But yes, Andariel is not a boss that we generally farm either. Because she just takes longer than anything else. Belial is the way, right? Belial is the way. Do you know the way? I guess we go for Hellfires here. You beat it a couple of weeks ago, but wanted to share it with... Oh, nice. You've actually finished it. Cool. All right. I haven't finished it yet. I've still got a long way to go, I think. But I haven't had a chance to play it as much as I'd liked, but I will finish it at some point. Yeah, it's been a really enjoyable game so far, though. How's Never been getting on? Is he good? Yeah, so... Jay, I hope that was the explanations for the boss powers were good, were okay for you. I am intending to get the build guide up for this build on Friday. I'll get it recorded, edited, and up on Friday. That's the plan. I've been trying to get the build to a point where I'm really actually very happy with it. And if I make a build guide, if I make small adjustments, they're not so vital that it's like the build guide just doesn't make sense anymore. That's the problem when you're constantly changing the builder out, trying to push it and push it and push it. You might end up changing things, and then the build guide doesn't link up to it anymore. So I want to make sure that the guide goes out and it makes sense still when I link it to the planner. So it should be good by Friday, I think. It won't happen tomorrow because I'm at work in London. It'll have to be Friday. You knew you would spoil the story of yourself if I didn't knock it out quick, so I did, yeah. I have heard the story is very good, so I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with the rest of it. He's dealing with some CPU issues. He's doing well. I'm glad to hear he's doing well. Technical issues are the bane of our lives. Yes, no one likes these. I hope he gets that sorted soon. CPU issues. That does not sound enjoyable, I'm going to be honest. About 1,000 more. 1,000. So that's 10 stacks. I'll have a look how much stash space I've got in a moment, Richard. And I will let you know. If I've got the stash space, sure. I'll take them, because I can always give them away to the community. I probably won't use them myself, but I can always give them away to people. I mean, the reality is I kind of only do boss run streams like once a week. And we got the PTR next week, probably. So that will be most of next week. Testing and whatnot. And then you've only got 3 weeks after that, 4 weeks after that. I guess they'll announce the official release date of Season 9. So it'll be like 3 or 4 weeks. So there's not going to be that much time left to play the season. It'll go quickly anyway. Oh, okay. Yeah, Richard, okay. If I can't hold them, someone in my community said they will, because they'll probably use them if not. Okay, that's good, Zach, yeah. We'll do that. Yes, I do hope they fix the Infernal Horde UI bugs at some point. It is a little bit annoying that you can't see your Aether. Can't see how much Aether you're getting. You can't see how well you're doing. Can't even see what wave we're on. It's just like you're playing. This is like blind roulette hordes. Soon. How's it going? First time chat, so welcome in, dude. Max Pit, this Spiritborn. I've personally on this. Is this my build? And I was the first one to put this kind of build up. There's a few others that have been inspired by it or taken it, made some adjustments. I've personally done a 95. I can farm 95s, no problem. The highest I've seen on this specific type of Spiritborn is 100. I'm pretty sure if I could get the better amulet, get a max planes power, get the triple masterworks and mystic circle potency across the board, I need 2 more of those. I'm pretty sure I could do 100 on it as well, which is not bad considering the maximum pit that's at least been registered is 107 on a Spiritborn. It's all thorns damage, but you're overpowering it and stuff, so it's not too bad soon. It's definitely a fun build. You can do everything in the game with it. So if you fancy playing something a little bit different, type in !build. You can check out the planners. You can have a little look over it. And if you've got any questions, you can just ask away, I guess. You know, I've tried my best to push this. I know I'm not even going to try 100 until I've got those things. And getting the amulet and the... It's just getting the amulet and the power is really hard right now, because unless I drop them, I'm basically not getting them. There's not many people playing Spiritborns. There's just not many things available. So, you know, hopefully I get lucky and get it's particularly the amulet I need. It'd be a massive increase in damage if I could get the right passive ranks on it, along with the GA decks. But we'll see. Free sub to channel gaming. Oh my gosh, he's been sitting on those points for a while. Nice. Well, when your sub runs out, I'll sort you out, because I actually can't give it to you until that runs out. Legit. Just so you know. Someone did that before, but we talk enough off stream that I can sort you out. You can just let me know when that's going to be, and we'll figure it out. You can't spell easy. Time to kill almost all chat and restart. Oh, characters. I was going to say, what are you going to do? Kill my chat. Goodness me, easy. Goodness me. He's going full full killer on us. Dear oh dear. I don't know what wave we're on. God damn it. Oh well, if we're not, are we on the final wave? We are not. Cool, that was the right option then. Good times. Mishy Stars. Oh, it's for Mishy Stars. Okay. Cool, alright, well I'll give Mishy Stars a free sub in a moment then. Good times. Mishy Stars. You might want to give Gaming Hellfire a little thank you. Oh, do that after we finish this horde. You used the Razor Plate for Poison Spiritborn in Season 6? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have seen builds use the Razor Plate before, but in this season, no one was using them at all, because no one was really looking at this build. They were looking at... Most people weren't even looking at Spiritborn, and apart from that Varshan power version. Obviously, the Varshan power allowed a lot more power than was intended, hence why they fixed it so quickly, I suppose. And that actually went to rogues as well. It didn't just affect Spiritborns, it just made Spiritborns better. But this build is a fun build. It's pretty, you know, it's different. And if you don't mind not doing the absolute epsilon of the absolute upper levels of pits, you're still able to do decent levels of pits on this. It's just not going to do a 110, I don't think. honestly. I'd be amazed if someone managed to do a 110 on this. From the handsomest mod. Thank you. I will sort that in a second. Alright, let's choose this one here. And yeah, if anyone's got any questions, hit me up. Dustin, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you again. You're going to leave a lurk, Fania. Fania, thank you again for the raid. Take a, take a break from the screen, though. Especially if you've got a little bit of a headache coming on. You're just a Viking from Sweden. Just coming in. Right. You're dead. Dear, oh dear. What are we like? Spam Belial on open 700 billboard caches. Well, I did open about 300 of them. Didn't get a single amulet worth using. Not one. So that was bad times. And I didn't get the aspects I wanted either. I actually have a maximum redirected force I'm selling as well. I've had a few offers today, but nothing worth selling it for. Yeah. What do we got here? Well, that wasn't the best options. Never mind. Guess we'll choose this one. You never choose this one because if they die to this explosion, you don't get any aether from them, so it just kills your run, which is a bit sad. Maybe they'll fix that at some point. So even with this setup, right, I'm still hitting for billions of damage, which is pretty nutty. Big numbers. Big numbers. Someone's using the centipede. Ultimate. Interesting. Oh no, that's Scourge, isn't it? That's not a centipede. That's a Scourge, yeah. I tried using Scourge. The problem is taking off toxic skin. It just, I don't know, it didn't feel better. Not in the pit push world anyway. You need toxic skin on there. It's just 100% more Thorns damage. It doubles your damage. I just don't think the 50% is just not as high as double, right? You'd have to take Ravager off, and that costs you a bunch of damage as well. So it's, I don't know. Hey, Marksman, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I've been toying with the idea of swapping life per second on the boots to dexterity. The reason I've got life per second on there is because Ravager stacks based on healing. You can be at max health as long as you've got a source of 1 life per 5. It doesn't even have to have a high number. If you've got that, it constantly generates at least 1 stack for you every tick. Which means on bosses you'll get the extra Ravager stack attacks, which means you stack your primary Jaguar attack quicker. It's difficult to tell whether getting dexterity on the boots or taking life per second is better for damage. It was hard for me to tell earlier. I kind of feel like the life per second did feel better, but extra dexterity skill scaling is pretty strong, especially now that they've buffed adaptive stances to 75%, not 50. So I think I really need to just try and get the better gear in place, and then I can just roll between them, I guess. See how it feels. Anarchist is back to gambling again. Trivia equals White Wedding was in the New Zealand top 40. When's that gone? Oh. My chat's just decided. Oh, there we go. My chat decided to jump, so I couldn't see it. Was in the top 40 for over a year. Wow, that's a long time to be in the top 40. Damn. My dex is huge. It's ginormous. I know. I know. It goes from 3,000 up to like 4,800 or something. If I have that extra dex on the boots... Yeah, if I had the extra dex on the boots, it goes up to over 5,000. So I think that might end up being better, but it's very hard to tell. It's that those extra Ravager stack attacks on the boss are pretty noticeable as well. I'd say the quicker you activate your Jaguar primary, the more you're going to encapsulate the big damage cycles, so it was hard to tell. Just random marksman. Well, we learn something new every day. Right, do we get anything this time? I'm hoping I'll drop a max planes aspect. That'd be amazing. I've got all the things to give away, which is always good. All of the things. Movement speed. Much sad. Yeah, I didn't get anything interesting there. Thank you very much for the runs, guys. Frosty, if you're still here. Hello, Frosty. I've got some items for you, I think. Do you want to come and join up so I can give you some of these? Yeah, thanks, guys. I'll move you through on the queue so you can join again. And I'll have a look quickly for space. Also, Richard, have you got me added on... have you got me added on Battle.net? Do you want to come give me these mats? Let me just go salvage this stuff quick. I know I've got at least one thing I can give you. I was going to give it away, but I'd rather give it to someone who actually wants to try to build. I might have a razor plate. I don't know. I might not have a razor plate. You might need to source one of those yourself. I think I gave all those away. I've got a Zepazontek, though, and this is a pretty good one. It's got the 3 GAs. It's got the 3 GAs you'd want, and it's got a pretty decent aspect. It's a midway aspect. So it's definitely a good starter one. Do I have... Oh, it's account bound. Much sad. Don't. Yeah, no, I've rolled myself. I haven't. Yeah, I actually only really have the Zepazontek that really I think I could give you. That will actually be worth. Let me have a look at these actually. Forgot I had those. Those are probably worth some money. These are all my old items. I do have, actually, here we go. I'll give you this. You can salvage this down. Salvage this one down and take the planes aspect. That's not a maximum one, but it's a pretty decent planes aspect. That'll do you good. What else we got? I probably need to get rid of some of these old items at this point. What about in here? No. I mean, you can have that. Roll the poison resistance for potent or... Yeah, probably try to get potent. I mean, Dex cooldown potent isn't terrible. That'll help you out. What else we got? Don't... Yeah, it's intelligence based. Gloves? No. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's going to be of use to you in this instance. That I'm going to give away later. I'm going to give away the 4GA Azurath and the maximum duelists later. That's basic skills. Spark. Damage over time. Not sure why I kept that. I guess I can give that to you as well. Salvage that down as well. Because that rapid aspect's really good for leveling on. There you go. This will do. You'll have to source yourself a razor plate at some point. Salvage those two down for the aspects. And then these two here. Yeah, don't salvage the weapon or the amulet. Roll the poison resistance for potent or follow through. Potent will be the best. But yeah, roll it for something damage based and that'll do you okay. And then, yeah, you'll probably have to source yourself a razor plate from somewhere. You don't have me added, Richard. Okay, one sec. I'll give you my battle tag. My battle tag is as follows. There you go, if you have me up there. Was someone looking for my max movement speed GA? Looking for a max movement speed GA pair of boots? I mean, I will be Fuserall, but I also want it with maximum life GA, so it gets very expensive at that point. Like, they're really expensive. Oh, Zach's got a spare razor plate, apparently. Stay in the party, Frosty. Oh, I need to make room for you. I did accept you in, I think, Zach. Let's get Thany in here. Looks like temp art. Look at this. Pink box saying temp art. That's really funny. That's a bug. Yeah, that's the thing. Life scales our damage on this build, Fuser, so it's like I kind of need the both. It makes them. Yeah, Richard. Yeah. Are you joining, Zach? There you go. Let's try again. And you wanted to give us some Andariel mats, didn't you? The Swedes take over the chat. Hey. Do I have enough room? Yes, I do. Good. Well, this is very generous of you. Thank you very much, by the way, Richard. You never want to see her again. You now will never see her again. GG's. I've got to make room for them all now. I've got all these essences. I keep forgetting I've got all these here, actually. There you go. I'll just dump them in there for now. La 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 la. They will probably never get used. I've still got gaming hellfires here as well. Lol. If you know, you know. Oh, you gave him the razor plate. All right, nice. Zach is a legend. He gave Hella Frosty a razor plate. GG's. Well, that'll get you started, Hella Frosty. Next team for the Hordes. Hella Frosty, Scoundrel, Ankh 32. Hella Frosty, you're already in the team. But Scoundrel, Ankh 32, if you're both here, do you want to come join? Let's get you in. Over on YouTube, Eric, how's it going, my dude? How you doing? How you doing? Hella Frosty, you're welcome. It's nothing GG, unfortunately, but that will get you going. And then, obviously, you can try and get better stuff. Yeah, Zach's a legend as well. He does loads to help out the community, so that's awesome. Right, who are we waiting on here? We got... Okay, so we got Hella Frosty. Which one is Tokath? Is that Ankh or is that Scoundrel? You got a perfect Moonrise aspect as well. Nice, that's worth quite a bit. You'll have to... Okay, it's not... Okay, that's Ankh. Okay, fine. Scoundrel, yeah, I'll call you for next team if you want. Just let me know when you're free, yeah? Dustin, do you want to come join? Let's get you in, dude. Let's get you in. Have you not got T4 unlocked, Scoundrel? Is that what you mean? If that's the case, we can get someone to unlock it for you so you can come join. Okay, yeah. Can someone help Scoundrel unlock T4? If he wants that, of course. Anyone happen to have any jar runes for trade, Fuserall? I do. When I'm done with this horde, I will sort you out. How many are you after, Fuserall? There you go. Zach, if you want that... Scoundrel, if you want T4 unlocked, Zach can come help you. We will keep it clean English. I was going to say, I can't understand a word of that. Sadly, I'm not a Viking. Dustin, are you here? Do you want to come and join? You literally did the list a minute ago, so I'm assuming you probably are around somewhere. Yeah, how many are you after, Fuserall? Going to skip up and... Okay, Dustin, no worries, no worries. Just let me know when you're free. I'll grab someone else. Marksman, do you want to come join? Let's get you in. These guys have got some things going on. Svenglish. Soon. I have an amulet on Druid with GA willpower and Envenom, but account banned. Don't trade. Oh, you mean account bound, so you can't trade it. Oh, no. GA willpower and Envenom would be worth so much as well on a Druid. That sucks. That's real bad times soon. Womp womp. On your way, nice. Does anyone have a spare Igni and Zan they could spare? Oh, let me have a look. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about runes. Yeah, come to me, come to me. Where are you, Kenno? Problem solved. I forgot about these. It's a good job you mentioned that. There you go. How about Finglish? Oh, we got all the different types of English and mixed languages now, have we? Oh, good. I'm going to have to get pro at learning all these. You need 6? Okay, Fuserall. Yeah, after this run, I'll sort you out however you need. I can't English myself. However many you need. You haven't gotten either the entire time? Yeah, I mean, no worries. You're good, Frosty. There's these runes are not as common. I actually like the drop rate of runes right now. Now, I know some people that don't like it. I like the fact that they're a bit rarer. It means they have actually had some tangible value to them. Obviously, there's been far too many around the community. We don't talk about how. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't all legit. So maybe they'll get to the bottom of that at some point, and then they would actually be valuable because they're rarer. But that aside, I do like the fact that they don't drop in waves. Like, you actually have to look for them, and you can trade them for other things and stuff, you know? Swedes can stick to English anyway. You could do what you did to me at the end of last season with the boss mats. I could, Zach. Yeah. Defira, hey, how's it going, dude? How's stream? Yeah, stream's okay. Just nice and chill doing... Actually, do you know what? I've not even looked at my Obdi site. We're up at 32k, not too bad. We're just farming some Obdi site and Hordes Defira if you want to join. Exclamation mark join. Same as anyone else. Everyone's welcome. I'm going to be on for quite a while now still, so we'll get a whole load more of these done. And I'll try my best not to get distracted too much in between. Was the razor plate okay, or is it locked? I might have one. I think, well, he got one through Zach, I think. So I don't know what level of razor plate it was, but Frosty got a razor plate. A single GA with a 175 aspect, so it's not a terrible one. Definitely good enough to get started on. I mean, honestly, if you've got some gold, you could probably pick one up reasonably cheap. Because even with the build I put up and all the other clears and stuff, it's probably still not in anywhere near the source of demand that's going to push it to silly prices. Yeah, but how are you doing, Defira? How's your week going, dude? We got a Death Trap Rogue in here, so I'm not even getting to see half these enemies before they die. Goodness me. Completely cracked. I mean, imagine a world like this, guys. Imagine a world where Thorns gets all of the buffs next season. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a thorny season, everybody. Everyone's going to be getting thorny. Woo! Maybe. We can always hope for some weird stuff like that, right? Unlikely, but you never know. We're getting Heraldric powers, so it'll be very interesting to see what those are and how they work. Trying to level up as much as you can. Yeah, I probably should have made more use of the Mother's Embrace XP event, to be honest. I kind of feel like to get to these higher pits, I need to be able to fill my glyph zones out. And to do that on my Spiritborn, I need another 20 points. So, Paragon 275, my glyphs will basically be maxed in terms of all of the... you know, all the points to max them out, and then that's probably about all I need. The others would just be absolute optimization, grabbing all the extra cluster nodes that I've skipped over for now. Got an Igni rune by any chance, Eric? I might do. How much do you love me, Eric? What we got? Exalted Hordes, yep, that one there. You're the best. Oh, you, sir, win an Igni rune. Nice. Yes, so I've got Igni, yeah. I'll sort you out after this Horde, no problem. Honestly, a lot of the runes I've got were given to me by others that are either done with the season or have an overflow and want them to get to the community. They know I'll give them out for the most part. I really don't use a lot for myself. I used a few the other day to get myself a GA cooldown Harlequins because I really needed it for my builds. But other than that, I've barely used any runes for anything this season. What are Stygian Stones for now? Well, they're meant to be something you convert into Andariel, Duriel, or Harbinger of Hatred mats. But the problem is there's so many Belial mats floating around the community now and in the game that no one really does any of the other bosses because Belial is just so much better than the others. So yeah, if there wasn't an overflow of Belial mats like there is, and again, we don't really talk about how that's happened, then the other bosses might actually get done a bit more. But they don't right now. So the Stygian Stones, which had incredible value on the first couple of days of the season, are pretty much worthless now, I'd say, probably. Sadly. But I keep them anyway, just in case. You're back, Dustin. Nice. Okay, let us get to the end of this horde, Dustin. I'll get you in on the next run, yeah? Shouldn't be too long, hopefully. Easy's back to gambling again. Too bad the chance on Razor Plate is 10. I know, right, Demars. Honestly, the Razor Plate needs 2 things on it. It is all Thorns damage. Like, it's nothing else. You don't get any defense. You don't get another aspect. So really, it should just be, in my opinion, it should be absolutely Giga Chad for Thorns. It's the only thing in the game that's specific to Thorns that's really good. So, in my opinion, the base Thorns on it really needs to be doubled, tripled, quadrupled. It needs to be a lot bigger. Like, just the base Thorns, they could work out the math, but it needs more. They actually halved it from last season. I feel like if they hadn't have done that, then it would have been competitive with Quill Volley. And also, honestly, the 10% chance should probably be a bigger chance, or be after certain amounts of attacks hit for a big hit, so it's a bit more controllable, or make the 200% higher. It just needs a lot. It needs boosting, or needs is a strong word, but it could benefit from being giga juiced, and it wouldn't break the build, honestly. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to sacrifice absolutely everything for Thorns on an item, like literally everything, including one of the primary mythic slots as well right now, then it really should just be that this is the best item for Thorns builds. And, like, hands down, if you're going to play a Thorns build, you are going to play a Razor Plate. You're still kind of doing that right now because it's the only way to get any actual decent amount of base Thorns. But it's a very low amount still. So, yeah. So you're right, the 10% is a bit of a shame, but that's where the big hits come from, that 10%, when it aligns with everything else. Bleed's in the house. How's it going, Bleed? How you doing, dude? He did easy. Anarchy is miles ahead. He got very lucky with the gambles last week. Oh, he had it for 3 seconds, then he was top again. Oh, no. Yeah, Anarchy got very lucky with the gambling last week, so he's very high compared to everyone right now. Afrojack's in the house. How's it going, Afrojack? How you doing, dudes? You have a question? Do you unlock the 4 nodes with a season thing on killing the boss, or is it from getting the loot chest after? Do you mean in the season journey? And if so, I think you need to open the chest, sadly. Oh, no, easy. You lost your points again. 1 bump. Yeah, I think you have to open the chest, sadly, if it's the season journey you're talking about. The inventory tab thing that has 4 options. Yeah. The ashes you're talking about, right? To get the ashes, I think you get those through the season journey. I'm pretty sure you have to open the chest on them. Don't hold me to that, but go prepared to open the chest. Have to have the resources for it, so that if it doesn't work, you can open the chest and then it'll work. I'm pretty sure you have to open the chest for it, though. For most of them. Hey, Clink won a bunch of points. Nice. He's going crazy. You need supply mats then? Yeah, I mean, I could probably help you with some of those mats, to be honest. I'm not really using them, and I've probably got some you can have. Just wait till we finish this horde, Afrojack, and just let me know what bosses you need. No chill. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Gambling was straight up. Oh, you did it very close to... Oh, no, you got there. Oh, Clink did it as well. Nice. So, yeah, sometimes it has a bit of a throttle limit on it. It stops people from spamming the gamble option one after the other. It looks like you won, though. In fact, you both won. Well, hey, nice. You're using my Mythic Thorns build for the Spiritborn Wolfpack. Nice. How are you finding it? You just need Beast in the Ice for the last node. Okay, nice. Yeah, I can sort you out. I've definitely got some mats you can use for the boss, the Beast in the Ice. No props, dude. I don't really like doing that boss much anyway. Any of you that were here for the first stream I did for the season when I was really not very well, I got very upset the Beast in the Ice. He was annoying the hell out of me. He was the only boss I couldn't do. He was just annoying me. I don't like the way he jumps up in the air over and over and over again. It's like, come on, just stand still. I want to beat on you. But anyway, yeah, I don't get agitated very easily, but I was not very well that day, so I was very easy to agitate. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we shouldn't be too long, I don't think, Afro. I guess we'll take this one here. What wave we on? Wave 8. Yeah, 3 waves in the bosses, and then we're good. Yeah, Eric, I haven't forgotten about the Igni rune. You're good. Just got to finish off the horde first so I can get people in. I just unlocked one of my points. Woo! Extra power. Yay. I'll do that at the end of the horde. Have a look, see if there's a glyph node I can grab. Nice. So let's grab all these. There we go. Can't even see them on the floor. That's good, isn't it? Well, we might be taking another one of them, I suppose. I guess we'll take the 8th Lords. At least we get the reputation gain on it. Mark White's in the house. How's it going, Mark White? How you doing? You've had some insane RNG the past few days. We'll send a whisper. Alright, nice. Yeah, show us. Let's see what you got. I'll read it after I've finished the horde, which is 2 waves, I think. So not too long. Oh, damn. I can see what you just sent through. Are you using that elevator glass by any chance? Question mark. Do I have a Zepazontic and Rod of Kepaleka? Sadly not. I gave away the one and only Zepazontic I had a second ago to Hella Frosty. And I'm after a Rod of Kepaleka myself for my next Spiritborn build. Any of you that were around in Season 6 will know I did the Mobalytics Rake build in Season 6, and that was actually pretty decent. I'm going to try and resurrect it and put that together. I will need a Rod of Kepaleka for it, though. I think now that they fixed the hits twice thing on it. So, yeah, I'll need to source myself one of those at some point. Zach may or may not have one. Nice. Yeah, I'll source myself one when I get there. I haven't quite got that. I got to the point where I need to get it right now. So I'll sort myself out one at some point. But I don't have any Zepazontics. Account bounds. Oh, account bound. Wait, no, wob. Never mind. Yeah, I want to try and get myself a decent one of those for my Hydra build for pit pushing. There's a new trick I've learned about, which a lot of people are using, which will probably push me to 105 on its own, to be honest. Yeah, I bet. I'll have a look in a second. It's a 4GA, so it looked crazy. Oh, the ends, yeah. That is some pretty mental luck you've had. Nice, nice. Where's the boss at? Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's there. There we go. Dead. Zach's got both, but they're both mids. I mean, that'll get you started, though, Woolpack, right? If you're just looking for one in general. You have a 3GA one. Nice. What's the aspects on it? That's the most important thing, Clink. The GA on cooldown would be real nice, and the int, but particularly the aspect's the important bit. The reason it's important is it doesn't matter what skill you're using. You just cast ice shards so that you get the damage increase from the aspect, which is generic damage. So that would scale the damage of my beam or my Hydra build. And you just cast ice shards like once every X seconds to keep that damage boost up. That's what people are doing. Okay. Yeah, that would be usable. I mean, if you don't mind, I'll try and bake that in and see if I can push higher at some point. Yeah, the int will obviously give me more int damage. That scales everything, including the damage on the beam and the cooldown you need so that you can actually cast your skills at some sensible rate. That's why I used one of the reasons you used the Shaco. I'll have to solve armor somehow, but I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out, to be honest. I've probably got so many reses, I can just change the res gem to a armor skull anyway at this point. I've got a lot of max life, so I can probably get away without the max life. Yes, it's all doable, I think. Right, yeah, I kind of was hoping there'd be another dexterity node nearby here, but there isn't until I get another node, sadly. I was gonna, yeah, getting all the crit damage here. Get some gorilla damage down there. Oh yeah, you could go for those with the gorilla damage. That works with Rock Splitter. There is something I want to try out on this build, actually. I was just thinking. Although I'd screw my armor up, so I don't know how I would solve that. I'll have to try it on stream. I've got an idea how I can make this build stronger, maybe. I'll have a go with it at some point. For now, we'll just stick that there, because that'll give me 20% extra gorilla damage, I think. Yeah, literally. 20.6, yeah. It's pretty close. There is something I can try that might actually be better for pit pushing on this build. I'm just having a think. It's a light bulb moment, but I'll have to have a little play around with it. Possibly on Friday. We'll have a little play around and see what it does. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate you. I'll pass you through on the queue. If you want to join again, you're more than welcome. Rosie's in the house. How's it going, Rosie? How you doing, doll? Earthspire, you just got a 4GA Scoundrels Leather max roll. You're rich! Nice, Earthspire. That is definite gold capery right there, I'd say. Thanks for run. Memory leak was bad by end. Couldn't see half your traps, Ank. Oh, no. Yeah, the memory leak is definitely not great, right? Does anyone have a Lord's Mantle? That was one thing I don't, because they're all account bound, the ones I've got Wolfpack, sadly. Right, so before I do anything, Eric, do you want to come jump in? Because you want this Igni rune. And Fuserall, do you want to come jump in? Because you want some jar runes, don't you? And Mark, you got a really damn good 4GA over glass. That's very nice. A near perfect Jens, that's really nice. And a flicker step. Near perfect flicker step as well. GG's. Look at all of this tasty loot you've been getting, my friend. All of the tasty stuff. I did, Mark, I did. Keep your knickers on, mate. I did. That's all in 2 days. Well, the season cat reward is not beautiful. It's got all the eyes, though, right? It can see everywhere all the time. Okay, let's go get these things for these guys. Yes, I mean, I have got a Lord's Mantle, but they're all account bound, sadly. Either the one I've used or the other one I dropped was account bound as well. So, yeah, womp womp. Can't really do it. I can't give them to you, sadly. I don't think I've got another one. No, I don't. I've got all these things, but I just can't give any of them away. They're all account bound, so I got them from my caches. So that's sad times. Actually, I didn't even check the aspects here. Did I get anything good? No. Okie dokie. Righty. We want an Igni rune for you. I do have one of these somewhere. There we go. And 5 jar runes, I believe. Let me know. Is it only 5 you need now, Fuserall? Can I trade you 4GA Eyes in the Dark for it? Well, Damon's looking if he can trade with you, Earthfire. No, you can't. I've already masterworked it. Well, fair enough. Can't argue with that answer. Dolt, yeah. I mean, fair enough. If you're actually playing the build, then that's GG's. Right, one for you. You're asking for the full 6. Okay. Here we go. As far as playing the build, it makes sense, yeah. There you go. 6 jars for you. Yeah, no worries, Eric. You're good, dude. Absolutely no problem. Does anyone have an Igni in the old runes, Stefira? Yeah, join up. I've got one more Igni that I can spare. Oh, I had a Yol there anyway. Good. Yeah, join up, Defira. And then I'll grab the next team so we can go and do some hordes. You're not rich, so you're going to wear it. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, if you're playing the build. Oh, Marian, by the way. How's it going, dude? Sorry, I did miss your message before, but I've just seen it. How you doing, my dude? Upgrade on your focus. Nice. Very nice. Right. Tefira, here we go. Those two there. There we go. Enjoy. Right. How do you have so many runes? Well, some I've farmed a lot, but also a lot of people in the community know that I will help others in the community, and they some people have just finished for the season for whatever reason, so they asked if I wanted them to help people in the community. I obviously said yes. I don't tend to use much stuff for myself, so I've got a lot of runes that have just been passed on to me to pass down to people. Dustin, you said you're in the house. Do you want to come and join? Scoundrel, are you still wanting me to skip you, or are you here now? And Mark White, you can come and join as well, since you're on a season first. Let's get you in. Let's see if Scoundrel's here or not. So Mark White, that's Dustin. May well be the Scoundrels, actually. Not available right now. What's the best way to power level and ult? Well, the best way is to get someone to help you. But otherwise, level up your character in Hell Tides or whatnot to level 45, 46, 47. And then go do your strongholds. That'll get you to 60. You can do it in a few hours. But if you can get someone to power level you, that will be the quickest. Last call, Scoundrel. I don't know if you're here or not. You said to skip you before. Are you back? If not, I'll just carry on and grab someone else for the time being. Okay, I'm going to assume that he's still AFK. So we'll grab Zach. Zach, do you want to come join? Let's get you in. Money for Nothing by Dire Straits was in the New Zealand top 40 for 14 weeks, peaking at number 2. Damn. Marksman knows all of the song trivia. This is a pretty good playlist. I thought I'd put some stuff on that's kind of like some more like well-known sort of like anthems and songs from over a range of years for once, rather than go for all the headbangers constantly, which I don't mind. Do love me a headbanger, but I like to cater to all types of taste. And yeah, it's been some good songs on tonight. It's been good. Right, let's crack on here. I was trying to find a slightly nicer way of putting it, Marksman, but yes. You can't, nothing, you know, just because it's older doesn't mean it's worse. That's the thing. That's kind of what I was trying to get at, you know. Whack job. I'm good, dude. How are you? It's good to see you again. Oh, no, Jill. He's going for the gamble all, but he mistyped gamble. Oh, no. He'll get there. I believe. It was all planned. Are we all here? There's 3 of us. We're just waiting on... There we go. Oh, no. Raziel's got there, but he lost it all. Easy managed to win some points for once. The system is unrigged. It is better than some of the newer stuff, Marksman. You are correct, yes. Cannot win, Raziel. I know, right? The algorithm hates you. Oh, no. No Chill's gone all in and lost as well. 1-1. Well, hopefully we'll get some more follows throughout the stream, and then we can give everyone some follow points. Damon won a bucket load of points. Look at this guy go. Look at this guy go. You're on the blacklist on the bot. Well, cannot confirm or deny. I mean, there isn't a blacklist, but you know. I will be looking to see if there's a different bot where you've got all the extra commands and stuff, so we'll look to upgrade that at some point. It's on my list to try and get sorted for the next month. I can't do it during this month because you guys are already during the, you know, you've already got a leaderboard going. So I'll look to see if we can get that going for the next one. I've got this new bot that I've started putting in, which has got all of the ads notifications. That does a lot of things. So I'm going to slowly but surely try and move stuff over there because I've got a bit more control. It's much harder to set up, but it's got way more control. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we can make it better. We'll take Hellfire here. Yeah, I know, easy. I know. I know. It's just unfortunate RNG. Did a bit of Motley Crue. What I love about this build is, right, if you look at my character, you genuinely can't see what I'm doing. You're attacking so quick, you're just a blur. There's also a lot of particle effects going off as well, but you are just a blur in the middle. It's kind of funny. If you have bad luck with lottery things, you have better chance with the ladies. I can't complain. Oh, that's how it works, is it? Damn, that's where I've been going wrong all this time, clearly. Dear. Pestica's first time chatter. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. I think I was just playing this build in PoE 2 with Whirling Slash. Nice. Awesome. PoE 2 is a great game. I haven't played it in a hot minute because, well, we had 3 ARPG releases within 3 to 4 weeks of one another, and I tried to cover as much as I can, so it's been pretty hard to keep up with them all. But yeah, I do builds over in PoE 2 as well. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Do you play D4 as well, or are you a primary PoE player? But yeah, it probably looks a lot of the same. You're taking a break with the last couple of weeks, rocking a Sork here in D4. Nice. Always happy to meet another ARPG enthusiast, for sure. What, are you playing Lightning Spear, or are you playing one of the other builds available? There's a few. I started on a Hydra Sork, which has kind of turned into a boss power build now, I've got to be honest. But I've done a pit 100 on it, so that's not too bad. And I could probably take it further. There's a decent Ice Shards builds going around. You've got Lightning Spear with Overpower and non-Overpower. They both do pretty well. I mean, obviously, the Overpower version being the top build in the game right now in terms of pit pushing. You've also got an Inferno build that's doing pretty decently. And there's a Meteor build that's done okay. You've got a whole load of Sword builds to choose from this season. Yeah, loads of them. You have 5 kids, easy. Hey, well, at least you've got people to look after you, I suppose, when you get to that point. Yeah. Oh, it's just me and my 2 cats at the moment. That's enough for me in a second. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, Pesticus. Let us know what you're playing, dude. Let us know what Sork you're playing. We got a few Sork lovers in the house. Oh, one of the guys in the house has done a 111 on an Ice Shard Sork. That's really, really good. You leveled with Firewall Hydra this season? Yes, I've got a leveling guide on Mobalytics for that. I'm a Mobalytics partner. My Sork leveling guide is a Hydra leveling build, and it's really, really good for leveling. It just curves off a little bit in the end game because Hydra has no AoE in it, which sucks in the pit pushing, sadly. Coots is back, nice. Chain Lightning, Emperor Palpatine builds, yeah, so that's Lurkin's build, nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, forgot about that. You got a Chain Lightning build. Yeah. I have a feeling that version's based upon Roxy's findings with the lucky hit chance stuff, but yeah, I mean, they're both fantastic Mobalytics partners, Sork build creators for sure. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. So, are you past the leveling stage now, Pesticus, or are you still trying to work out what build you want to go into? Oh, okay. You've already done that. Settled into Lightning Spear for a while. It's just doing Winterglass version because I couldn't. Okay. So you're doing the Frozen Orb Lightning Spear version? Yeah. I mean that's done a pit 100 in 5 minutes or something. Last I looked, something like this. So that's what. If you can do a pit 100 on any build, you're doing fine. If you can do a pit 100, you can do everything in the game, no problem at all. You know, anything above that is really just pit pushing and leaderboard. You know, leaderboard hunting. So it's all status apart beyond that point, really. Is Sork a lot better than Bloodwave this season? Well, the highest Sork clear is 121. But that really is Makuna and these top players, as someone said earlier, spending like 40 minutes fishing for the correct map to get their overpower and to then go for the max pit push. I think the highest Necro clear is like 113-ish. I'll double check in a minute. So, I mean, that is drastically more damage required, but I wouldn't say it's massively better, like, you know, overall. Why can't I put Butcher randomly in the open world? I hope they add more of those kinds of bosses, like mini-bosses. Give us like 4 or 5 random mini-bosses you can run into in dungeons and stuff, like the Butcher. It just, you know, change things up a little bit. I dropped overpower for my build, just don't want to... Yeah, exactly. This is the thing, right? The best version for pit pushing is the overpower version because overpower can scale so much. But it's not a great playstyle. So the funny thing is, those builds are generally the best absolute top damage builds. But a lot of people I know don't like playing them much because they require a very specific playstyle. And it's not really to everyone's flavour. So it's, you know, you've got other versions out there that will just be nicer to play. They won't be quite so focused on snapshotting or very specific requirements to actually work well. They'll just play the version like your one, the Frozen Orb version, that's just a lot nicer to play with. And it will do all the game's content just fine. Necro top is 113. Yeah, I was right. Okay, 113, yeah. And I'm going to take a guess that that was either the Blight or the Bloodwave builds. This Druid I'm building will do 100s in minutes comfortable. There you go, exactly right. Is that the Overpower Cataclysm, Mark White? Guess we'll take Aetherlords. Yeah, there you go, okay. Again, it's an Overpower build. Like most of the top, absolute top builds right now are Overpower. Even this is an Overpower build. The Thorns would not be doing anywhere near as much damage without the overpower mechanic we're using with the Zan rune. So I can't really say much. It's just an inherent thing in the game right now, where a lot of builds that are in the top are able to scale a lot higher because of the overpower, the ability to get overpower so much more frequently and scale it so much higher than all the other mechanics. Yeah, way more frequently than intended and scale it way higher than, say, crit and vulnerable. Right, what have we got now? Surging Elites, that sounds good. Oh, it's a shame. I think this run we're actually getting a pretty decent level of Aether, but I can't see how much we're getting, so my UI's busted. Average, just a few more Paragons now, and I get my final Legendary node for my Paragon nodes, and that at the moment is what's holding me in that back. Nice. Well, yeah. Those Legendary nodes generally do bring a pretty decent amount of power with them, so hopefully that'll work out well. Pescas, I really want to like Meteor more. It was a blast back in Season 0 and 1, but right now Mythic Helm slot is just too good to give up. I mean, there is a Meteor build that's done a pit 100, though. It can be done. But yes, a Mythic Helm slot is very good. But obviously, with Meteor, you need to be using the Starfall's Coronet, so... yeah. 850 so far, Mike. Nice. Okay, it's a pretty decent run, then. What's this? Wave 10. Okay. I reckon we'll hit 1,000 plus here. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, because I can't see. My UI's bust. Yeah, someone has taken Meteor to 100 on the leaderboards, so it's not terrible. It's just obviously not competing with the others, but yes, the mythic slots are... obviously we're limited in what mythics are in the game. If we had 10 more mythics in the game, then you might consider, like we had mythic gloves, mythic pants, different options. It would drastically change the variety on builds, I guess, and give you more items to chase. It'd give more value to runes, because runes are used to craft them. So you could then have multiple mythics that... you could have multiple mythics that require backs, multiple mythics that require cry runes, but different combinations, obviously. So it makes the runes more valuable because there's more than one mythic that they can be used for, and so on. So they've got the building blocks there to create an economy for really rare items. I guess we'll get some more as time goes on, I'm sure. Whether that'll be before the expansion or not, we'll have to see. Who knows, maybe we'll get some in Season 9. We'll find out tomorrow what the deal is with Season 9. GG's. What do we get this time? That's how much Obgicite do I get from this run? 37.2. 2 GA chest army, you say, ooh. It's kind of meh. Alright, give me my Obgicite. See how much Obgicite this gives me. 1,024. Nice. That's about 1,000 then. How much Obgicite did that give me for about 800? Oh, it gave me about 5k Obgicite. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Alright, GG's, guys. Josex, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Please don't make runes more expensive. I think I'd die. I mean, I wasn't saying make them more expensive. I was saying making them more valuable. But it means if you did that with all the runes in the game, it'd mean anything you find would be more valuable to trade with, right? 994 before bosses. Okay, nice. After this run, can I get my... oh, that's right. You want the fear. Yeah. Yeah, Afrojack, come and jump in. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. The distilled fear you want, isn't it? Yeah, that'll be enough. In fact, I already had some on me. You can have those. Because I'm not going to use them anyway. Minus the resistances. Not a bad ring. Yeah, not bad at all. Probably still be worth something. GA attack speed rings are going for loads. I've been trying to get some. They're selling for a bucket load. Just GA attack speed on its own. But yeah, Joe 6, yeah. I mean, obviously, the economy's been a bit insane. I guess this season. Been very up and down based on what's actually available. Right, so just giving Afrojack some distilled fear because that'll help him out with his season journey. There you go. That'll be more than enough. You still feel like there should be multiple ways to level glyphs? It's ridiculous. Just, yes, I'm Arian, maybe. Yeah. Or multiple systems to level up, right? No worries, Afrojack. You're good, dude. Yeah, nice. That's a nice ring. That'll probably be worth something as well. I don't need one right now, Zach. I was just looking at them earlier. I managed to get one in the end for not too bad a price, fortunately. Rogue needs GA, Dex, Max Life, Attack Speed too. Yeah. For rings, yeah. It's been crazy how expensive runes are and how cheap boss mats are. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, runes were always expensive in D2 as well, though, right? Hey, Ronilf, first time chatter, and who we raided the other day. So if any of you were here in my stream on Sunday, this is who we went and said hello to. How was the rest of your stream the other day, dudes? I finished at like 3:30, 4 in the morning, so I was pretty tired and I had work the next day, so I had to I had to bail, sadly, but I hope you had a good one. Right, let's grab the next team here. Anyone that was in the team before, you can join up again if you want. Last call, Scoundrel, are you here? If not, I'll remove him from the queue, and then if he's back, we can get him in later. On top of this, Grimshifter, Defira, if you both want to come jump in, let's get you guys in, and we'll see if Scoundrel's here. Any chance I could get a T4 Lilith kill using Belial's Eye? Do you know what? I don't even know if I can do a T4 carry on this this build, because I haven't got enough movement speed right now, I don't think. Is there anyone in chat who's got a Death Trap Rogue who can just go smash T4 Lilith? If I had more movement speed on this build, I could definitely do it, but I don't have the boots, so I need to source some, which is what I was trying to do earlier. You need movement speed for Lilith, otherwise it doesn't matter what build you're playing. You need to have some way of getting around, and on this build, that's how I do it. Last time I checked into D2R, rune economy seemed worse than ever before. Probably Pesticus. But the rune economy in D2 is always really, really crazy, right? Yeah, always crazy. No worries, Afrojack, you're good. Hi, Rue. Okay, back home now. What's up? Nice. We're just doing some hordes. Okay, I'm going to assume that Scoundrel is actually properly AFK, so we'll remove him from the queue for now. And if they come back later, we can get them in. Easy, do you want to come and join him? Since you've not had a go yet. And we've already got the other two here. Nice. I don't think they would, Mark. I really need the boots. I need the duelist aspect that's on my boots. Is there someone in chat that can help with T4 Lilith, guys? I'm sure there must be someone here that can do it for Mark here. It honestly is better if there's a Death Trap Rogue, because Death Trap Rogue can just straight up tank it. Easy peasy. I haven't practiced it on this build, but without 165, 170% base movement speed, you're going to struggle. I've only got 153. I really need the rock splitter size and ferocity here. I lose a lot of damage by losing those 5 stacks of ferocity. So I nearly got a pair of boots earlier with GA max life and GA movement speed on it, but the guide never got back to me. That would solve the problem. Where's Eddie when you need him? Easy, yes. Is that yes to joining or yes to helping? Yeah, stick around, Mark. I'm sure there's got to be someone here who can help with that. I appreciate the offer, by the way, Mark White. But, yeah, if there's anyone here who can help with T4 Lilith, can you please, for Mark White, because he wants to finish his season journey off, can you please let us know? I'd almost certainly be able to do it on my Hydra Sork, but I haven't tried and tested it. So, yeah. Not sure. I'd have to, I mean, I'm sure I could. Hey, JS Wars, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Yeah. If you can't get it done to do it today, Mark White, I'll help you. I'll try and help you tomorrow, yeah? Invite you for hordes. Type in ! Join, Hyru. You'll be in the next team. When it says you're first, that's first in the queue. This team's only just joined up, so you'll be after this team, yeah? I can see you're in the queue. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, sorry, Mark. Normally, I've got a character good to go for it, but I've honestly not tried T4 Lilith since, like, day 1. I can do it solo. But, yeah, you need movement speed for her. Unless you can just straight up tank her, which some of these builds can do. I mean, I might be tanky enough in this build that I can tank her. I don't know. I haven't tried. That's the point. If I can tank her, it's not an issue. I have got a lot of life. I might be able to just straight up tank her. I'll have to test her, and yeah, I'll sort it out so I can get a build good for this stuff. We'll sort. If we can't sort you out today, hopefully someone can sort you out at some point. Oh, there you go. Damon's here. Nice. Thanks, Damon. I just want to make sure Mark gets what he's looking for. I'm not in a position to do it myself right this second because my builds aren't quite geared for that. Right, okay, let's do the hordes. Here we go. Oh, has someone already opened one? Good times. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Damon. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, basically, I mean, Death Trap Rogue's the best build to do it on because it can just tank it. It's got crazy damage and it can zoom about. So yeah, RE the season journey, you can finish it without... You can finish the season journey without doing that T4 below. You can actually do that. I didn't bother doing it. Yeah, no hidden rewards for completing all tasks. I agree. I did the other 5, the ones I could do. I just left that Belial T4 Lilith one alone. Some people want to do it just to say they've done it, though, so I do get that. Does anyone have an Ahu rune for sale? I'll have a look when I go back, Earthsfire. I have a feeling that might be the one rune I don't have any spares of. I think I've given them away already. But I will check for you when I go back after this horde. Simon's back. Nice. Welcome back, Simon. Oh, there you go. Whack Job's got one. Yeah, there you go, Earthsfire. Whack Job's going to sort you out because he's a legend. Yeah, that's very kind of you, Whack Job. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, most people in this community, Earthsfire, are pretty, as you know, as you're one of them yourself, are pretty generous and they're really good people. And, you know, if we all help each other out with reasonable things like that, then we always have a really good time, right? That's, so I love to see it. We'll go for the masses. So I have a feeling that's the one rune I don't have in here, because I know I gave a lot of those away the other day. So I've got a question for you guys using the Ahu rune, because that's the one where you get it's lucky hit on unhealthy enemies, isn't it? Is that bugged or something? Because I've seen a lot of builds using it, and it generates like 15 offering on 100% on lucky hits. So obviously, if you've got a very high amount of lucky hit, you're going to activate it a lot on enemies that are unhealthy. But is there a reason why everyone is using it? Oh, that might be why. Yeah, I have seen some builds use it, but if people are after it because that's what you use to craft a Doombringer, then fair enough. Maybe that's why people want them. But I've seen some builds use it, and I'm like, I mean, maybe it is really good, but if you're on a boss, it's going to take you ages before you can activate that rune, unless they've got ads. As in, like, you know, little minions, because you need to hit stuff that's unhealthy. So it could be bugs. Maybe it's just bugs, and it's just 100% lucky hit, and it's just working all the time. If that's the case, then it's cracked. But yeah, it'd be useful to know. I have a feeling. I haven't tested it. I really should. I do wonder if it's bugged and it's working on enemies all the time. And if that's the case, then yeah, it's crazy. If you've got a high lucky hit chance, you'll activate it constantly, so it'll just activate stuff constantly. No, you've got to get the boss to 80% first. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe it is really good once they're at 80% or lower, but it means for the first 20% you're struggle bussing without one rune activation. I don't know. I try to avoid conditional stuff where I can, honestly. It gives you a more consistent build. It might not give you the most, like, min-maxed build. But the problem is, the more conditional stuff you've got, the harder it is to get them all to align. And that, I mean, this build has a lot of conditional stuff. You need all these active... It's all... The conditional stuff on this build, apart from the 10% on the razor... activation chance on the razor plate, you can pretty much mitigate the double damage by guessing triple masterwork on GAs. That'll get you to 94.5, so that's almost all the time. And then your other conditionals are just having all your passive... All these active all the time. So if you have all 4 of these active, that's most of your conditionals sorted right there. So it's not too bad to solve it on this build if you've got enough cooldown reduction on it. But other builds that have like 4 conditionals and you need to wait for them all to align, it becomes a bit horrible to play. You know, I don't know. You get too fast staggers. That's true. That's true, I guess, yeah. Sorks are very good at staggering bosses very quickly, yeah. Yeah, I know, I was just wondering really. I've seen a few people use it and I was just wondering if it's just because once it gets to 80% or lower, it is just that good. Or if there was a bug for it. Which wouldn't be out of the question, I suppose. 200% lucky. Yeah, exactly. I know that some builds, especially Sork builds, can have very high lucky. I mean, this has got a pretty decent lucky hit on it. My Rock Splitters at 34%, and I am barely using any lucky hit stuff, really. You know, I could absolutely get more lucky hit on this build if I wanted to. But there's no real reason for it. Guess we'll take the E for Fiends. $214. Damn. Nice. Caps at 250, doesn't it? I think. Or was it 300 it caps at? I can't remember. It does have a cap. Fireball's 100% lucky hit, so no need. Well, yeah, if you got 100% lucky hit on Fireball, then happy days. Lol. Very nice. Yeah, okay, using the Fist of Fate, fair enough. You triple it, but you don't have the mats for it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're playing into a lucky hit builds, you need those cheeky GA lucky hit Fists of Fate, don't you? You can get an absolutely phenomenal amount of lucky hit on it. You have no use for more lucky hit, yeah. Oh, we'll take these again, I guess. What wave are we on here? 6, nice. You have more Obducite than Forgotten Souls? Oh, so do I. A lot more. I have like 2,500 Forgotten Souls or something. Like none. Yeah, if the skill's 100%, then it means if you're gonna lucky hit every hit. So it's cracked. More. It's just stacking up the ether fiends here. Good times. Yeah, Zach's doing Rox's Chain Lightning, I think. Yeah, yeah. She's like the queen of Chain Lightning. She is. She knows that build in and out. Very good Sork build creator for sure. It feels so good, visuals, yeah. Yeah, Lightning Spear does more damage, but like, if they actually did fix the overpower snapshotting, it wouldn't, really. So, Chain Lightning is a very competitive build. It's a very good build. Yeah. Especially now that they've got the Azurath numbers back up again. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good friend of mine, Rox. What we got here? Well, you can't really not take this, can you? 75 8th is pretty hard to beat these days. You'd have to have some cracked Hellborn setup. You've been farming Helltides non-stop in the past 2 days, and I'm now sitting on 30k Forgotten Souls. Damn. That's how you get crazy amounts of Forgotten Souls, is it? Fair enough. Good to know. Glitch, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? You play Chain Lightning every season since season 5. It's just so nice. Yeah, I think it's one of those. It's resource intensive. I don't play it much, but I know a lot about enough about the build. It's resource intensive, but once you've solved that, it kind of plays itself a bit, right? you just fly around with your teleport and annihilate everything. It's very gear requiring. Like, it's got very high gear requirements, I think, hasn't it, to really start popping properly. But once you've got the bits, it's all good. Nice. Yeah. I mean, Chain Lightning's done some pretty high tier pits as well, I believe. Oh, yes. Surging elites. Let's go. How many waves we got left? 2. Whoa. I mean, I can't see my Aether count, but I'm going to take a guess we're going to get a good count on this one. We've got like +8 or +10 on elites, plus surging. Om nom nom nom. We're eating well on this one. But in the end, I still changed the Lightning Spear because I'm lazy. Well, at least you're honest about it. Sometimes comes off weird. Like, I'm not doing any action to hit an enemy, it's just doing its own thing. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's also automated, isn't it? Oh, yes. Look at this. Oh, I don't know. Should we take +2 or should we take faster events? What's our Aether count at, guys? I can't see. What's everyone else got? Nice. You doubled on it, Zach. Nice. It's at 730. Oh, do we take the +2 or do we take the faster events? I can't remember if we've taken one of these or not. Oh, that's a hard run. Which, I don't know which one will give us more. This might be better. I can't remember. If we've only had one of these, maybe. Yeah, I'd say faster as well. Even if we've had one already, I think that would give us more overall than the +2, wouldn't it? Hey, Solid White, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I agree. I should have done a poll, shouldn't I? What should we take? Yeah, no, I think the faster will work out better. Does it show us? Oh, I can't see that. Oh, you can see them. Oh, well, that would have been useful if I'd seen that before. Alright, that's good to know. Did not know that before. Thanks for letting me know. I can't believe I didn't know that before. You learn something new every day, everyone. I probably should have helped them more there, but never mind. I was too busy looking at what we took. Yeah, it's the faster events, but it was definitely the right play. I'll remember that for future. Nice. If you got a Hellborn going, then you just want more events. Yes, Pesticus. Yeah, yeah. We didn't have Hellborns this time. Elites can work out pretty well as well. Yeah, 852. Yeah. I think if we had the faster events earlier on, we would have got over 1,000. I've had 1,600 on Elites before, but I did get like +16 on Elites and 2 fasters or something. It was ridiculous. I got all the right things early enough, you know. So it's not too bad a run. Not the best, but not too bad. Oops. Let's not open the gold one. We don't need that. Hoping for some good aspects and stuff. What do we got here? Enough. Ooh. A max payback. Thorns aspects. Ooh, nice. I like that. Sad day. You got a triple GA ring. Oh no, Fury on kill, overpower. I actually topped that the earlier. I got one that was like Vigor on kill, Life on kill, and something else completely useless. I can't remember. It was like a res or something. I looked at it and went, lol, what an actual brick that is. But yes, that is a sad day. Sad. How many seasons, Marksman? Yes, I know. What a noob. Reached 5 stacks of husk, Zach. Nice. It wasn't early, Simon, but I think faster was still the play, honestly. Yes, what a noob. How I didn't know that, I don't know. But there we go. Right. Let's move you guys out. If you want to join the queue again, you can. I'll say we learn something new every day. Cool. Let's grab Hyru, Marksman, and Coots. If you guys want to come join up, let's get you in. How's it going, Shadow? How you doing, dude? We're actually leveling up at an okay rate here, you know. I think this is better than Pits. D-Rock's in the house, and he's making me stand up. What an actual savage. D-Rock, a turn. Huh? Thank you very much. How are you doing, D-Rock? Coming in with the 10 hunts and spanks. Look at this guy. Eating chicken and chips for lunch. You're making me hungry, Shadow. I've got an hour and a half till I can finish stream. Goodness me. What are you doing to me? I hope it's tasty for you. Right, who are we missing? We've got Marksman. Oh, I need to give away that gift sub still. Whoops. I know. I knew I forgot to do something. Are they still in the channel? Misty. They are. Mishy stars. There we go. Let's do that now. Specific. No. Oh, here we go. Oops. I should check that's the right person. I wish I could. Can I click on person and do it? That would be way easier. Ah, I can. This works. Good. Something seems to have gone wrong. What? Ow. Don't go wrong. Oh no. It's not letting me do it. I might have to sort this out off stream. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's, I know what's wrong with it. Things go wrong. It's okay. Here we go. This will work. Why can't I do that? What? I'm going to have to sort this out off stream. It's not working for some reason. I do not know why that's not working. I will sort that gift sub out off stream gaming because for some reason that is not playing ball. So something's gone wrong with my interface in my web browser, I think. I'll try once more by refreshing the browser and see if that helps, but I think something's gone wrong here in the browser. Because I'm trying to do it and it won't let me. It just keeps saying something's gone wrong, which is not very useful, to be honest. Right, let's try this again. Nope. I will have to do it off stream. I will figure it out. Womp womp. Do you want some blood to give away, Marksman? I don't know if anyone's going to want blood, because everyone just wants the husks, don't they? Anarchist is back, and he is gambling again. Not bad amulet, not bad amulet. I don't actually need that myself, Hyru. I probably won't take it because I don't think I'm going to be able to give it away, and I've honestly got such little space in my stash right now. I really appreciate it though, thank you. I'm being traded with Coots as well. All the things, all the bloods. Ah! We're getting all the things. Ah, wow, okay. Those boots are goated. That's very kind of you, Coots, thank you. Those are definitely better than what I've got on. Can anyone help Mark White with the season journey for 6 boss kills? Sorry, I was going to pick the blood up. I was just in the trade. Whoever dropped those. I mean, I can take them. Hey, there you go. There's that. Thanks, Coots. That's amazing. Thanks, dude. Zach can help you out, Mark White. Thanks, Zach. Right, let's do it. Yeah. I will make sure. I will sort those boots out later, but yeah, that's going to help a lot. The movement speed will be super nice. I don't like sorting gear out too much on stream because it can take time. It's a bit boring to watch. Depends what I'm doing, I suppose. Right, are we all... Yeah, I suppose we can have one of those on as well. We'll drop at the end. Okay, no worries, Marksman. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I'm sure I can find space for a few stacks. Hey, Davey, I'm good, mate. How are you doing? How you doing? Oh, we got a nice shot, Sorkin House. Going crazy. Very nice. D-Rock's gambling, losing his points. How's the game treating you, D-Rock? How are you getting on? Hey, Grim Shifter's just won a bucket load of points. Nice. Biberbot's playing it safe. It is interesting seeing what people's strats are. Solid white as well. Nice. Lost, but not too badly. Guess we'll say Hellfire because we've already got Hellborns going on. Maybe get the Hellfire Hellborns as well. Oh no, and he loses it all. Wub wub. Or nearly all of it. Simon will handle some finally. Nice. Good job. You're missing 3% res on Cold and Shadow. I was maxed. That 3% kills me in hundreds. Oh no. Yeah, it can make a big difference. I mean, that's a whole load of damage reduction if you take into account how the damage reduction algorithm works. Yeah. Switch from Uber version Death Trap Rogue to Pit push this Sunday. Cleared a Pit 100 in little over 7 minutes and not even fully masterworks yet. Looking forward to gearing up. Hey, nice. GG's. That's really good. Hey, Marksman's winning points too. Mark White, sorry, is winning points too. Nice. This is a banger of a track. Ugh. Disgusting options. Guess we'll take this one. Has anybody got an Eon they'd be willing to sell? You need 4 for Shaco. Solid white. When I'm done with this run, I will sort you out. No, alright, Solid White, you're good. Yeah, I tried to get a lot of things off of the old trade site today as well, and honestly, most people just don't reply at this point, so that's useful. He has 3, he'll trade for 2 Ahus if you have them. Earthfire will trade with you. Up to you. And Simon can trade with you as well. You have to let him know. 3 Ahu, I can't type. But so I'm pretty sure I've got the Eoms anyway, so just oh, what did you guys choose? I didn't even see. Was it Hellborns, was it? Okay. I guess it was Hellborns. I didn't even get a chance to see the options there. Pits have been horrible this season, incredibly elitist. I even get abused in my messages because I was following pit etiquette of not moving from the starting area in high level pits. Oh. Really? Oh man. Yeah. I've got to be honest, right? I don't really do public pits. I mean, obviously I bring loads of you guys into pits with me, but I don't join other people's that I don't know. So it's not normally an issue for me, but I guess people are all about efficiency and stuff, aren't they? So yeah, sadly, there are a lot of people out there that are slightly less patient. It's probably a good word for it. What we got here? Ugh. Disgusting options. I guess we'll take the Lords, right? I mean... Actually, no, let's take this one. Screw it, because the Lords slow everything down. They take about 3 or 4 seconds to spawn. So it's not about how fast you can kill them, it's the fact it actually drains time in which you can spawn an event in that slot. So... Right, they're slower than Aether Fiends, sadly. Your PC blue screened. Oh, no. Oh, that means the memory leak was real. It took your memory and it ate all of it. Ate all of it. Water cooling issues. I mean, the game shouldn't be making your PC heat up that much, surely. But if it blue screens, that means your memory ran out probably. Or, yes, a component has overheated, I suppose. It could be that too. That is possible. I've had one. It's because in my 18-hour stream, D4 legitimately consumes 64 gigs of RAM. I'm running in 4K DLSS, so the memory leak will be exacerbated on my computer quite quickly. Yeah, so whatever the memory leak was, it was eating all of the memory. All of it! A lot to ultra-wide. Yeah, okay. I think it's to do with textures going into the graphics card. And being booted out the VRAM into your RAM. I think it gets lost in your RAM. That's my guess what's happening. But it could be a lot of things, honestly. Oh, man. Well, I guess we're taking Lords this time, because there's one thing worse than Lords is the Soul Spires. They take ages. Never mind. 64 gigs of RAM dead. Yeah. I'm not joking. I got 64 gigs of RAM and it literally said you've run out of RAM. Good luck. And then blue screen. Pretty much. It may as well said that to me. And it was definitely D4 that consumed it. Because D4 crashed, it then set out a memory issue, then blue screen. You can do up to 75 in pits on your own, Shadow. Hey, nice. That's pretty good. What build you playing again, Shadow? Door has been unsealed. Good. You're running medium textures on a 3080 Ti. Uses about 15 gigs of free RAM. Yep. And switching to high uses up 25 gigs. Yep. Yep. So I worked out why when I got this new computer, why I couldn't run ultra textures. I can run them, but it creates massive latency spikes. And the reason for that is ultra textures in 4K consumes up to something like, as you say, 24, 25 gigs of RAM. You need a 4090 or a 5090 to be able to do it without those massive latency spikes. Because when it boots out textures and doesn't load them in, so it boots them out and loads them in on the fly. That's really slow. When it caches them and accesses them, it's really fast. But when it loads them in, it's really slow. So yeah. I got fed up and turned it down to high, and off you go. So there you go. It uses a lot of memory. Yeah, the high one's not so bad. That doesn't consume as much memory. Ultra does, though. Yeah. If you get the process lasso program, they're in an option in settings that where memory usage is high, it trims the memory and lowers it again. Okay. Interesting. Could look into that at some point, yeah. Just got a pretty nice pair of Rakanal's Wakes there. Nice. Keep hold of those. Ooh, bloods. Thank you very much, Mr. Marksman. Appreciate the bloods. 52k Opticite. Ooh. Slightly less Opticite poor. A tweaked frozen orb and lightning spear. Nice. Well, you'll definitely be able to get higher. That was on a 5092 marksman. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? Yeah, absolutely cool. No worries, dude. Let me move you guys along so you can join the queue again and whatnot, and I can get next people in. I'm going to go and have a look at these. Yeah, so who was it that wanted the Eoms? Solid White. Yeah, Solid White. Do you want to come and join? If you still need the Eoms, do you want to come and join? Let me help you out with these. I'm gonna have to go through my inventory and trim these at some point. Where's that come from? Schwabbits is in the house! How's it going, Schwabbits? Hey, Drink City Streamer, yes sir. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Solid White, do you want to come and join? Try and help me with these readings. I'm going to have to trim my inventory down at some point. I've got far too much stuff in my inventory, holy cow. There we go. You wanted 4 Eoms, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure I've got these, yeah, I do. Again, a lot of these were gifted to me, so to give out to the community. Oops. Just do it! All them dreams are about to come true, everybody. They're all about to come in. Mad Frenchie is in the house. How's it going? Do you have any spare back runes? Trying to craft a shroud. I don't know. How much do you love me, Mad Frenchie? Usually blue screen or due to failing RAM bars or badly timed ones. It's normally because you're out of memory, actually. Or because memory's been accessed when it's not accessible anymore. So it's just a hard crash and the system doesn't handle that very well at all. There's a lot of reasons why you can blue screen, but that's a common one. I love you more than I love my wife. Cool. Good times. Let me just screenshot that a second. No, I'm not really. How many back runes do you need? I mean, it could be. It also, what you said, Jazz Wars, that is true. It could also be all of that, all of the above. But normally when your RAM is the reason for causing the blue screen, it's because memory is you're accessing memory that no longer is accessible. I don't want to use technical terms as to what it is because some people may get it and some people won't. I don't want to like blow people's minds or bore the crap out of them, but it says 72 gigs of RAM usage. Yeah, that's memory leak. So when you've got a memory leak, how many do you need, Solid White? Sorry. Yeah, so when you got a memory leak, what's happening is in the game, they're creating some memory. So, I don't know, they're creating a character and it's got all these textures. And then they create another character, but they don't then clean up the memory. So you've got, when you create memory, you've got to imagine you've got like a box and there's like, it's an empty box, right? When you create memory, you fill that box. But you can only fill that box so much, and then once it's filled, you can't put any more in there. And you've only got 3 boxes, and once they're all full, that's it. You've got no more memory. But you need to have some space there to do stuff. So imagine this: like you create another character that fills another box, and then you create another character, and that fills the 3rd box. The problem is you haven't kept any way of getting reference to the 1st or 2nd box, and that's it. Like you've only got a way of going, oh, I've got access to this 3rd box, but I no longer have any way of knowing where box 1 or box 2 is. They're all full though, and when you go to create something else, it's like, well, got nowhere to put this anymore, so I'm out of memory. Or it goes, I'm trying to get hold of box 1, but this reference I've got no longer exists because this box has been deleted, somewhere, but the game doesn't know about it, and then it just crashes. That would just full crash. But the out of memory thing is, the memory leak is when things are getting filled up, you lose a reference to being able to access that memory. There's no way of knowing where that is in memory anymore. And that just keeps happening over and over and over and over again, filling up your memory, no way of deleting it, no way of cleaning it up, and then boom, you just run out of memory. And that's pretty much, it's pointers. I was trying to avoid using the word pointers because to a lot of people that won't make sense. But yes, the pointers. I was trying to come up with a way. So that's basically what a memory leak is in code. It's very easy in C++. In C#, not so easy. It can happen, but not so much. You're all set, Solid White. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. Oh, I gave you 4, didn't I? Yeah, good. Good times. Good. Yeah, cool. I've done it automatically. Didn't even pay attention. Nice. Mad Frenchie, I need 5. Mad Frenchie, come and join. Yeah, sorry. I think I meant to ask Mad Frenchie how many bucks he needed. I already knew how many eons you needed. I gave them to you. My brain automatically did it. Too busy trying to explain pointers. Does anyone have a Rage of Harrogath Ancestral? Let Defira know. I do not, because I've not played a Barb, unfortunately. But if anyone does have a Rage of Harrogath for a Barb that's Ancestral, please let us know. That's willing to part with it. Recurring issue D4, that is their coding weakness. Yeah, it's easier to occur than you would think. if you're in C++. It's a really, really easy thing for memory leaks. C# and these more managed languages tend to manage the memory for you. So it becomes a bit easier to not have the memory leaks. But yeah, it's just not as optimal. Is there a way to see how long a program has been running? I don't actually know. Does anyone know the answer to JS Wars question there? If in the task manager, is there any way to see how long a program has been running? Let's have a quick look. You'd have to go to the performance manager, right? You come over here. Is there you want resource monitor maybe? You'd have to find it in here somewhere. Diablo 4 running thread CPU. Does it tell you how long? No, it doesn't really look like it tells you how long. I mean, maybe there's a way of finding that out, but it doesn't look like there's a way of just seeing that. Sadly. No worries, Frenchie. You're good, dude. You're good. Right, let's get the next team in here. Solid White, Zachary, Simon. If all you guys want to join up, let's get you in. Let's get you guys in for a horde. You got 13 caches to open, Zach. Nice. No, please don't tell her, Mad Frenchie. Oh, I'll try not to. I'll keep that one for a rainy day. Sounds expensive. No, you're good. I'm only joking about. Oh, here we go. We got Solid White. We got Simon. Zach, if you're... I'll give you a sec. Okay, no worries, dude. You're good. You are good. You're good. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, right, let's start. So many horde keys. Oh dear. Because there were so many boss mats, we were able to do so many Belials, and you were just getting so many infernal hordes. You just infinite. The whole economy got broken by that. By the fact there were so many husks available. I think we'll find they might look at trying to alleviate that for next season. We'll see. Because they were trying to make it so people didn't farm bosses over and over and over and over and over again. But hey, there you go. Did you do the 4? I did, Zach. That was the other day. I've got a 4GA Azurath and a maximum duelist aspect to give away today. The maximum duelist is worth a bucket load because that's the one that's really hard to get. On that's definitely a difficult one to get a maximum on. And yeah, near maximum 4GA Azurath, which is super nice. The God Slayers went last stream, yeah. Right, cool, let's do it. Change some aspects, might not live here. Oh, no worries, Simon, you'll be good. I'm sure you'll be fine. But yes, I'll be giving those away. Some pretty valuable things right there. For anyone that wants to play a Spiritborn, the maximum duelist is used in pretty much every build. 5 ferocity on an item is very nice with the Mystic Circle tech. And Max Azurath will do you very nicely on any lucky hit based sort build like Chain Lightning. I've even heard there's a couple others that use it as well. You could probably use the get pro. Yeah, you could do it through the console. I could probably go find the command line console command to find it out. You could do it through there for sure. But that you start to enter a much more technical area of a computer than your average person would want to do. I'll also add some gold into that giveaway as well. Should actually check how much that duelist is worth, to be honest. I'm not sure how much they're going for. I suppose Spiritborn isn't overly used. Isn't played as much as the other classes. You're a computer techie by trade, and if your internet gets slow, it's because too many people are sending cat pics and it's clogging the intertubes. Yep. Exactly that. They say that they're cat pics, Kedda, but I mean, let's be real, it's probably something else. It might be feet pics for all we know these days. It seems to be the way the world's gone, right? Furballs can be a real problem, I know, so can feet. Hey, if you know, you know. It's a strange world we live in these days. You was able to craft a 2 GA shroud. Nice! What GAs did you get? Cat sitting on feet. I got your hookup if you got the need. Air Dragon's got an OnlyFans page. We know that now. Another name for cat? Yeah. Oh, the 2. I mean, it's not awful. I mean, a 2 GA is nice, but it would have been nice if I've got the other 2. Never mind. Moggy. That is true. Yes, Mogs. Yes, yes. Honestly, right, my tuxedo cat, when it gets warm, which it started to do in the UK now, he just disappears all day. Like, I see him for like 2 minutes. He comes in, he screams at me for food, and then he eats, and then he goes out again. He just loves it. He stays in all day when it's cold. Anyway, he came back in earlier. I've not seen him. I've seen him for like 2 minutes in 2 days, literally. He came in, and he's got white as anything feet, and they were black. I don't know where he's been, but they were not white anymore. They were filthy. I looked at him, and he was covered, and I was like, where the bloody hell have you been? It's like I've been on an adventure, Indiana Jones style, just absolutely peppered in coal or something. I was like, what the hell? I'm going to have to bath him at some time, probably. I mean, Mad Frenchy, the first thing's getting a shroud, right? He just saved the world. Well, I mean, he might have done. He is funny, though. When I leave my front door, he's, like, hanging around somewhere at the front of the house, and he starts... He makes this, like, really funny, high-pitched, like, meow, 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 sort of thing. And he just comes, he just appears. He comes and says hello, wants me to let him in the front door, even though he's got a cat flap. And then, and then that's it. It's about as much as I see him. So there we go. Nobody will ever know. I know, right, Damon? He's been roaming for feet pics. I know, right? What an absolute slut. You accidentally overpower. No, you're good, Zach. You're good. Clink's like, yeah, well, dance to the cat being a slut. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. You don't need to sorry for overpowering. I'll just sit here and have an easy horde, right? Hey, Kokas. How's it going, dude? How you doing, my man? Surging Hellborns. Ah, yeah, we got one of those last time, didn't we? Ooh. Hellborns be going cray-cray. It's wave 5, and we've already had 2 surgings. Ooh. I'm running a hot bath. Anyone wants to take a bath? You can be the big spoon. Well, this channel, this stream's taken a turn. Dear, oh dear. How's D4 treating you, Kokas? Jesus, look at all the Aether on the floor from all these Hellborns. It's going crazy! Crazy! Come on, surging Hellborns. You can do it. You can give us a 4th one, a 3rd one, or whatever it is. It will be a mental run. It will be crazy. I'm in shambles. Sold a 4GA razor plate and forgot about your Thorns build. Oh, no. What was the aspects on it? Was it decent? Hopefully you'll find another one. I mean, people are actually buying them now, right? Because there's Thorns builds going around. Maxed. Oh, no. Yeah, so this one here. Yeah, I mean, since I posted up my Thorns build, there's been a few others that have popped up. They're either my build, but they're variation on it, or slight changes. And there was a payback build as well that went up, which was using similar hooks, but it was a payback build, so there was a few differences in there. They were using the Rod of Kep, I think, because that will work with the payback, yeah. But, yeah. We started a riot. The razor plates are suddenly not absolute memes anymore. I mean, this has got to be a high Aether run. I'm getting Aether everywhere. I can't see my count. But this is, we've got to have a decent count so far. Pesticus has got a 3GA 190. Well, there you go. I mean, Pesticus has got a 3GA 190, Koakaz, if you wanted to play it. That's pretty solid. That's not a lot worse than a 4GA perfect one. Oh, nice. Extra spawn rate. Let's go. We're going to get all the Hellborns, everyone. I mean, 618. I would expect to be over 1,000 on this one. If we even get one more +1 on Hellborns, or if we get the Hellfire Hellborns or whatever, we should easily get well over 1,000 in this run. Because we're going to spawn them. We got two event speed ups, and we've got 2 surging Hellborns already. Yeah, 618. Yeah, nice guys. But D4 being good, man. Nice. Got the Spiritborn pretty solid. Decent. Just pulled a 4. Oh, you got 4 GA near perfect rudder cat. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I need to get myself something like that at some point for my... I'm going to try my resurrect my rake build at some point. Which is similar to Quill Volley, but different at the same time. So that should be entertaining to try and put together at some point. And, yeah, nice. Sounds like the game's been treating you well, dude. Koakaz is going to focus on Sork. That's very kind of Pesticus, though. Yeah, if anyone else is looking for a razor plate to try out this build, then let Pesticus know. It sounds like he's got one. A pretty good one, actually. Should probably add that. I guess we take the Aether Fiends, right? Yes, I'll be watching the camp. I imagine the campfire will be when I'm on the train home tomorrow. So I'll watch that and then we can discuss it. I will be streaming tomorrow night, so we can discuss on stream, I suppose. And hopefully we get all of the cake, because we all like cake. Hopefully we get good cake. Once you've gone Sork with perma-teleport, it's hard to go back. That's true. Yeah, that's what they tell me off stream as well. Once you've gone TP, it's hard to go back. Yeah, that's the plan, Koakaz. Nice. Tristat's in the house. Nice. How's it going, dudes? I'm just going to sit here and benefit from all these guys carrying me. Yeah, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? Oh, we got the Hellfire Hellborns. Yes, no! No! You chose the wrong one! I think you chose the wrong one. No! I think you chose the wrong one. Oh, no. Did you? I don't know. No, you didn't. No, okay, you didn't. You didn't. That's okay. The visuals on my screen showed you choosing the one on the left. I was like, no, 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 no. It's okay. Whoever chose it, you got the right one. We like it. We like it. I was like, no! Choose the Hellfire one! It's okay. It's okay. They did. For some reason, it showed the other one being chosen. Hey, Shell Blocks. Geo Eric as well. How's it going, guys? How's it going? We got the right one. It's okay. I mean, the Hellfire Hellborn's going to push it. I mean, we're already above 1,000. I said this was going to go well above 1,000. It's happy days. There's going to be Aether everywhere. Yeah, how's it going, Shell? How you doing, dude? And Geo as well. How you doing, man? How you doing? There's the D4 grind going, Shell. Man, we're not even on final wave yet. God damn. All of it. Yeah, choose this one because we've got elite. We've got like +4, +6 on elites as well. So it just gives us extras there as well. Stress over in YouTube. Hey, how's it going, man? I'm good. How are you doing? How you doing, my friend? Doing good. Got your Sork to break into T4 last night, Tristad. Nice. What Sork you playing? Been having fun helping Pam with Druid 2-button. Been a lot of fun. Nice. So what skills is this 2-button Druid? Because I've been lurking, but I've not really had a chance to really pay attention much. But I did see his stream titles. I think when I did tune in and pay attention, he wasn't actually on a Druid. He was helping out on a Ball Lightning Sork, I think. So I didn't really get to see. I did Marksman, I checked. That's how I know they chose it. That's how I know. But at the time, visually, it did show that it did show the other one being selected. So I was like, no, 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 no. But it's okay. Panic averted. Good. Oh, you're trying Payback Thorn. Stuck in T3 without overpowers. You need a Zan rune. Yes, I mean, that's done 100, right? And so is Rock Splitter. Rock Splitter's done 100 as well. I need better gear and better aspects for me to get to 100, but I can do a 95 comfortably on my version right now. I just need a max planes power, better masterworks, and if I can get the amulet with follow through on it as well, as potent and GA dexterity, then yeah, 100 will be more than attainable on this build. But yeah, Payback's super fun. I've not played it myself, but I did see that someone had posted that up. You have to let me know how that goes. It also pops up for a few seconds after picking. Yes, I didn't see that. I was being blind. You're slowly building over from Chain Lightning to Shock Kuna. Don't have all the gear yet. What's the difference in gear? 1,585, everybody. Oh, it was a good one. Oh, that's a good run. I can't see because I'm blind. I've got no 8th account. It's bugged out. But these guys have just told me we got 1,585 in that run. Oh, that's probably my best run of the season. I'm sad that I can't take a screenshot. That's a good run. That's a big one. I think my highest ever is like 1,610 or something. So that's almost my biggest horde run of all time. That is a biggie. The Kata build, and depending on which version, Kata Bulwark or Kata Stoneburst. Okay. Interesting, Shellblood. Nice. And how's that doing? Like, how well was that done? Right, well, let's see how much let's see how much Opticite that bad boy gives me. For like 1,300. I'm sat at... That's a big run. Nice. 52.3. See how much you get for about 1,350. Jesus. All the things. That gave me 8,000 Opticite. Let's go. Nice. That'll last me a whole 2 seconds. Almost worth it for the 15 minutes it takes to get there, right? You did a 1,600 solo marksman. Nice. Little effort, got 95 done. Shellbot, nice. GG's. Yeah, I mean, most of the work there's going to be Cataclysm, I've got to imagine. The overpower. I'm guessing you're overpowering Cataclysm, right? Yeah, about 8k. Yeah, that's what I saw, Zach. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was a good run, Simon. GG's, guys. The Chain Lightning build I started following was looking for the Air Edition, Actual Fists, and Starless. The rest was Legendaries. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's all the usual suspects. They're all going to be pretty hard to get hold of. Stress, is there anything we can do to help you? If you're still there over on YouTube, let us know. Like, is there anything you're looking for specifically for your build that would help you get to T4 or anything like this? Right, guys who are in the party just now, I'll move you over. Move you over. Let's grab... I'm going to grab Mad Frenchie and Koakuz, and then I'll grab the Fearer as well. Let's get you guys in. You need a Zan. Okay. Add me up, Stress. I've got a Zan for you. Right, I'm going to leave this space free just so Stress can come and add me and join and get this Zan rune, and I'll grab the third person. So just give me a second. I need to make some room here. Yeah, no worries, Carrot Carcos. We've got 2 minutes anyway, because I'm going to give this guy a Zan rune, which I'm pretty sure I've got one. Here we go. Yeah, if you add me up, Stress, or ping me your battle tag, I've got a Zan rune for you. No probs. Guys, we will need to quickly move down to T3, because I think he's only in T3. Just so that we can actually get him in party. We'll move back to T4 afterwards. Log in. No worries, Stress. You're good, dude. I'd like to be able to help out the community. A lot of this stuff was given to me from people in the community to help people in the community, so... who needs gear? Well, no, Stress over on YouTube's just running a Payback Thorns build. So similar to mine, but Payback being the main activator rather than Rock Splitters. But to make it to for any of these Thorns builds, they don't go very high unless you use the Zan rune. I figured out... When was it on stream? I figured out that... Or just off stream, didn't I? I did my first stream, and then it was the day after I figured out that Zan could be used to crit and overpower it. And I do take credit for that, because I did figure that out, and no one else had at that point. And I posted up a build quite high up. I guess people saw it and were like, oh, that works. And then yeah, the all these other Thorns overpower builds have started coming out. So for the first time, I actually feel like I did do something I can take credit for. If other people figured it out, then, you know, good stuff. But I didn't see anything before that point. So yeah, figuring that out was pretty big for unlocking power on Thorns builds. It's not really something you're meant to be able to do on Thorns, but the Zam rune allows you to do it. Can anyone power level Wolfpack on his rogue to unlock T4? If any, oh, there you go. Zach's already answered. Nice, Zach. Cheers, dude. I'm just waiting for okay, Stress, do you want to ping me your battle tag? Because, Kokas, give me 2 seconds, mate. I'm just going to get this other guy in to give him this rune. Throw me your battle tag, Stress, because sometimes the friend requests can be a bit delayed. No, you're good, Kokas, you're good. I just figure I'll do it now, because otherwise I'll forget, and hordes take, what, 15 minutes or something? If you throw me your battle tag, Stress, I can add you, and it normally bypasses that delay, and then I can just invite you in. It's no problem. It's exclamation mark leave easy. Sorry if you have to leave. Okay, Stress. If you go to your map, go to your game, go to your map, or go to this screen, you know, Season Reliquaries map, any of these, and then go to social up here. You can click on it on mouse and keyboard. On console, you'll have to use your bumpers, I think. And then you'll need to, if you're on mouse and keyboard, you can click add friend. Or if you're on PlayStation or Xbox, I think it's triangle or Y. Don't hold me to that, but it will say add friend, the button. Click on add friend, and it says here your battle tag. And you just need to give me that. Thanks for the lurk, Easy. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you just ping that over to me, because the invites sometimes are delayed and it hasn't come through yet. I'll just add you up. There you go. Nice. All right, cool. Hashtag 11762. Yeah, no worries. You're good. There you go. Hopefully you'll get the request and you can add me. Hey, Cushy. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you? Glad I caught your stream the other day. I was sort of half asleep at the time, so on the train. And sadly, there's dead zones of the internet on my train journey to London, so I can only sit on Twitch for certain parts of the journey. But I'm glad I caught you for a few minutes anyway. There you go. Right, let's give you this rune. There goes Zam rune for you. Enjoy. This unlocks a lot of power on your Thorns builds. You'll be surprised. Someone else came in the other day, Stress, was saying they were struggling. I said, have you got a Zam rune? And they said no. And they said, is it really that good? And I said, here, have one, try it. And he came back and he went, holy moly, my damage just went up by like 10 times or something. You're welcome, Stress, no worries. Just drop whenever you're ready, dude, because I need to move back up to tier 4 and then I'm going to get the other guy in that I've got in the queue for this. How the run's going? We're just doing Infernal Hordes. We just had a 1585 run, which is pretty good. Just farming a load of Obdusite, because honestly, I think a lot of us just struggle for Obdusite, so it's pretty useful for everyone. Thanks to, yeah, you're able to craft a Shaco with GA Max resource, which is what Death Trap Rogue needs. Nice! Well, I'm glad we were able to help you, Solid White, because honestly, that's awesome. Let's get Korakaz in, and then we'll go crack on. Yeah, that's awesome, Solid. Nice one, dude. Anarchist is stuck at this guy's luck. I hope you've bought a lottery ticket, Anarchist. I mean, seriously, mate. Every time you gamble, you win. You got the luck of the gods. Hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? Right. Let's get this horde going. I'm running out of pots. I need to go and make me some... I'm a elixir whore. I've been cracking them elixirs all day, so I need to go and get me another bunch of those. There we go. We're good for incenses, okay. You rolled 100, Thefira. You won the jackpot. Nice. Ding, ding, ding. 100. Right, let's just wait for everyone to be in here. I'll put some elixirs on everyone. Incenses, in fact. Just waiting for Frenchie. Yeah, Death Trap Rogue's super good this season. It's definitely a very popular build because it's very, very powerful. We're just waiting for Frenchie to come and join. Oh, there we go. Nice. Just waiting for him to load in because I want the incenses to affect all of us. There you go. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Nice. Right, let's do it. It is Death Trap Rogue. I mean, Death Trap Rogue was really good last season, Cushy. I actually did. I don't play Rogue very often. It's not that I don't like it. It's just not my thing normally. That's not like my go-to sort of style play. But the community voted for me to do one, so I did. I played Death Trap Rogue. I did quite enjoy it. It was an enjoyable build. It was good. It was good last season. It's really, really good this season. So, yeah. Yeah, well, it'll be very interesting to see tomorrow if they do anything to address any of this stuff. They might do. They may well discuss tomorrow what balance changes they're bringing. I wouldn't be surprised if Overpower is in that list. It might be. We'll have to see. We shall see. Or snapshotting again. Yeah, we'll see. I imagine there'll be a bit more focus on balancing in Season 9 because they're not going to be trying to rescale the whole progression of the game. Well, not the greatest start. I guess we'll take the masses here. Feels good being able to actually do a little now. Nice. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Oh, this is the thing about the hordes, right? It's a nice small arena, so for most part, you can sort of cover people. As long as they've got enough defense, you can kind of keep them alive, and you know, got a couple of people who can do some decent mobile, do some decent damage and get around well enough. That's the reason I prefer doing these to other things when I'm farming for this stuff with other people. For some people, it might not be the most efficient thing. Like, if you can clear Undercities in like 1.5 minutes, they probably are better, more efficient for Obdusite. But these are just nicer when you're in a team of 4. You've got different people with different levels of mobility and damage and all that stuff. So, yeah, it's just a bit nicer all around. They'd probably have a little easier time with balancing if they would stop hinging every season on those borrowed power mechanics. True. We've got powers again next season, I think, Pesticus. They're called Heradric powers. So we'll see what those are. That's not the main issue for balancing, though. The biggest issue for balancing is they keep fundamentally changing how the game is. Like, the progression of the game. They stat squished. They've done that more than once. They've changed the itemization completely. They've changed the progression lines, so you've got different levels of progression. You know, they've just fundamentally changed the whole progression of the game many times. That makes it very, very hard to balance things. And there's so many mechanics and stuff going on anyway. It's basically impossible to fully balance the game like this. But I actually think, for the most part, I know this is a bit of a controversial statement, but for the most part, the balancing wasn't too bad. There are some builds that could definitely use some love, and there's some builds that are definitely above board. But overall, most of the classes had at least one build that could, you know, compete. Spiritborn's is the one that maybe needed a little bit of love, but overall, it's got a build that does okay. It can do all the content anyway. Most classes, if not all classes, have got at least 2 builds that can do that, if not more. So, yeah, they can probably fine-tune some balancing a bit more going forward and try and bring some of the builds that have really struggled for a while up a bit, you know, and stuff. What we don't want to see in Season 9 is love to any of the builds that are doing very well. We don't want to see any Death Trap love. We don't want to see any Lightning Spear love. We don't want to see any Cataclysm love. We probably won't, because they've already got their uniques, right? They've got their playstyles. It's not that I'm hating on those builds. It's just those builds are already very, very good. We've got a lot of other builds. Honestly, people don't want to play the same build over and over and over again every season. A lot of people will just play the meta builds, and they probably quite like to play something else, but they are going to play the meta builds. So if those builds happen to be the meta builds again, they're probably going to play them. What we'd like to see, so it's really cool that Ice Shards is actually competitive, because that's a different build. Like, it's a different play style, and it's a build that people haven't really played, at least since like pre-release, like beta or pre-season or Season 1. That's when Ice Shards was kind of used a bunch, because it was my first ever build. It was actually very good in pre-season. That was my first ever build in D4, and I was on PlayStation. So I would hope that they would focus on giving new builds on areas, on skills that haven't been used much before. So I don't know, Hydra Sword, for example, or let's try and think of another example here in a different class. Think. I was sort of trying to think of a Necro reference. I mean, you've got loads of darkness skills on Necro, but I suppose they've got some pretty good builds, right? Anyway, you get where I'm coming from. We'd hopefully see some love to some of the builds that haven't been excelling in quite the same way to give us some more options. I quite like the way they went with, like, 2 uniques in the same slot that would manipulate the skill in different ways. That gives you some more build variation. So anyway, we'll see. We'll see what they come up with, right? Bloodwave is the same easy. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Well, more lords, I suppose. All these radical changes that have really helped keep... It has Pesticus. But I honestly think the progression of the game is in a relatively decent spot. Like, people didn't just rush into T4. I was one of the first up there, I think, because I knew exactly how to get to T4 on my build. I planned it out in the PTR, and I knew from the changes from the PTR that nothing had changed to how I could get there. I'll do the same in PTR next week, assuming it's next week. I'll figure out a build that can get me there. But it's... So I think the progression of the game is in a pretty decent place. So we'll see. What I'd like to see is more builds, and then more ways of gauging builds at the end. You know, more things to search for, farm for, more mythics and all that stuff. More build variation. I'd like to see core skills actually do the damage in builds. Yes, Shell Block. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think I would really like to see a skill tree overhaul somewhat. Make it so that there's more branches off of each skill. So you manipulate the skill in the skill tree rather than it all being in aspects and virtually no manipulation in the skill tree. Meaning that you can't just go... Because at the moment, most builds are take your skills, 1 point in each skill unless you truly want to max it, then take all of the damage passives and then any defensive passives you may or may not need. And maybe occasionally you'll take a utility passive if there happens to be points left over and they're very useful to your build. But that's kind of every build, right? To a point. But imagine a world where you've got 20 points worth of branch stuff off of each skill. Like multiple choices in some nodes, extra nodes that do things, like extra duration, extra projectiles, extra damage. I don't know. Any of the above, right? And some of them could be multiples, and some of them could just be single choice. So it means you're going to have different variations and different setups for each skill. People have got to play around and work out what works well for their setup and items. But it also then means that you haven't got as many passives for the... You haven't got as many points for the passives. You have to choose your passives wisely. If we had that for every skill, you don't even need to have element manipulation or anything like this to start with. You could just start with those, giving you slightly more build variation, and that would be a good step forward. And then you could later on have really big nodes at the end of each skill, like 2 or 3 that are like, this now changes Hydras to lightning, this changes them to cold, they do this instead. And then you can still have aspects that do things, but just take some of that stuff out of aspects and put it in the skill tree, you know? Just, again, it's examples. There's lots of ways you could do this stuff. It's just one example off the top of my head. Stress was hitting for around 70 million max before, and now it's hitting for 700 million. Yep. Told you, Stress. I told you it was about 10x damage increase. It's massive, right? It's crazy. And you can go higher than that, trust me. You can go to hundreds of billions, easy. The highest hit I've ever done on my build on this one was like 1.2 trillion or something. Well, none of those options are particularly good. You definitely don't take the top one, though, so we'll take this, I suppose. You love Last Epoch's take where we pick a skill. Yes, I agree. The skill trees within a skill are really cool in Last Epoch. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, because it has been pretty bad luck so far, unfortunately. Kind of luck of the draw. Yes, I agree, Polis. Last Epoch's skill tree within a skill tree is pretty decent. Every skill has its own skill tree, and you got a certain amount of points within that skill tree to manipulate that skill. So there's lots of different setups and ways of playing that skill. I mean, that would be really nice, but obviously they want to keep it not complex. They're trying to keep the game accessible to all levels of skill. And that's one thing I actually think D4 does very, very well. Like, Last Epoch isn't too crazy, but it's definitely way more complicated than this. And some people will just not get on with that. Or have time to get on with it. Why break from the tradition, Marksman? Oh, you lost all your points. Wob wob. My Omnisite tributes haven't been dropping me any gun cities. Oh, right. Yeah, that sucks. They should do, Kokas. Yeah, they should do. It sounds like a bug. If not, we'll take the Hellborns for sure. Is there any way to tell if you've used for the first 5 tempers on a 3GA without using them all and trying a restore scroll? Do you mean as in, is there a way of telling if you've used a restore scroll? So you're on the first set of resets. Yeah, okay. So when you try and use a restore scroll, don't actually use it on the item, Kedawolf. When you click on restore scroll, if you can use it on the item, then you're on the first sets, because it will just be blacked out if you can't use the restore scroll on it, which means you've already used one, because then you can't reset your tempers. Also, remember, if you run out of tempers on one section, one category, and you've still got another category to roll, make sure you roll your one into that other category as well. You might have to take the item out and put it back in again. It bugs out in the UI. But you're wasting one temper roll otherwise. It's the open world and it is to group up and do stuff. So that's what... Exactly, Polus. Yeah, it does a lot of things very well, D4, that the other games haven't gotten as well, if you ask me. You know, as biased as I might be. But so I think the game has got a solid base to become a very great game. I really enjoy it now. I think it's a good game. It has its fundamental issues still, but I think it's a fun game. It's got a lot of very good stuff about it. I mean, I play it a lot, so I wouldn't play it if I was really not enjoying myself. Yeah, does that help, Kedda? I hope it does. You need to use all tempers, though, before... No, you don't. I don't think so. You can just click on the scroll, and if the item is white, if the item looks like you can use a scroll on it, that means you can still use a scroll on it. If you've used a scroll on it before, it will just be straight up blacked out, and you can't use it full stop. I'm pretty sure when I tested it earlier, I'll show you in a minute. I'll go get a random item and try it and see. I'm fairly sure it worked that way, because I've used that before to see if I've got any tempers left, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to have a look. I play so many different characters. You struggle in gems, yeah. Well, hordes are pretty good for gems, I guess, compared to other things, right? Man, this has not been a good run. That's really unfortunate. We'll take these because it might unlock the Aetherlord stuff. I think we might even have it already. They might have changed it. Yeah, well, we had a really good one last time, so I guess it's just your luck of the draw. I'll have a look in a minute, guys, just to make sure. So bear with me. Once we finish this horde, we can't be too far from the end. Yeah, no worries, Zach, you're good, dude. Yeah, bear with me, Kedawolf. I'll go and have a quick look. I'll just use a random item. Thanks for the alert, Jazz Wars. Appreciate that, man. You're back from dinner, Afrojack. Nice. How was dinner? Definitely gonna have to get myself something to eat after this stream. I'm starving now. Wump, wump. How's it been? Yeah, we had a really good run a minute ago, Afrojack. A 15-8-5 run. This run, not so much, sadly, but... It's blacked out, even if all tempers not used yet. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That's really annoying. You do need to know, don't you, really? They probably should add something in the UI to say there's one reset left or something, shouldn't they? Really? So that you can at least say it, so you don't use the temper up thinking you've still got one left. Ah, GG's everyone, thank you. No idea how much we got in that, but I can't imagine it was 15.85. 2GA gloves. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be them, isn't it? So they're not really that useful to us, sadly. And then, whoops, and then we'll get all of these over here. Yeah, I honestly thought you could, so that's news to me. You used to be able to try to restore scroll on it before they are all used, and it would say you need to use all your tempers before you can use a scroll. Oh, I see. It does it not do that anymore? That sucks. Do any builds use the Ring of the Ravenous? I just got 4GA one, solid white. That's the Barb ring, right? I don't think so, but I guess people in chat, if they play Barb, can let us know. You had some Hausenpfeffer. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds good. I'm sure it was epic. All right, let me have a look here. All right, I can use it on that ring there. Right, so I can use a temper scroll on that ring there. Okay, and I have used all of them there. Okay. Interesting. Let me grab... Oh, I should have kept one of those random legendaries, shouldn't I? I'll get rid of that. No one's using it anyway. Let me just... Alright. Okay, yeah, so... Oh, so you can use the scroll on it. I think. Oh, no, you can't. Yeah, it doesn't show you a message, though, does it? It doesn't actually use the scroll. That's not even account bound it. Yeah, okay, it doesn't show a message. But it hasn't used the scroll. Thanks for the run. No worries, Frenchy. Sorry about the run being a bit meh. Oh, what are you giving me, Kokas? Sorry. What are you giving me? Let's have a look. I can pass it down. Oh, a Rod of Kep. Oh, nice. Oops. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. I'll shove that in my box. For another time. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, dude. Very kind of you. Stick that in there for now. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. Yeah. Would be nice for that to have been clearer, I suppose, right? Okay, right. Let's grab the next team. I probably only got like 2 more hordes left for me. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. But Shadow, Dustin, Grimshifter. Do you guys want to come join up? Let's get you in. That's what she said. Giggity. Only 30, but don't need it. No problem. Thanks for the run. Even if our picks... Oh, the picks were terrible, right? It didn't matter what we chose. It only says how many tempers are left on the current tempers, not before you use a scroll. Yeah. Yeah, if you happen to have used the scroll already, you complete it, and then you get the wrong one, and you're just screwed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that probably could use a bit of a quality of life update there for a bit more clear. Yeah, a bit of a clearer message. Yeah, a bit of clearer messaging. Right, who we got? Who haven't we got more? We've got Chimera. Nice. Dustin, Grimshifter. Are either of you here, guys? Do you want to come join? Basically, rabbit with the rabbit shredded like old. Oh, what pulled pork? Damn. Yeah, that does sound good. Getting on now. Nice. Dustin, are you still around, dude? Rabbit soup. Yeah. So, like I say, I'm hungry already. You guys are making me hungry. If Dustin's not here, we'll grab the next person. We'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm going to assume that Dustin's maybe AFK at the moment. So, Purdy Divine, are you here? Do you want to come join? Let's grab you in for the time being. And Zenither Moon coming with a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Let us know. Yeah, nice. Let's get Purdy in. Just try and keep things rolling, because then we can possibly get... Yeah, it's probably 2 hordes by the time we've done this one and grabbed another team. And then I'll have to go off for the night, sadly. You're heading out for the night. No worries, Simon. Thank you for being here, dude, as always. Thanks for the alert. I'll be on again tomorrow, so hope we catch you then, dudes. 3 more follows, guys, and I will give everyone in the chat 15,000 points. So hopefully we'll get there at some point. I know some of you are very keen on those points. Marksman's not. He's just like, gamble them all. Gamble all them points. Once I get a way of making it home, I may do it myself. We raise rabbits and quail for meat and eggs. Ooh, nice. Righty. Let's do the key. Nice, Tristad. GG's. Winning all the points. Not so GG's for Coots, unfortunately. If you enable error messages in settings... Oh, right, I see. Interesting. Yeah, most people turn that off, though, right? That is interesting. Okay, so the message is there. It's just it's been filtered out. Okay. Hey, Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going, Hellspawn? How you doing, dude? We all here? Yeah, nice. Let's go. That's a good catch, Keller. That is a good catch. Oops, didn't do that. W. Yes, big W. All the points. Nice. That's a great find. Yeah. Good bit of detective work right there. Yeah. Don't stop at 9,200. Keep going. Oh no, Hellspawn, they're trying, it's a trap. It's a trap. Paragon 258, very nice. I've done 1.5, 2 levels tonight, I think, in these hordes. I mean, it's not fast, but you know, you're sort of chipping away at them. Yeah, hordes are okay for XP. You're just slowly but surely chipping away. Does anyone know if the 3GA Pain Gorges is worth selling? Unfortunately, I don't think there is any builds that use those. Someone asked me earlier in the season because they used to be the GG gloves for Bash Bar back in like season 4. But yeah, they've kind of taken a back step since like the Fist of Fate got mega juiced and there's all these other things you can get now. Next month should be a gamble all or nothing month. Well, maybe we'll do that one day, yes. 1 month. Gamble all or nothing. You're hyped? I'm down to just 1 node and an amulet and my mythic build is done. Nice! Awesome. Pain Gorges is bugs like on Spiritborn with Quill being a basic skill. It does not buff Quill damage. Yeah, okay. I mean, that would possibly make a big difference if it actually worked, right? It's not working with the skill conversion. Yeah, that's a bummer. Damn. High roller month, 50% minimum bet. I'll find a bot first that allows you to do percentages bets that I like. I don't want to use Stream Elements bot. I don't want loads of bots handling lots of different things. It gets really complicated. So that's why I consolidated them all. But sadly, Stream Elements has its own set of flaws. Their gambling bot's good, but the other things were not so great. I've got a new bot I've started integrating, so I'll have a look to see if that's got any gambling stuff, and if it has, like point stuff, and if it does, then we'll get the points set up on there, and hopefully I can customize it a bit better. I'll have a look into it. Tipsy's in the house. How's it going, Tipsy? How you doing, dude? Does anyone have any gear for a Death Trap Rogue lying around that you could help get Wolfpack Viking off the ground with? Is that Rilt and Hutch? Or Rilt and Hutch? I don't know. Man, how's it going, Real? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, dudes? Appreciate it. 2 more follows, and I will give everyone 15,000 points. Since we're on the point of points. Yeah, welcome in, dudes. How you doing? Let us know. Appreciate that follow, man. Marksman's got you covered, I think. And Hyru. There you go, Wolfpack. You got a couple of people. They'll sort you out. They'll give you some stuff that'll hopefully get you going. This is going okay so far. We've had a pretty decent amount of Hellborn and stuff. This is certainly going to be better than the last one, I think. What options we got this time? So it is Influence Hellborns. Alright, what we get? I can't remember what wave we're on. What we got now? Don't say that one. Yeah, I'll say the 8th laws, I suppose. What wave are we on? 7, okay, nice. Oh no, David was sent to Davy Jones' locker. Womp womp. Oh, I got frozen. That's a bit rude. Rip indeed. Rip indeed. Back from lurking. Nice. Welcome back, dudes. Welcome back. Aether Lords. I guess we'll take this since we've already taken some Aether Lords. We might as well just take this as well. Hey, Reels. Last class trip to the amusement park. Tired, but it was awesome. Wish you all the best. Nice. Nice. What amusement park? Yeah, I wish you all the best as well. Welcome in. First time chatter. Nice to meet you. Yeah, which amusement park you at? God, I haven't been to one of those for a while. I think my favourite ever I went to is Efteling in Holland. That was pretty banging. Hey, Killer Pay. How's it going, dudes? I got a EP Europa Park, Germany. All right, nice. Okay. Nice. So, yeah, my favourite was Efteling in Holland. I went there a few times when I was a kid. That was really, really good. Yeah, that's some banging rides at it. Killer Pay, there's a levelling and non-levelling build guide there. Check them out, or planners. Check them out. I'm going to do a video guide for the Thorns builds on Friday. But if you've got any questions, just hit me up. Pretty good. Nice build you got there. Yeah, it's not bad, Killer Pay. I've done a pit 95, but someone has used this build and made their own slight variation and done a pit 100. And I'm pretty sure I can do 100 if I can get the right gear and the right masterworks and stuff. So, farming masterwork materials. And hopefully, eventually, you can get the right amulet and stuff as well. But yeah, if you've got any questions, hit me up. I'm only going to be on for about another 20 minutes tonight, but I'll be on again tomorrow. You can always message me in Discord or my YouTube or any other means of communication. I'll get back to you whenever I can. Your visuals have utterly broken. Oh no. What's it doing? Pink squares everywhere. You want to do something you haven't done? Yeah. That's me all over, that is. Go on then. Spin to win. We're spinning to winning. Yeah. Actually, we're smashing the floor and winning. But we'll do a spin as well. Yes. Oh, there we go. I get to sit there and do nothing and still win. Happy days. Good time. Good job, good job, team. Anyone have an Igni rune? I've given all one away, I think, actually, Anarchist. I'll have another look when I go back to town. But I think I actually did give them all away today. No, we'll take this one. But I'm sure, if I don't, I'm sure someone else does. Hey, Diesel, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? You can't see visuals. Well, that, Chimera, is what we call hard mode. Fun mode. Game's too easy with visuals. Got to play without them, right? He might have one, but with a price. No, I'll have a look when I go back to town, but I think I might have given all my Ignis away. Any potent or follow through next for the Thorns build out there? Jester? That's what I'm looking for, Jester. Trying to get a hold of a GA Dex with potent or GA Dex with follow through is a bit like, I don't know, like a lottery ticket, honestly. Like, not that many people are playing Spiritborn, so those things are just not available. They're not even going up on the trade side much, unfortunately. So yeah, tough times. Pretty sure that I'll push it to pit 100, Jester, with a max planes. That is a very good point. Thank you for reminding me, Diesel. If anyone is looking for a clan in D4, an active clan, and I am looking to get more active players in the clan, then please all come and join the clan. That is the name of it. I will pin it to the top. I should have said this earlier. I meant to and I forgot. If anyone is looking, yeah, as I say, if anyone's looking for a clan, wants to join one, we are looking for a few more extra active players. And yeah, we've got like 20 spots open at the moment. So feel free to send a request. We'll love to have you in. And yeah, like I say, it's pretty active. There's lots of people on normally when I come online, and the beginning of the seasons are always very active. So we'd love to have you there. Well, GG's guys, you killed the boss before I even got up there, so happy days. Easy claps for me. What have we got here? Nothing particularly great on those item rolls. I guess we take the Obdicite as well. Zach has got an Igni. Nice. How much Obdicite are we up now? 60k or something. 69. 69! Giggity! Way! The best of numbers. Diesel's got one as well. Nice. Does anyone have a Beastful Boots and Eyes in the Dark? I do not. Does anyone have any of either of those rogue items, guys? Shadow. No worries, guys. Thank you very much for the run, guys. Right, I have one more horde left in me before I'm probably going to have to look to go off tonight. That's actually going to line up time-wise pretty well. So before I do anything, Dustin, are you here? Because if not, I'm going to remove you from the queue, and then I'm going to open that spot up to someone. You just requested to join the clan, Solid White. Nice. Cool, yeah, both of you go. One. So, guys who just sent an invite, request in, I've just sent you an invite, so you need to accept that, and then you're good to go. Like I say, we've got, including those two who just joined, we've got 17 spots free. There's quite a few people online. It's normally pretty active. I could definitely make some spaces as well if we wanted. But yeah, it's always very active at the beginning of seasons, and it's still pretty active even now. No worries, guys. There you go, Wolf, add Hyru. Okay, I'm going to assume that Dustin is actually AFK, so... Okay, we've got one spot available for Hordes. Is there anyone in chat who has not had a go today that would like a go? Okay, yeah, no fear, no worries. I'll add you because I closed the queue to stop people from spamming, joining. There you go. Nice. Okay. Can I please grab Tipsy, No Fear, and Defira? Let's get you guys in. And that'll probably be the last one for the night. I have to go off at that time because I've got to go to London. Wolf, are you in the clan? I don't know. I can't actually remember who is and who isn't. I don't take it personally if people are in other clans and stuff. Read your last message. Whereabouts? Which message? Oh, I'll give the Igni to Anarchist, but get rid of the Gamble RNG. Yeah. I mean, I would if I could. No, I saw Zach, I saw. You're just trying to help people get these items, Diesel. Yeah, man. Absolutely. 17 members currently online, exactly. Which is not bad, given it's this time of the day, and we've got different time zones. And we're a month into the season. Yeah, I don't think I haven't got any Igni runes. I'm pretty sure I gave the last one away a bit late earlier. Yeah, I did. Okay, who we got? Fear and No Fear, Tipsy. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Let's get rolling. A really good recommendation. If I could, I would. Where do I fight Uravar? Are you looking at my screen right now, Afrojack? If you look at my screen, go to the map. Uravar is... You go down to Nahantu. So the new area for the Vessel of Hatred. And he is here. Just here. So just below Zarbinzet. That is Uravar right there. Polis. I only open the default chest when doing Belial, so I don't get any extra Beastful Eyes in the dark. But I have plenty of Scoundrels levels and Banished Lord's Talismans. No worries, Afrojack. Yeah. I don't have any of those. Solid White. I think it was Wolf. Wolfpack Viking. If you've got any, let him know. Blade Mal, how's it going, dude? Draven's Lair over on YouTube. Have I done a Bloodwave Necro? I have not, but what's your question? Because I probably could answer to a point. I know enough people have played it and seen the build enough to know pretty much how it works. I don't tend to play what everyone else is playing in a season. I tend to just go and play something else that, I don't know, that interests me. It doesn't matter to me if I'm playing the absolute strongest build or not. I just like playing different things. I like the challenge of making other things work. We got a full clan lineup in this horde. Let's go. Enthusiasts engage. It's like... Oh, dear. You have a GA max resource to whoever needs the boots. There you go. Wolfpack Viking, if you hit solid white up, I think you've got a pair of boots there. Just wondering, because it's so OP and easy to play. I think I like it because it's so... yeah, Draven's Lair, yeah. I mean, you're right. I actually know people who don't like it because of that reason, but then they probably have played it for hundreds of hours, so I think after a while they got a bit bored of it, but it is a very strong build. It does the content without too much mechanical challenge, and you know, it has its way, it has its items to be built. It's a very good build. I'm not saying, you know, I haven't personally played it. That doesn't mean I don't think it's good. It's just I've just had other things I played, that's all. You play on controllers, so these more advanced builds are really difficult to pilot. That's fair. Fair point. Yeah, fair point. But I mean, honestly, what I normally say, Draven, on my stream is if someone comes in and goes like, what build should I play? What's fun? What's the strongest? I'm like, well, the most important thing is that you're going to have fun playing it. It really doesn't matter if you play the strongest thing, the second strongest thing, or the most off-meta build that can do all the content in the game. If you're absolutely despising the playstyle or having a bad time, you're probably doing the wrong build. You're better off playing something that you're going to truly enjoy playing, and you're going to have a much better game. You're going to have a much better experience of the game, you know. Polis likes builds that go zoom with little button pressing. There you go. So his idea of fun builds are builds that go zoom and have little button pushing. He is not going to enjoy a build where you've got to sit there and smash your forehead and lick the keyboard over and over because you need to press all the buttons that fast. You know, he's just not going to have a good time doing that. Then again, I don't think many people are going to have a good time headbutting their keyboard, but you get where I'm coming from. Everyone has their own preferences and styles, right? Oh, you made my Hydra Sork and had a lot of fun. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, the best pit pushing version of that build has now turned into a boss power variant, and which is supported by Hydras, which make you very tanky. Just sadly, the Hydras don't do any AoE damage, so they kind of suffer in the high-end pits. They can do very good single-target damage. You can get them to do enough single-target damage to do the bosses. You just can't get to the bosses in time, so it doesn't matter. The Andariel's beam allows you to do both, and you just use the Hydras as support. So, but either way, fun build. Hey, Ishmael, thank you again, dudes. Yeah, man. Dudes, thank you for support. I appreciate that. I'll be going off in about a quarter of an hour. I've got work in the morning. Womp womp. But yeah, like I say, Draven, that Hydra Sork, I pretty much do Hydra every season, just because I know basically no one else will. And it's just everyone kind of expects me to do it now. It's a very good leveling build. It got me into T4 quicker than nearly everyone else this season because I knew what I was doing with it. It just doesn't push the pits as well, but it can do all the T4 content. You know, it just needs a bit of mechanical love, needs a bit of AoE. That would solve the majority of the problems on it. It probably could use more damage as well, honestly. But, you know, I mean, overall, actually, with the new combustion bug, if you want to call it that, probably would have enough damage. Just needs the AoE or ricocheting bullets or, I don't know, some love. Drink silly streamer click. Thank you very much. I needed all of that liquid. Kedar is a D4 guru, and the best build is the kill stuff fast, don't die build. True, it is right now because the main endgame gauging mechanic is pits, and you got 15 minutes to do it. And the higher you go, the longer it takes you to kill stuff. So it's all about how much damage can you output the most without dying. Like, how much damage can you output the fastest without dying? Sorry. Yeah, get some rest. Yeah, I will do... I'm finishing this horde, and then we'll probably finish up for the night. I've got to get on a train to work, but I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll probably be on the Thorns again. I'm really keen to get this as good as I can for Friday, so I can do my video build guide for it. And then I'll probably start a new build at the weekend, to be honest. Or, yeah, I'll probably start a new build at the weekend. And I'll work on the Hydra offline, maybe. To see if I can push it a bit higher and get a build guide out for that as well. Yeah, Trafford. Yeah. Hydra is... My leveling build for Hydra, or any leveling build for Hydra, is one of the best leveling builds in the game. It's just super easy, right? I mean, it is... Honestly, you don't even need any particular aspects, but they just make it better. And you can just kick and nuke the whole game. I went straight to T3 the second I hit level 60. It didn't take me much to get to T4. It was mainly defense I needed to solve for T4. I had the damage for T4 very quickly on that build. I just didn't have the defense for it. So I had to spend some time building that up, but I think I was in T4 by like 9 hours in or something to the season. 10 hours in, I don't know. It was a bit behind Rob and McCuna in that, because I didn't run a speed run build like they did. What they did was smart, to be honest. But I was pretty close behind. I wasn't far behind. You've never played Necro, Kettlewolf? Yeah, I mean, there are some very good Necro builds, and I quite like Necro. I've played Necro. I've played Bone Spirit Necro. I've played Blood Surge Necro. I've played Bones... sorry, I played Blood Lance Necro. Any others? Question mark? I played a Minion Necro once before as well, but that was a while ago. Change description to Jaguar builds, Jester. This isn't a Jaguar build, but yeah, I suppose I probably should just call it Overpower Thorns now, because it's more that. It was originally a Gorilla build. I'll probably just change the title on it to Mystic Thorns. When I put the build guide out, I'll call it Mystic Thorns, because that's what I've called the build guide. It is that, right? It's using Mystic Circle. The fact that I've gone double Jaguar in the latest version is just because I've got enough defense that I just don't need the Gorilla stuff anymore. Even the permanent Unstoppable isn't really necessary, because we've got so much cooldown. You can just use Armored Hide all the time. And you can just go around and you're just taking as much damage as possible with the least amount of defense required, right? We've stacked so much HP, so much life, that you can just survive stuff anyway. You're generating so much barrier with assimilation, you just don't need all that extra defense. So yeah, it's pretty nuts. I actually unspec'd. I'm going to change the skill tree tomorrow. I've got a different skill tree to what I've got on there, Jester, but I didn't want to do that on stream. I'm going to have a look at who's online when I get there, Zach, but yeah, that's not a bad shout. Yeah. I mean, if you want me to raid a specific person, I do have a guide my raid option. Otherwise, I'll just look who's online. But yeah, it's not a bad option. I guess we'll take this. It's the best of a bad selection, sadly. Phone calls clean. No worries, man. So, you love Blood Waved. I'd say Kettlewolf is not a big Blood Wave player if he's not played Necro. Used the stealth boss power. Got 2GA Shroud with life and damage whilst stealth. Gave away most of my husks because that and the 4GA Starlers. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, the overpower boss power is probably one of the most used modifiers, I guess, because nearly all the top builds are overpowering some form, aren't they? You're about to hop on and try cry in T3 with all my Thorns Gorillas. Well, good luck. You can get double Gorilla to go T4. I showed it on stream, I don't know, a week ago. I might have even shown it to you, I can't remember. But I did make it happen. But it wasn't all Gorilla skills, as I say. The problem is, there's too many big Thorn Scalers not in the Gorilla skills. You get 3,000 base Thorns from your glyph with 100% dodge, and the easiest way to get 100% dodge, counter-attack, active. That is a huge amount of base Thorns. That's 2/3 to 3/4. About 3/4 of what a 4GA Razor Plate at max Masterworks will give you. Which is a massive amount of base Thorns. You've got the 100% multiplicative in Toxic Skin against poison enemies as a passive. You just need it on hotbar, or you need the ring on, but the hotbar's better. That's too much damage to lose. You know, it's Ravager you could get rid of, but with the Jaguar primary, it's very strong. And that helps proc the extra cap. You're capturing all the Thorns damage you're doing, and then repeating it to everything in a big way. So, yeah, it's like on all the enemies, as one number, back to all the enemies, so it's even bigger damage. It's crazy. So it's just, yeah, it's just built in a way that going full Gorilla and only Gorilla really isn't the most optimal way, which is sad, but I tried it and it just isn't as good, sadly. Yeah, the Zam rune, Kettlewolf, yeah. The Zam rune is probably one of the most used runes right now because it allows builds to overpower way more often than they were, guess what they were originally intended to be. I wouldn't be surprised if they go and make the Zan rune more expensive to activate. That maybe is one way that might be one way of them countering it somewhat. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, that would hurt this build, but that would hurt a lot of builds right now. I don't know. That probably wouldn't solve the problem though. They would still figure out how to snapshot, wouldn't they? I just mashed my forehead on my keyboard to play D4. Yeah! Forehead mashing. Push random buttons and watch your build just kill while you walk. Pretty much. I mean, that's not too far from what I'm doing right now. I'm only half paying attention. Yeah, how you been getting on with the build, Jester? Like, how far have you managed to take it? My biggest fix need on my specific tune is getting all my resistances up to max. I haven't pushed it. Yeah, so I haven't capped mine. They're at like 63. But then once you get in and your adaptive stances kicks in and gives you all the extra intelligence and strength from the 75% increased core stats, that caps me out near enough. So look, oh, there we go. I've got 367. This is with essences on, right? And then, 61.5 with essences on. And when I use one of these skills, it puts me 67.5. So I'm pretty close. I'm not quite capped. I've got a lot of life, though. So, yeah, I've got a lot of life right now, so that allows me to survive anyway, I guess. Does Aether Lord still stop Hellborn spawning? Sadly, yes. Think so. I try to avoid taking them unless there really is no other better option, you know. Yeah, they've got some changes to hordes coming in season 10, I guess. I think that's dubbed for. So, I mean, we can still get Hellborn spawn, but not if an Aether Lord is spawning in that zone. You have to wait for him to spawn and kill him, and then you can get another event in that zone, I think. Alright, what wave is that one? We've got to be near the end here, I guess, because of time, I think. Oops. Ah, we must have one more. Alright, we'll take this one here. Wave 10, yeah. Cool. Yeah, yeah. You can take the massive spawn lords. They don't add extra roll. That's true. You can take the ones where the masses spawn them, and that one doesn't take up the spawn slot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Pescus. Yeah, I mean, if you kill them quick enough, then it frees up the slot, right? You use the D3 numlock trick to auto-cast all my skills except Quill, but only because I have really bad repetitive strain injury and I press the keys. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, some builds are bad for that repetitive strain injury sort of thing, right? So, fair enough. I mean, I'm not going to hold that against you. It's not a competitive game, particularly in the sense that you're actually, like, against people one-on-one. You know, obviously you're setting times and stuff, but I'm sure a lot of people do similar things, honestly. I don't tend to play those high mechanical builds that often, so I don't have a problem most of the time. They do knacker your fingers out a bit. Alright, let's see if we get anything good in the last roll here. Right, before we go, I have actually got a giveaway I'm going to do this evening as well. So we'll do that quickly. Let me just open this up. Nice. I was all decided I end up 74.7. Not bad. Near 75k upside. Decent. No time is just spam the key press. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, nice. Right, let's go salvage all this stuff up. Right, I am going to start a giveaway, guys. For anyone that's interested, I have got a 4GA near max perfect Azurath. I'm going to throw that in, and I'm going to give that away with 2 billion gold. And then tomorrow I'll give away the duelists. So if I go to giveaways, where are they? Let me just create the giveaway here. Let's edit the title of that so it makes more sense. Near perfect Azurath. There we go. Confirm. Start. Right. Anyone who's interested, type in !, enter, get yourself into the giveaway. I'll give you a couple minutes. I'm just going to sort my character out. This is for a 4GA near perfect Azurath and 2 billion gold. I'll put it up on screen in a moment. It is here. Oops. Actually, the mouse doesn't move. There we go. So it's a near perfect Azurath here. Plus 2 billion gold. Get yourself in. I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom, so I'll be back in 2 moments, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back, guys. All right, !, enter, guys. Get yourself into the giveaway for a near perfect 4GA Azurath and 2 billion gold. Kez and Ceramic Known, how you doing, guys? How you doing? I'll give you like 60 more seconds, guys, and then we're just going to draw this winner. And I'll have a look to see who's online. Have a cheeky little look through who's online at the moment. Who we got? Who we got? Doing well. Not bad, Kez. Not bad, thanks. Yeah, not bad. Just gonna do this giveaway and then we'll wrap up for the night. And yeah, I'm having a blast on your Stoneburst Druid. It's so fun. I've heard that's pretty good. Off meta but slaps. Yeah, it does look fun. You're making a Spiritborn next season, all poison build. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, all poison will work to a point. I've seen someone do that this season and it did okay to a point. Well, next season, we've got to see what the new powers are like first and what balance changes are coming in. So, yeah, watch this space. Maybe it'll be viable again. All poison, it's difficult on Spiritborn to go all on one. It's kind of built in a way where you've got to use different skills from different spirits to make a build. Like, just going all of the poison skills doesn't always work. But we'll see. It'll work to a point, I imagine. Right, make sure you enter the giveaway, guys. !, enter for a 4GA near perfect Azuraths and 2 billion gold. I'm going to be drawing this any moment. So make sure you get yourself in. If anyone's interested on YouTube, let me know. I can add you in manually as well, probably. Right, let's have a quick look at this. Sure, okay. One sec. What I'll actually do is I'll activate the bot on YouTube so you can enter, make it easier. All right, if you type in !enter in YouTube, you can join. It should enter you in. I don't often leave this bot on because on YouTube because it spams you loads of Twitch stuff, which I guess none of you really want. I think it's got a slight delay on it. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Good stuff. Nice, okay. Alright, cool. I think I've given people long enough here. I will close this up. We've got 14 entrants. Nice. Close entries. Right. Alright, this is for a 4GA near perfect Azurath and 2 billion golds. So I wish you all luck. And whoever wins, I'll get you to come join me. I'll give you the items and then we'll look to shut up shop for the evening. So with that being said, guys, good luck. Yeah, we'll just do it. So in 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Stress from YouTube. Yeah! I don't know if you can hear my epic sax guy sound on YouTube, but I'll do a dance anyway. Nice. You have won yourself a 48 near perfect Azurath and 2 billion gold. Good luck, good luck. Good job. Not good luck, good job. Congrats. You've already got me added, dude. Come and join. I'll give it to you. Yeah, big congrats, dude. It was worth all that time. That's crazy. You're good. I mean, look, you can choose to use it or you can sell it. This Azurath should sell for a bit of gold if you don't want to use it. The 2 billion gold will obviously help you anyway. So, yeah, you're Sparrow, aren't you? Yeah, nice. I'll give away that max duel list tomorrow. That's probably worth a lot more than the 2 billion gold, honestly, but don't want to give everything away in one go. Right, there you go. You can do with the sword what you will. There you go. Congratulations. Nice that someone else new to channels has won something nice. GG's. Yeah, very good. Okie dokes. So, you're welcome, Stress. No worries, dude. You're good, you're good. Okay. I am going to have to look to shut up shop now because it's 25 to 4 in the morning and I've got work tomorrow, so that's fun. I did get a suggestion for raid. I'm just having a quick look. I'm in two minds about it. I mean, I tried inside. There's someone else I haven't raided in a long time, that's all. And they have, well, for all intents and purposes, they've sort of jumped in my stream occasionally. I might go raid this other person today because I mean I like a Dusty Raider a lot and I've raided him a few times recently, but this other person I haven't raided in a long time and I think we'll go do that and we'll see what they're about. Yeah, Ishmael, thanks. Okay, we'll do this I think for today. I think this is what we'll do, but yeah, I mean we can raid Dusty another day for sure. Cool. All right, let's come over here. Alright guys, thank you also very much for being here, both YouTube and Twitch. You're absolutely amazing as a community. It really makes my streams far more entertaining having people to play with. We had one really epic horde of 1585 Aether. That is pretty epic. I couldn't see any of my runs for Aether because of the bug, but hey, that's all part of the fun, right? We've helped a whole bunch of people out with runes, items, all the things. So this is great. All the people gambled their points. We've met some new people, and we managed to give away some awesome stuff to someone new in the community at the end. So that's really nice. If there is anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, I would really, I'd love to see you again. It really does help me out. I try and be on 4 or 5 times a week. I will be on tomorrow again, similar sort of time. I won't have a time limit tomorrow either, so I can stay on later. So that's good. So yeah, consider doing so, please. If anyone wants to come join the Discord or say you want to get hold of me or stream, talk to me about builds, be part of the community, etc., etc., I will link that in both channels for you. Feel free to come and join. I appreciate everyone's got Discords and so on, so don't feel like you have to. That's totally fine as well. But if you do choose to, please go and verify when you're in there, and then go to the role selection. Go to the role selection channel. That lets you select what games and stuff you're interested in. So if you're only interested in Diablo, you're going to get Diablo stuff. If you're only interested in Path of Exile, you'll get Path of Exile stuff, and so on and so on. Orm Celestial, thank you so much for follow. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you welcoming. Sorry you've caught me so late on in the stream. What we're going to do, we're going to go for on YouTube. Obviously, I can't send you anywhere. That's just not how the platform works. So thank you so very much jumping in. Honestly, Ishmael, Stress, Draven, everyone else. I'm not going to scroll up the chat, but thank you. I appreciate you. Hopefully see you again sometime soon. On Twitch, we're going to go raid Spooky Luna. I've known her for a long time. She doesn't jump in too often, but she has jumped in a few times. We'll go and say hello to her today. She's got a pretty decent sized audience. I mean, I frequently go and raid people that have got massively lower numbers, but we'll go say hello to some different people. Some of these people in her chat right now I've met before. I don't know if any of you've met her before, but she's doing boss runs and pits and hordes. So I think if you guys are interested in getting some help and getting in any of that stuff, it seems like a pretty good fit for what we were doing today. She's Paragon 280. She should have a pretty good character, so you can get further help if you need it. She's a really kind soul. She's a nice person. She's been doing it a long time. So I hope some of you will come and hang for a few minutes in her stream with me. That'll be really nice. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. I would too. Hit her with all the emotes, all the love, and then obviously if you're done for the day or you want to go somewhere else, then you're totally within your right to do that. Hey Nams, how's it going, dude? I'm actually going off in a sec, but yeah, sorry. No, you're good, Nams. You're good. Yeah, thanks, Ishmael. I appreciate that, dude, honestly, and everything, and all the support. It really means the world. Neromas, you too, dude. Grim Shifter lost always points in the rundown. I mean, never mind. Maybe next time, eh? So we'll go over to Spooky. And I think that's probably about it. So, yeah, we've obviously got the campfire tomorrow. I won't be online when the campfire's live because I'll be on a train home. But I'll be online a bit later. We can get into that. We can discuss. Not entirely sure what I'll do on stream tomorrow, but it'll be some form of farming for materials probably because that is what we all need. So, be here or be square, and I can help out. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So thank you again. Really do appreciate you all. You are all awesome. Really makes my day. I mean, I'm considering going full time soon. That's a pretty scary prospect for me because that would mean giving up the day job. So I wouldn't be doing that if I didn't have any form of validation that I've actually got some of you guys here. So that really does, it really does mean the world to me. Honestly, you have no idea. I hope you see some of you tomorrow. And yeah, guys, have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Keep safe, keep lasting, much love, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Peace.